Hello. Hello, hello. I'm trying something new today. And by new, I mean my mic setup. Am I close enough yet? Close and personal. But I'm back with PTN event. Yay. I kinda hope I can finish the whole thing, but I can't promise anything. Because part 1 already was very long, and I only did that one, so... Oh. Right. Right. Okay. Put it back to English as well. Yeah. I'll have them talk for me.
Don't worry, I've got you covered.
It's very weird having the mic in my face. It's in front of my keyboard as well. It's I can move it once stream is done. Okay. The Metropole... I need to... Because I'm listening back to it right now, just to make sure, but I don't think I can do that the whole time, especially if I'm reading. The Metropole Coalition is in full retreat, scared shitless by the tide of ashes. Huh, I knew they'd crack. But hunting them down can wait. The real prize is the Andaha family support route. They tried to hide it, but let's be real, I got the location out of them. This time, we're not just taking their stuff, we're blowing up the whole route to hell. Cut off their weapons and their whole army falls apart.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Small fights are so anticlimactic. When you're like deep in the game, I guess. But on my alt account, I know I struggle. Some of these are a struggle. I don't have OP units on my alt. We hit the jackpot. 3 shipments of hypercubes, a mountain of guns, and a bunch of daily supply crates. The boys were up all night counting it. It's like Christmas came early. We're in a winning streak. Hail the guerrillas. In my 30 years, this is the first time I've truly believed we could pull this off. The future of this city's independence is looking bright, but our strategy stays the same. Stay mobile, stay unpredictable. We'll keep taking bites out of them until they feel every bit of pain they've given us. I still jump scare. What does this want? Well, battle reports, okay. Why can't I swap? Should I keep going here? And far. What is this then? What else? What else?
Where shall I go?
Edge 05. The mobilization order failed to pass, as expected, but the margin was surprisingly wide. The incident at the East Side Pace Ball a few days ago might be the cause. Miss Andahar's little stunt sent quite a shock through the console. It's fine. 04 and Nirvana suffered too heavy a loss. They needed this concession. Besides, FAC's reserves are sufficient. We never planned on counting on them for this war anyway. What's the status on SHP-13? I heard there's a new development. You heard right, and it's a big one, totally unexpected. Long story short, an anomalous mania contaminant slipped through every one of MBCC's defenses, made direct contact with SHP-13, and nothing happened. No incidents. It's confirmed that the contamination's mania profile now shows a blended signature, parts of BR-005, traces of MBCC S98. Who's that? I don't know the MBCC's numbers. Who's Sinner 98? Wait. I want to know. Oh my god. Do I need to go through all of them to check? No. What 98? Oh, that's Hilla. Traces of MBCCS. Oh, but that's her new one. That's the Necresta one. Yes. Stream. Not the ads. Womp womp. What's her S rank count? Even echoes of SHP-13's own shackles, all in a bizarre, stable harmony. We've got an invaluable sample on our hands. This means even without live data from the third observatorium on BR-05, we now have a whole new way to track and analyze its condition. Fascinating indeed. So was it that little sinner's excessive longing for the shepherd? Oh, SHP, the shepherd? Which would be Chief? Welcome back out of ad hell. Yippee! Yeah, I'm doing the event. I'm eventing. So was it that little sinner's excessive longing for the shepherd that pulled BR5 all the way to the city? Or did the Black Ring use her as a conduit and now as bait, trying to lure our shepherd out? I'm getting ahead of myself. Too much speculation. My apologies. For now, we observe closely. Its presence will undoubtedly affect Shepherd 13. Monitor her. Ensure she doesn't lose control. What about 1? Any progress? Will he be ready in time? Are we drawing too much attention? Could they detect us? With this record, no news is good news. We wait and buy time. Buy him time. As for detection, with our adorable shepherd in play, I doubt it'll be an issue. Now then, let's continue observation and documentation. This war will yield very interesting data, it seems. I changed some stuff, more stuff for the stream actually. Well, I got the mic in my face now. Yay. I also have a mute button. I muted before I stopped the sentence. But I can finally just mute. I don't need to open OBS for that. Good stuff. MBCC Chief's Office. Using city-state security as a pretext, The newly appointed speaker, Max King, had arranged this meeting to grant himself a formal meeting with the MBCC chief. Public speculation is that his failed mobilization order has dealt a severe blow to his authority, pushing him to recruit allies. But now he's clearly unhappy, just not for the reason everyone thinks.
You're just going to keep talking to me like this?
What's wrong with that? Absolutely cheerful, you greet him with a smile and gesture toward the seat. Speaker King, it's good to see you. It's been a while. How are things at the council? I heard about the struggle to get that security funding through. The mobilization order failing. That's a tough break. With all that pressure and everyone watching, just let me know if there's anything I can do to help. And don't worry, we're completely alone here. No prying eyes or ears. You can speak freely.
Free? It was anything but free. I've had to invent excuses and dodge half the city just to be here. Do you know how worried I've been since the Great Expo? So can you please, for once, be serious?
This guy. But I am being serious.
You call this being serious?
What's it with the music? With a flourish, she produces a mirror from God knows where. Held with its glass, your reflection gazes back, rosy-cheeked and radiant, seated at your desk, as if touched by a sudden glorious light. Did they put a bunch of makeup on?
What the hell? Is this place haunted for real? Why can't the mirror show it?
What? Oh my god.
I mean, what in the world is that attached to you? It's seriously creeping me out. Is this some kind of mania contamination?
Huh? Huh? You are utterly stunned by his words. I didn't know he had powers like that. Oh my god. He's gonna be the next A-rank sinner. Max King. No way. You can see her?
I'm not blind. Hey, wait a second. Did she just give me the finger? Can't make out her expression, but there's no mistaking that.
Oh my god, Hella, you naughty naughty. I rubbed my eyes before stream, and now I regret. I feel like there's something in there. Unlucky. The speaker's frustration mounts to a hilarious animated degree, coaxing a cheerful laugh from you in return. As an ordinary person, Max King has never been able to see Hecate's mania nightmare. The fact that he can see Hela fills you with a giddy joy, as if her presence has become tangibly real. Can everyone see her? That's perfect. I've been wanting to introduce you. Right on cue, the shadow at your neck peels away. It spirals through the air before landing dramatically on the desk, striking a theatrical pose to match your announcement. Her name is Hela. She's from Syndicate, and like Hecate, she was one of the first sinners I met. Even now, as a phantom, I'm sure she's still deeply connected to her real self. If she's appearing like this, it has to be for a reason, something important. That's why I've been trying to communicate with her. Max, can you hear her speaking? It's a real shame you can't. Hela's famous for her sweet words. She's Syndicate's ambassador of civility. Absolutely brilliant at making people smile. I know you'd like her.
Wait, are you seriously showing off your daughter to me right now?
Hela. Hela, my daughter, yes. A few minutes later, Max King rubs his reddened hand from pounding the table. He slumps onto a nearby sofa in resignation, sprawling out ungracefully as he scratches his head. Good grief. He actually came to discuss serious matters with her. After all the commotion, any resemblance of a serious atmosphere is completely evaporated.
Okay, seriously. What is your deal with Catherine Augustus?
Oh, that.
The drama she caused at that anti-war ball? She grabbed every single headline. Now I've got everyone asking me whether the Andohars are planning a coup, or if Discord is making a move, and...
Right.
She was there as your +1, wasn't she?
No,
The
I
whole
think it was
city's
the other
buzzing
way
with rumors.
around. I feel like I was the +1, actually. In a way, it's a collaboration. She needs a back channel into city security, and I need her troops. After Adelaide stripped me of my power, seeking support elsewhere was my only real option. Honestly, I don't believe she's truly against the mobilization order. My guess is she sabotaged it last time because she had too many restrictions placed on her. Wasn't happy about being held on a tight leash. Finally feeling clear-headed, Max King can't help but be amazed by the magic of a good mood.
Is working with Discord really the right move? Look, I haven't seen war firsthand, but I know this much. You won't be fighting mania monsters or some underground lunatics there. Those Outlanders. Just a month ago at the Great Expo, you were running yourself ragged trying to protect them.
Was I? You think I'm ready for war? Worried that I can't handle it?
I'm worried about you.
Wow, isn't he so nice? Such a nice guy. Nice little fella. He turns the mirror towards you once more. In the mirror, you see only yourself sitting at the desk, revealing the truth that Hela isn't actually by your side.
I'm afraid that weight will crush you. It's because you have a good heart, and people with good hearts pay a double toll in a place like that.
Call someone good or bad these days, and all I hear is which side they're on. I don't have the luxury to dwell on it. For me right now, objectives matter more than stands. A month ago, my job was to ensure the Great Expo ran smoothly. Today, it's bringing Hela home, and I'll do that no matter what it takes. I'll do anything to get it done. If I do nothing, if there's nothing I can do, that's the real pain. I'm not lost, Max. You don't need to worry. Oh. Phone jump scare. He opens his mouth to speak, but the words are stolen by the sudden vibration of his phone. A message from his secretary. Time to return. The unspoken warning is clear. He can't linger too long. Someone is watching.
Huh. All right, duty calls. Can't keep the whole cabinet waiting. Please take care of yourself. And I mean
What
it.
he said,
If
catnip.
you need anything, just say the word.
The whole catnip is waiting. Oh no.
Just don't spend all your time with your little girl. Remember, you've got friends.
Child.
Real living people who've got your back. All right?
Okay, Hela's also alive and well, and I will bring her back, okay? Thanks, Max. I appreciate it. This ugly smile. Don't hit me with your manufactured smile. His smile in return. His smile in return is genuine, though it doesn't quite reach his eyes. Relief is there, but so is a shadow of the worry that came before. Oh lord. Exiting the chief's office, Max King is immediately met by two young girls flanking the doorway, Hecate and Elvira, looking like stern sentinels. The officer terse nod and steps aside. A silent invitation. Hecate seizes it, slipping past him into the office to find her chief. Elvira remains, falling into step beside. Oh my god, I can't read. Falling into step beside Max King. She matches his pace down the corridor. Their conversation a hushed, urgent stream of words.
The mobilization order's future is in doubt. While the Siege Society has been quieter since the Euphoria incident, the public's resistance against war is far stronger than I ever expected. And now, this sensationalist garbage about Chief and Augustus. It's blatant propaganda, likely funded by the Outlands. What a mess.
I can imagine how it must be. But because of Hewlett, because I was close to an Outland spy, the Ninth Agency doesn't trust me anymore. They've questioned me a few times, and now they watch what I can see. I don't have access to much information now, so I'm afraid I can't be of much help. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
He's like...
Just having you here is a tremendous help.
like the mayor of the city or something, I think. I forgot what his actual position is, but I think it's mayor. Speaker? Well, he's definitely a politician. And he was like, Chief, you look like shit. You need to rest. She was like, no, no, I need to save my daughter. Is he evil? No, I think he's actually quite chill. He turns around to look back. They've rounded a corner in the hallway, but from here he can still see Lareyn's office. The door remains firmly shut.
My hands are tied. I can't visit often. And even out there, I'm buried in endless chatter. Most of it useless. It's frustrating.
He's like for
to
the
be constantly
people.
worried but unable to act. That's why it's so reassuring knowing there's a smart cookie like you by her side. I'm counting on you, Miss Genius Steward. Look after my girl for me.
Excuse me? Oh, Chief does not want you. He's very busy. Trying to save her daughter, okay. Since when is the Chief your girl? Fira wants to retort, but she manages to hold her tongue. she thought the same thing. Because now everyone is in the same boat.
I'll do my best.
This guy, such a troll. He's like a little gesture. The smell, that sound, the Outlands dog right nearby, lurking, plotting. The Outlands dogs are coming. Blood for blood, blood for blood. General, lead us to battle. Let our blades drink deep of the Outlanders' blood. The woman removes a final piece of jewelry, hangs her sword with deliberate care, and lowers the needle onto the record. Oh no. That reminds me that my cat broke my player. I cannot lower the needle onto the record anymore because he broke it. Oh man. The gentle melody fills the room. It blunts the edges of the whispers at her ears, making them sound less gloomy. The phone rings. She sees the number and her entire face lights up. Oh!
Hello?
Oh my god, she changed outfit in an instant.
So after standing me up at the ball, you finally decided to pick up the phone yourself? Go on, I'm listening. This better be good.
I like her English voice.
Oh, I see. So your little friend's back. You must be thrilled. How is she? Hmm? Not the real one? There's a copy now? Since when did the new era's mania become so creative? This black ring really knows how to put on a show.
Her tone softens.
Are you going to look for her? You must be short-handed. Fine. They're yours. Broken Blade Squad 3 is under your command now. Bring that kid home safe, and make it a clean victory.
Yes, very clean.
Take care of my soldiers. They're the best you'll ever get. I'll be
Yes,
waiting
ma'am.
for good news.
Yes, ma'am. The call ends, but the smile is broad remains, still lingering on her lips when her deputy enters the room.
Look at that. All that fire and enthusiasm. You always see it in the rookies.
Broken Blade Squad 3 is your most reliable unit. You're just handing them off to an outsider? She lacks proper military training and doesn't seem to fully trust you.
Well, I see talent and I allow for stubbornness. I did the same with every one of you.
Maybe I should get her S1.
Now, let's see what she's truly capable of. Our focus must be on preparation. The time is almost upon us.
Almost. Oh, I need to click. Because it's a loading screen. Okay. But this is on this map. I feel like I should do the history first, no? But this is like a flashback. Surely it's just these ones and then that's it.
Stay behind me.
Brock, is your brain even connected to your mouth? Or did that sandstorm just swallow all your promises the second you stepped outside? This is the 182nd time. The 182nd time you've broken your word!
Damn, she counted it. What's this guy?
Modified hypercube barriers are for protection, not for offense. How was that not clear? I said avoid the enemies, not go hunting them down while wearing the barriers in broad daylight. I only snuck those notes to my boss and smuggled the supplies because you swore you'd play it safe. And this is how you repay me? Huh?
I'm sorry. I promise I won't get you in trouble, okay?
This isn't about getting me in trouble. EDGE is a scientific organization that belongs to all of humanity. We oppose war. I want peace. Actual peace. Do you even know how to spell that word? Does keeping your promise mean anything to you at all? It's because you always pull this crap that
I'm wrong. I'm a jerk. I'm the worst. I'll kneel on nails next time. Oh, crud. Someone's here. Gotta bounce. Talk later. I finally get to call her, and all she does is yell at me.
Seems like he deserves it, so... Oh my god. A little head popped into view. It was Catherine.
Your wife?
Oh, not the silence.
You've dealt some real damage to our commander. The Andahar family would be proud of you.
No, she caused emotional damage. Oh no.
Oh. She dumped you?
She's a comrade, period. We watch each other's backs, not go on dinner dates. What kind of mushy stuff are you kids reading anyway?
I like her little outfit.
She's from Nirvana Port then? Why would the gorillas have ties to this city's industrial port? What has she been shipping to you?
Where did you hear that?
A small combat knife pressed against Catherine's throat, and the joyful atmosphere immediately shattered.
That's a bold approach to intelligence gathering. You know spies are executed here.
For real? Then can you use a gun instead? Bullets are faster. Blocking them would be more exciting.
As requested, the city major, not the mayor, Major Draven drew his gun and chambered around.
Whoa, hold up. She's just a kid. No need for all that. And you, kiddo, quit snooping around and messing with our ammo. We're on a budget here. You took a wrong turn and ended up in our backyard. It happens. We'll get you sorted and back home, alright?
Yeah, I don't think she took a wrong turn.
If you're worried about a diplomatic incident, keeping me here seems like the safer choice, doesn't it? Things might get boring if I leave.
Why should we keep you here?
Because you need to keep secrets. You see, I know a few. The Dis-City army was ordered by the Metropoles to eliminate Captain Brock for his little rebellion. And yet, here you are. Their military rising star, in his camp instead of leading the charge against him. Oh, and it's not just you. Nirvana Port, even EDGE. They're all colluding with you. The Metropoles would love an excuse to finally discipline those unruly scientists. So, wouldn't it be simpler if you just kept me here? Unless the just gorillas prefer to silence a little girl.
She knew she had the upper hand. A triumphant smile on her lips, she skipped cheerfully around the tent, the tense atmosphere only fueling her glee.
Home is so dreadfully boring. My family sells weapons everywhere but never sees a real battlefield. It's all mansions, deals, and counting money. I'm sick of balls and banquets. Even hunting is just putting on airs. Soon enough, they'll just marry me off for some political alliance. So I snuck out. I'm going to have some fun before all that happens. And if I manage to pull off something big, my family will have to start listening to me. I want to see real commanders. The powerful weapons from my books that can turn the tide of battle. And a horse! I want to ride one on the battlefield like a proper general in those portraits.
Oh my gosh, she wants to ride a horse.
Your city-state is our enemy.
Arms dealers have no homeland, and the Andahars have no enemies. If you have the need and the money, my parents would be happy to do business. Complete confidentiality guaranteed. Besides, are you sure you don't want to make use of me?
She has a point. She looked at Draven. I can't read. That's fine. She looked at Draven, narrowing her eyes.
I've seen how you pick your weapons, buddy. You're that type. The kind who doesn't care how it gets done or what it costs, as long as it works. You're hiding from the City army, making backdoor deals with guerrillas. You must want something pretty badly. Something you'd do anything for. If you're bold enough to kill me, why not be bold enough to use me instead? Most of your soldiers can't do what I can. Even the Metropoles haven't fully figured out my superpowers.
With a soft chuckle, the 11-year-old girl leaned forward, a hand clasped to her chest as she marketed herself eagerly. Okay, yeah, I can't
This
read
right
it when it's on
here
auto.
is a top secret next-gen weapon. One that might flip a war on its head someday. Don't you want it? Don't you need it?
Marketed herself eagerly as if possessed by a demon.
Cut all that crap.
Oh! Before Draven could answer, someone else beat him to it. Brock grabbed the little girl by the back of her collar and hoisted her up into the air.
I'm so scared!
Her magnetic power flared, launching a pen that stabbed clean through Brock's hand, but he didn't even flinch. What?
Take this.
A military knife flew through the air. He caught it between his teeth, then grabbed it with his free hand and stabbed it into the ground. Catherine froze, her eyes darting towards a handgun nearby.
Save your energy. It's not even loaded. Look, I know your playbook. 3-meter range, can't reshape objects, and the acceleration you generate is mediocre at best. Honestly, it's barely better than that Superboy's tricks on TV. You're not stronger than me, kiddo. Don't underestimate the gorillas. We're the reason your shiny home and all those metropoles are gonna come crashing down.
Catherine dangled in his grip, staring intently at Brock.
With those, your rusted-out guns and broken artillery. Please, you know that's not nearly enough. Fine, if I can't join you, I could be a hostage. Why not just get some weapons from my family? It's just business. Very good business for you. And since they'd still want me back, I'm sure I could get you a discount.
You still don't get it.
With a sigh, he sets the little girl down on a chair.
Look, kiddo. I might not be a dad, but my brother just got married. He and his wife are already picking out names for their 3 future kids. I get it. I know what parents are supposed to be.
Does he get it?
Their whole job is to ensure their kid a happy life.
The Andahars do want to make me happy. They make a lot of money to ensure it. And they are very serious about arranging my marriage.
I don't give a damn about their money or their deals. That's not happiness. They failed at what parents should do. Completely. You've never seen a real battlefield. You've never watched how fast a life can just vanish. Out there, it doesn't matter that you're just a kid. The violence, it consumes everyone. Even the ones with a good heart.
Deep in thought, she listened attentively and then tilted her head to one side.
Then take me to see it?
Something's
No,
wrong
I
with
won't
her.
let you witness that. No child should. You should learn about the weight of life through love, not through hate and death. If your family didn't teach you that, then they don't deserve to be parents.
So, you're still sending me away?
This Brock's cool guy act crumbled. He scratched his head with a conflicted expression.
I'm not that naive, kid. You've heard too much, and you've got all these dangerous ideas in your head. I can't risk the safety of my people. I'm sending you someplace where they can actually teach you what matters.
Oh my god, school?
Hey,
Wait, he
it's
picked
me.
up the phone, something?
Yeah, I need a favor. Again. I've got a situation. A little girl needs a place to... No. It's not like that. Just listen for a sec. Your place is safe, right? I need somewhere trustworthy.
After a frantic scramble of explanations, the guerrilla leader hung up the phone, drenched in sweat.
For now, I'll send you to Nirvana Port. Someone there will look after you, and you'll be safe and well fed.
Raven stood speechless, and Catherine's face fell in disappointment.
Fine. Last deal. You agree? And I promise I won't spill any of your little secrets. Do you have horses in this city? The real four-legged kind. Can I ride a horse to Nirvana Port?
She just wants
Come
a
on,
horse.
say yes. It'd be so cool if I got to ride one.
Just send her away. Right now.
No! They just want to get rid of her. Gets to ride a car instead. Through all the commotion, they finally picked a day without sandstorms and sent Catherine off on a small vehicle bound for Nirvana Port.
Relax, kiddo. We smashed them good last time. Took their spirit and their gear. They won't be dumb enough to come back for seconds. Who wants to bite off more than they can chew? So enjoy the quiet while it lasts. Take a real breath for once.
Quiet?
She doesn't like quiet. She turned back.
It was a major victory, I'll give you that. But if I were running your operation, I'd be more careful now, not less. Why would anyone go out of their way to crush an ant? They only would if the ant showed it was strong enough to be a threat.
Okay. Scary kid. Oh. Okay.
Stay close to me.
It's one of those. Alright. Here? Wait, that's... yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's whatever. Just keep summoning. Summon... summon... This one... I don't know how these work. I just press buttons. We need 5 energy to throw a bomb. Okay. But I think it also hits your units. Yeah. Does. Does. But it's kind of funny. It's not like I'm actually losing anything here. Get them. Easy. Okay. Now I get to go back to today. Garrison. Oh.
There's nothing I wish to seek here.
I never realized that there was like these lines in between. Like on the loading screen. Oh well. Concealed by camouflage and cover, Broken Blade Squad 3 runs through their final pre-battle checks.
You're telling me the enemies outside are just a distraction, and their real force is hiding inside the ash storm? No one can last more than a few hours in that kind of intensity.
If their Aurum Secretum wielders can do it, so can we. And the Chief needs us to scout ahead.
Oh. Sorgi. They hit the mic.
The Shackles are still detecting the center captured by BR-005. We can use them to guide us straight to that black ring. It's a viable strategy.
The doctor lets out a sigh.
Her again? That bookish lady collapses 3 times a day like clockwork. And she's supposed to command under fire? You really think that's gonna work?
Bookish lady. What a way to say the chief is scrawny.
Strengthening the shackle connection now will only speed up her contamination. Typical of our acting commander, always pushing it. Let's just hope she doesn't burn out before the battle's over.
Our
Chief
only
is
focus
strong.
is the mission.
No need to worry. After sending the final message to Nirvana Port, the man takes out a flare gun.
Our mission objectives are clear. Penetrate deep into the Tide of Ashes and locate the enemy's main force. Minos will maintain comms and provide guidance. If possible, destroy any Aurum Secretum device we encounter. This will weaken their control over the Apostles of Ashes. These are the Commander's orders, and Augustus's orders.
After confirming the direction Lareyn indicated, he fires the signal flare as promised, marking the beginning of the operation.
Broken Blade Squad 3, move out. Complete the mission. Eliminate all resistance until victory.
Oh. I'm Squad 3. Oh my god.
As Wisteria blooms, behold
I
the
guess
splendor.
here? I like the skin for Ying. Makes it look like a little pond. Very cute. Very cute. Very pretty. What does it do? Buff someone? Oh, like a little shield. Hypercube area. For Commander's guidance, our unit penetrated the Tide of Ashes to track the enemy main force. On route, we neutralized 12 Aurum Secretum devices and 3 critical nodes. As the squad acclimated to enemy combat protocols, casualty rates decreased significantly. Following regrouping with other Broken Blade squads, current effective strength is 76 personnel, status 10+, WIA 3 KIA. Tracking operation is proceeding smoothly. Correlating command intelligence with squad reports confirms we are approaching the target area.
There. It's all...
Yell on a jump scare. Oh, there's more fighting. What is this? Battle decisions. Uh-oh. Real-time communication with you is now possible. Use module to request commander's decisions. Oh god, what? Time passes on the battlefield as well. Oh. Oh. Okay. Signals weak going offline for now. Your location. Ready functional, show location status regularly if anything comes up. Okay. Lieutenant Commander, we've entered an area where the Tides of Ashes is particularly intense. Our initial assessment suggests this is likely a choke point that enemy main forces must pass through. Visibility ahead is extremely poor and mania concentration continues to rise. Advise on our next course of action. Establish temporary outposts, probably good. Orders received. Broken Blade Squad 3 will establish a temporary outpost here and set up hypercube shields and defend against mania. We estimate it will take 6 hours to complete the defense system, but our current hypercube reserves are insufficient to maintain protection for an extended period. Broken Blade Squad 8, Commander, we've encountered the main enemy force. We managed to withdraw, but suffered heavy casualties, awaiting your orders for our next move. I feel like they should retreat, but regroup sounds good, but I don't know what they would... yeah, let's have the retreat. Squad has initiated an emergency retreat. We expect to reach the temporary outpost safely within 5 hours. Frontline defenses will likely be weakened by our withdrawal. We'll return to the battlefield as soon as possible. Okay. FAC Monitoring Station Commander. According to the intel from 0083, he seems to have discovered the enemy's central combat command hub. It's located deep underground and appears to be an abandoned outpost originally established by other cities in the past. Continue surveillance. Currently analyzing the enemy outpost's defense, we can propose a secure course of action in 12 hours. Cool. Okay, let's do the other fights. No? Or not? Do we have to do this one? Fine.
Hold still.
I'll
Assess
play
the
by your
situation carefully, and we'll
rules.
take it down in one clean strike.
Broken Blade Squad 3 Battle Report. While advancing along the designated route, we detected anomalous mania flux emissions, confirmed to be originating from a subterranean position. We engaged the target with heavy anti-mania magnetic cannons. Post-bombardment, the squad excavated the Aurum Secretum device, located approximately 100 meters below ground. Corresponding mania flux frequencies have been synchronized with rear intelligence in all frontline units. Aurum Secretum device networks employ sophisticated concealment, recommend comprehensive subsurface scanning of operational areas. So many big words.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Yep. Thank you, Ying. Gameplay. Yeah, the gameplay is not very exciting because this team is so OP that I don't have to do anything if the stage is really easy. Like, the stage doesn't even need to be easy, it just needs to be normal, but this team is just so AFK. AFK gaming. Several advisors sit around a batter table, the air heavy with the scent of sun-baked sand, cold metal and ancient bones, underpinned by the unmistakable tang of anxiety.
Why would they push into the storm? Are they tracking the Black Ring? Who gave up our position? Damn it! That underground woman Moore swore this city's network out here was ashes.
Moore mentioned.
So how did the enemy find out our location?
Moore mentioned my wife. Wife mentioned.
I don't think it was a leak. It's something else. Scouts report the city's shepherd is awake. Yesterday's fight sent him pulse through BR-005. It resonated with the shepherd through those shackles. Once that connection is made, shepherd can just feel where the ring is.
Sense it through the shackles? You don't mean...
Shit. I just went to eat something. Now I have to read. Oops. Let me finish. Okay. Shortly after the Black Ring outbreak of a month ago, the Aurum Secretum Institute deployed several miniature monitoring devices into the ring through its fusion with the Apostles. Several attached themselves to Sinahela, providing them with critical data on the Black Ring's internal conditions. Now, the same devices are transmitting erratic, heavily corrupted readings.
That B-class sinner, Hela. The shackles have pierced into our Black Ring through her. They're still digging right now, trying to pinpoint it. It's only a matter of time before the enemy plows through the tide of ashes and finds us. A worthless B-class. Negligible power, and yet she keeps gutting our most critical experiments. She needs to be removed permanently. The Aurum Secretum devices planted in the Black Ring. We can use them to lock onto her and force a full resonance. It won't just stop the signal. It'll turn her into a complete corruptor. We plug the leak and maybe contaminate the Shackle's user in the process. Yeah, that'll be it.
No, hello. He finishes his calculations in a flash and rushes to the Aurum Secretum device, feeding the data into its core. The red engravings at its center flare with blinding intensity. In response, a vicious pitch-black mania gel begins to ooze from the device, a sure sign the sorcery has taken hold. The man can barely contain his triumph. He barks orders at several sinners to guide the Aurum Secretum operation using the techniques taught by the underground. But as he watches the mania flow and the first data from within BRO5 flicker to life, he fucking dies. As if obeying another command, the gel halts. It then recoils violently, expanding backward and lashing out with whip-like tentacles that ensnare the advisor in a crushing embrace. The man is engulfed in an instant. His skin blisters and slows away, his body contorting and withering as a horrific stench. The very smell of death fills the air.
No, please! Help!
What the hell is going on? Why is the Black Ring attacking us? Could that Dis City sinner have taken control of the Black Ring?
Off to the side, Cynics munches on oleaster berries as she enjoys the show. These self-important Fraser intellectuals are a riot. One moment they're condemning little Hella with mounting arrogance, the next they're trembling in fear, scheming her way into this assignment has been well worth the trouble.
Fools. The arrogance. To think they could ever wield the Black Ring.
I keep hitting the mic. I'm not used to it being so close.
These are the ones who chose death over bending a knee to you. Their final act paid for in blood. You can dump all the Aurum Secretum you want into this. Some things are just beyond your grasp.
I hope having the mic close is paying off, because I can't really tell. But I tested it earlier. I was listening back to the mic, and I think it's cleaner. Like, you can hear the PC less, I think. Because normally when the GPU would go like vroom, and I would talk, it would sound kind of weirdish, but I think it's a lot better now. An eye for an eye, you know. Me, I now have the mic in my face. But at least the audio is better, I think. She lifts her gaze to the points of light swirling within the black ring. Her close resonance with mania allows her a faint glimpse of the chaos within. The churning contamination outlines Hella's frail figure at its core. The girl is neither powerful enough to master the black ring, nor has she been consumed by it. She exists in a precarious stasis. Within the frenzy, there's something else lurking, chaotic wills. They coil gently around the girl, a paradoxical force both protecting and corrupting her, holding her in a delicate balance. What's protecting her are other people, those departed souls. Ooh.
You see, but you don't understand. This black ring will never allow anyone to lay a finger on her.
She's smugly chewing another berry when someone brushes past behind her, the robe whispering against her tail. Cynics jolts with a shiver. A relatively young officer enters the barracks. He isn't from the Campbell family, but she recalls seeing him alongside someone.
If the Black Ring wants her, so be it. Adelaide always said to respect wills beyond our understanding.
That shirt is very funny. It's a very interesting combo. Young yet surprisingly resolute, then it clicks. Adelaide's lackey.
But against our true enemy, the Black Ring, and we are not opposed. Sinex, get the advisors back to camp.
Yes, sir.
She maintains a facade of courteous respect until the very moment she departs. Keenly aware of the young officer's gaze, she must leave now, a moment longer, and he would surely see through her. Only one Sinex has vanished from sight as the young Fraser officer turned to consider the truly crucial person.
And for those tracking shackles, I'll find a way to deal with them.
What a pitiful sight.
Okay. Now I can do those? No. I don't get it. Okay, do we have battle stuff? Broken Blade Squad 3 has penetrated into the Tide of Ashes storm zone. Communications are severely interrupted here. We anticipate complete signal loss soon, requesting the commander's instructions on our strategy. Use your judgment. Broken Blade 3 Squad. Squad 3 will judge the situation and continue advancing toward the enemy stronghold. We'll adjust our strategy independently during the communication blackout and report results later. Expired! Oh my god, I didn't know. Oh well. I hope they didn't die or something.
Wrap this up quick. I've got a major live stream to catch.
What? The voice lines, they keep taking me off guard. A familiar warmth brushes against you, pulling you back from the haziness. You open your eyes to see Hecate dabbing sweat from your brow, her face etched with concern.
Chief, are you alright?
Using the shackles to sense the Black Ring has left you deeply fatigued, you must have dozed off while reviewing battle reports. Yet the success is its own reward. Your plan to track the Black Ring is progressing perfectly. A satisfied smile touches your lips in answer to her worry. We won, Hecate. My plan works. Augustus's troops will find the Black Ring, and Hela will come back. Don't worry, look. As you look up, you see the shadow of Hela floating above you, her posture one of clear contentment. We won, and Hela's happy about it too. Can you hear her talking? Hecate shakes her head. It's okay. I can't fully understand her either, but I found a way to communicate with her. Look. You shuffle through the documents cluttering your desk. Scattered among the battle reports are the letters and trinkets Hela has sent from her travels. The shadow swoops in the instant she spots them, flailing her arms with excitement when you point to a photograph or a particular letter. She bounces in a joyful dance. Her gestures become increasingly animated, as if showing frustration that these static small tokens could never capture the full breadth her adventures. This is a cowboy town, closest one to us, right in White Sands. It was her first stop. Seems like a fun place, full of scammers. Hela says she's really mad at them, but looks like she had a lot of fun. This is a big canyon where their car gave out, right? I heard she got jumped by bandits and ended up robbing them. Look how far they've traveled, all the way into the Outlanders' territory. And she even made friends with the Outlanders, a lot of them. Listen to us talking about mobilization and war, and Hella's out there actually helping people. Oh. Getting along with the Outland is better than any diplomat we've got. She never should have gone through all this. We're bringing her home. We have to.
Yeah. Hella will be alright. The real her is waiting for you. And she would want you to stay safe. You need to get some rest.
True. We will win. The phantom of Hela floats down, a gentle wisp upon the ear. Her features remain a blurred portrait. An unusual tenderness radiates from her as she bends to gather you both into a quiet hold.
Chief, we've got news.
Oh my god. You rush immediately to the command console. Broken Blade, Squad 3. This is Minos. Do you copy? What's your status? Have you reached the location?
Broken Blade Squad 3, copy. We've reached the designated location. The Tide of Ashes and Black Ring readings are both extremely intense.
You anxiously grip the communication device. Can you send a live feed?
Interference is severe. Visibility 0. Can only transmit sensor readings, but transmission is difficult. Ground shaking. Something underground. Could be Aurum Secretum device.
Wait, this could be an ambush. Give us some time to investigate. Stay put.
We'll miss opportunity. We must proceed. Please don't worry about us. This is your order. We will complete the mission.
Uh-oh.
Broken Blade Squad 3. Over.
Uh-oh. Wait. The communication ends abruptly. On the battlefield far away from the city, the military troop conducts a final check of their weapons, magazines clicking home into receivers. Oh, I got a headache. Why now? Before them, BRO-5 lies unsettlingly still. The path is clear. No ash storms, no apostles lurking, just a wide exposed road promising an easy victory. Yet a cold dread settles in the veterans' bones. They sense it. At the end of the open road, a solitary guardian lies in wait. Its master seems confident. This true monster is all it will take to crush the warriors foolish enough to take the bait. Oh, worm. Sure. Hestia tank.
As Wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Okay. Okay. She didn't even get hit. What is this? Why can't I do it? Do you pick one? But I did this? I don't get it. I need to... Oh, what is this? What? Okay. Normal mania reaction detected. Yeah. Deploy personal horror. Why can't I fight this? Well, maybe I did. No, but then it would be blue. I don't know. Time to swap, I guess. What do we have here?
Go, go, go!
February 28, NF66. Our secret outpost near White Sands went silent for 10 days. When we got there, it was a graveyard. Only one survivor, 200-300 people dead. Not in a fight. The skin was rotting, the lungs burned out. Many had clawed at the ground until their nails broke. Those sick, monstrous bastards. What the hell did they do? Catherine's warning is stuck in my head. What unconventional termination methods are they planning? Missiles? Thermal weapons? Or those nukes they've kept hidden away?
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Oh. Oh, is this in the past though? Captain, we spotted another roaming Metropole unit. Should we pursue them? The men are itching to test the weapons we've confiscated. Eliminate them. We successfully pinpointed their position and inflicted heavy casualties. The enemy shows no will to fight, even though they outnumbered us. Captain, the tide of ashes is blocking our path. We couldn't cut them off in time. That's unfortunate. There's hypercube barriers. But aren't we not allowed to deploy those barriers on the battlefield? Yes, I understand. Copy that. Captain, we've lost contact with several more outposts. The staff officers are suspecting that... Investigate. You suspect they have an even more vicious plan? What could be worse than these inhumane biological weapons? No, it can't be. Are you suggesting... That's vague. So what's here? Oh, this stuff. Well, I can unlock one. White Sands Valley took its name from its geological foundation, White Sands, and consists of natural ravine clusters in the heart of White Sands. Light reflected off its exposed rock layers cast a bone-white hue across the valley floor. Combined with its rugged terrain and labyrinthine structure, it's also earned the nickname Death Valley. In the autumn of NF65, the Metropole Alliance attempted to traverse the valley to surround and eliminate the White Sands guerrillas. Under Captain Brock's leadership, the guerrillas utilized the tide of ashes to annihilate the alliance that outnumbered them tenfold. And do another one. Huh? What? I have 40. Am I not allowed? Oh, I need to do a chapter. Okay. Fine.
Poor little thing. Rest in peace.
Fight. What is this? Weird formation.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Now we wait. We sit and wait. Tomorrow we should finally be 7 days since the anniversary started. Then we got all the free pulls. And I'm gonna pull again. I want to see. Maybe I get lucky. If I don't get lucky, maybe I'll keep pulling. I don't know yet. I don't know. On the evening of June 13, NF66, I didn't see the nuke go off. Draven knocked me out cold. Said I wasn't calm enough. Does he think after all this time I'm some rookie who can't deal with death? Maybe he's right. By the time I woke up and got there, it was over. Nothing but vaporized metal and bodies, the remains of Nirvana Port and Helena's last message.
Is this thing on?
Wait, that's where they sent Catherine, though.
I'll try anyway. Brock. It's me. We ran out of time. And vehicles. We cleared out the underground lab in Nirvana Port. And many people made it there. Hopefully, it'll protect them from the heat. Those guns you captured. They're important, right? I'm going to try and hide them before it's too late. Just in case I don't make it back. There's something I need to say. I hate war, and I've sworn never to take part in it. I'm a scientist. I wanted to help people through my research, not make weapons to kill, not see my work turned into blood. Every night I see it. I can't escape it. That's why I left you. I thought I could stay away from all this. But then I'd hear about our people suffering, see those smug faces from the metropoles. I'd get so angry, so helpless. Part of me always wanted to run right back to you, to fight. And now, many others will too. Hands used to work and farm will transport weapons for you. Those who heal lives will run into crossfire to save wounded fighters. We'll help, whatever the cost, however they retaliate. We're not soldiers, but we can't just do nothing. It's in our blood, Brock. Yours and ours. This city, it's in us. We can't just watch it burn. So promise me something. Just this one thing. Keep their hands clean. The civilians, the volunteers, the people who still remember what peace feels like. However righteous the fight is. Don't let killing become normal to them. Once you cross that line, you'll never come all the way back. If you have to stay on this battlefield and keep their hands clean, the people who believe in you, let them go home when this is over. Let them still remember how to live. You've already got blood on your hand, so you carry the weight. That's your duty as a soldier. Walk through the hell, so they don't have to. As for me, I'll be waiting for you on the other side. But take your time, all right? Win this war. Live a long life. Grow old in a free city. And then come tell me all about it.
Nearly didn't unpause. Oh shit. Hit the mic again. With my leg this time. It's fine. The tape ended with a soft click. The clouds had parted, spilling moonlight across a wide sea of white sand. He lifted his head, dazed, and his eyes found the familiar silhouette of Nirvana Port in the distance. A view he had gazed upon countless times from his very spot. Now he stared. Now he stared only at the massive wreckage that buried his beloved. She had gone to hell ahead of him, just as she'd said she would. Oh.
just begin. But keep your distance.
We were so close. If you hadn't knocked me out, I would have made it. At least we would have been together.
I couldn't let you throw your life away. The military's in chaos. This is our opening. We move 2 days from now, gathering allies inside the city. But to unite them, we need a symbol. The gorilla banner and your name. When we win, the city goes independent. The metropoles won't take it lying down. First, they'll cut supplies. Then they'll invade. It'll probably be more nuclear strikes coming. Then the real fight begins. Fear everywhere. The city's gonna need hope, and you're the one who gives it to them. Isn't that what you do best? So live. Do what only you can do.
You're right. You're damn right. I can't die. Not now. She's waiting. Waiting for me to bring her victory. I'll live long enough to make every last one of them pay. Catherine was right. Our gear's garbage. We need better. We must close the gap. Let's move. The bunker at Nirvana Port is still stuffed with weapons we got last time. All the Andohar gear Helena bled to save. It's all there. We're going in, taking it all back. Then we're gonna break their legs with our own damn guns.
That's what Brock told me, and I believe he meant every word of it. He was going to use the enemy's own guns to kill them all. June 17th to June 29th, Brock led search and rescue in the ruins of Nirvana Port. July 3rd, Brock escorted the survivors and supplies back to camp. July 10th, Brock met with every... Why is it counting down? What? This is a mess. What is happening? Brock met with every unit of the guerrillas, handed the commendation medals he'd made himself. Oh, it's June and then July. No, I just can't read. That's normal. Brock led the assault that destroyed the remaining missile silos left behind by the metropoles. August 27th, Brock united the city army and staged the mutiny. He still died after giving his speech, after seeing the Independence Army formally established. Not the ringing.
I never thought I'd come back like this.
Oh my god, Ghost Brock.
5 years ago, when Speaker Damon was assassinated by the Metropoles, I left the military. I joined the guerrillas to avenge my friend. After the massacre at Nirvana Port, I left White Sands and returned to the army. Both journeys were soaked in this city's blood and suffering. All this time, this city has endured tragedy after tragedy. We've carried anger, fear, and grief. Some of us swore revenge. Others grew tired, wanting to compromise, to step back. But we all know the truth. Concessions won't earn us respect. Our suffering was never caused by disobedience. It comes from one thing: a lack of independence. We have no sovereignty, no means to defend ourselves. That's what gives them power to trample over us whenever they want. And that's exactly why the Independence Army was born. That's why we keep growing stronger. We're not just guerrillas and this city soldiers. We are counselors, teachers, workers, scientists. People from every walk of life, standing together on the same front. Stay clear, stay rational, stay brave. We will overcome grief and fear. Even if it takes 1 year, 10 or 20, our goal will never change. This city will be independent. Sovereignty belongs unconditionally to the people. We must win this. And we will win. A cause that inspires generations to face death without flinching? That cause is bound to triumph.
In all his years of giving speeches, the last one was his best. But he had a terrible first draft. He threw it away. I fished it out the trash. From now on, more people will step onto this battlefield. They will witness death. They will experience loss. They will kill. To achieve victory, their souls will never be clean again. That is a true sacrifice, and we must honor it. We cannot avoid this bloody path, then we cannot only bring back hatred and death. We must fight to eliminate injustice, to forge something new for survival, justice, peace, love. We must trade those battles and sacrifices for a better future. This is the promise we have to make them believe. And then we have to fulfill it. That is the only way to truly honor their sacrifice. That way, even with blood on their hands, they can walk through hell with a clear conscience. Speech concluded, he rendered a bold salute, then marched with commanding strides down the long steps and back behind the stage. The moment he was out of the audience's sight, he collapsed.
Rock!
And just like that, the leader of the guerrilla movement, the first commander of the Independence Army, was gone. The cause was radiation poisoning. On a rescue Rescue op? His protective suit was damaged, but he didn't fall back. Pulled 2 of our people out of the hot zone, and while he was at it, he secured those rare pits we desperately needed. He held on for 3 months after that. Damn, felt like hell to live until now.
Well, I did my best, buddy. Just couldn't finish the job. Don't go holding that against me. All right. Is death coming?
Wait.
Huh?
Don't you dare.
Didn't mean to click.
We need a medic over here now! You are not dying here. I'll do whatever it takes. Just stay with us. Do you hear me?
No, it's not automatic. Oh my god.
In that case, you're gonna have to finish the job for me. This city, it's in your hands now.
The city gave Brock a simple funeral, a soldier's funeral. His final words lit a fire, just like he wanted. A new conviction in everyone who stands against the metropoles. On the ground, our fighters have a purpose. They're no longer lost. But he still left me with the same question. If conviction doesn't win the war, what's the value of the battle? What's the point of the sacrifice? He gave them a flame, but he couldn't change the reality of this war. Even that Underhot brat knows it.
Right before the explosion, Brock sent every last transport vehicle he had. Helena shoved me onto one and told me to get out of Nirvana Port. she stayed. Said those captured weapons meant a lot to Brock. Said she had to go and salvage them. As if any of that junk could last a second against a nuke.
And yet she didn't run away from the Koreas. I saw her at the funeral, dressed in black, standing with the rest of us. What?
That nuke was bought from the Andahar family. I know it better than anyone. So trust me, it wasn't the only one. A strike like that will happen again. As the new commander of the Dis City Independence Army, can you accept that?
Cool. Whose perspective is this from? I'm confused.
I can't.
Who wants me? General, another regiment has been surrounded by the Alliance. Should we send a rescue team? Rescue is impossible. Understand. This has happened before. But we're talking about an entire regiment here. Those are our brothers who survived White Sands Valley with us. Yes, I understand. I relay the order. Everything's going to shit.
Come here. Step into my trap.
Oh, what is the setup?
As wisteria blooms, behold the
That's-
splendor.
Yeah, that's fine. Faster. Faster. Spawn faster.
Don't worry. I've...
Okay, the side is done. Back to the present. Oh, no, these are just... I guess... Can I interact with it? I'm so confused. I don't know. I think they're just doing something. Anomalous fluctuations detected repeatedly. Comparative analysis confirms presence of arm secretum network components in this. Where's the stuff I fought before? I don't know. I don't know.
Chief, after you.
Broken Blade Squad 3 to Minos. Do you copy? Broken Blade Squad 3 to Minos. Do you copy?
Copy. Are you all okay?
Operation was a success. There's no need for concern. The Aurum Secretum core has been destroyed. We also have a lead on the other objective. Attempting to transmit visual feed now.
That looks so cool. A mania scan, riddled with static and digital corruption, unfolds across the main screen, causing everyone to draw a sharp breath. Through the shaking footage, beyond the interference and the raging sandstorm, past the grotesque forms of the apostles and corrupted beasts, every gaze locks onto a single twisted, chaotic silhouette at the storm's heart. The black ring's signature red halo is burned deep into its shell, spreading cross-shaped patterns that look like both gaping wounds and bloody shackles. The figure moves with a slow, alternating gait. Hand, foot, hand, foot. What should be an apparition too horrific to behold feels disturbingly familiar. It's a human, one that has just reclaimed towering skeletal remains. Contamination seeps outward like regenerating necrotic flesh, and at the core, the convergence of the black ring's crimson light forms a pulsating heart. Through the electronic display, you can almost feel each beat reverberate through the ground. Your own heart begins to hammer wildly against your ribs. Your mouth falls open, and a smile spreads unbidden across your face. Despite the screen and the hundreds of miles between you, a call echoes deep within your skull. A voice both profound and gentle, beckoning you to step through the image and meet it face to face.
Is this an apostle of ashes?
No, that's BR005.
Chief?
Hecate, we found her. Hela is there. The real Hela is there. We found her. The shadow of Hela wraps around your neck, pulling you forward as she dances in frantic excitement. You feel like you've never been closer to her, and even the stinging, corrosive sensation spreading through your body does nothing to dampen this shared euphoric joy. So, the black ring is like inside, or like an apostle? This footage is remarkably clear. It visually confirms the black ring has merged with an apostle of ashes, which explains the unusual phenomena we've been tracking. Oh, okay. Initiating data transfer and real-time updates now. You've done excellent work, Chief. The Ring Research Institute is very grateful. The Ring Institute. Okay. Their gratitude means little to you as there are oh, this is not troll. Their gratitude means little to you as there are far more important matters weighing on your mind. Now that we've found it. With a deafening roar, the already faltering feed cuts abruptly to black. What's happening?
We've been spotted. The Apostle is amplifying the tide of ashes. Some Rancors are losing control. The mania readings are off the chart. Do we continue the investigation? Please, give the order.
Oh. Are there any Aurum Secretum warriors in the vicinity? Any Outlanders?
Negative. Besides us, there are no human signatures.
The truth dawns on you at that moment. It's a trap. Get out of there now. Buzz. The other end falls silent. Now the channel carries only a faint, intermittent static that underscores a deeper, more absolute silence. I know the location. Let's move now. They're already at the foot of the Black Ring. Hela's right there. We'll link up with Broken Blade Squad 3 and finish this together. Hecate frantically grabs your arm, trying to stop you from leaving.
Chief, no. You can't go. The contamination on you is getting worse. Please don't go.
They walked into a trap because of my orders. I have to go.
I'm sure Squad 3 would be touched to hear that. Their previous commanders understood that some losses are necessary to complete the objective. Yet you're willing to put your little Hela on hold for their lives. But that's not your call to make. Leave the rescue to my team. Your duty is in the command room. Do not do anything reckless.
Why? Even with my shackles contaminated, there's still plenty I can do. I gave the order, and I'm not leaving them behind.
This isn't just an NBCC squad operation. It's a full battlefield. And your team is not the only group of soldiers on it. A commander who can't delegate is a liability. Right now, that means accepting there is someone more suited for this extraction than you. And forget the guilt. Squad 3 moved on your order because they trusted your judgment. They secured vital intel under your command. Even if it costs them their lives, they'll believe you will make that sacrifice count. So now it's up to you to give meaning to their efforts. The real fight is just beginning.
The real fight? A smile spreads across Augustus' face. She strolls to the stand table, plucks a single piece from the board, and holds it before you.
Our enemy isn't foolish. Those Outlanders dared to use the Black Ring as bait and successfully diverted the city's entire attention. Do you truly believe their endgame was a single investigation team? think like them. If you held that advantage, wouldn't you press it to strike a decisive blow?
You mean, could it be?
Attention all combat personnel. This is FAC. We've detected Apostle of Ashes signatures inside this city. I repeat, we've detected Apostle of Ashes signatures inside this city. The city is under attack. All combat personnel to battle stations immediately.
What? They're attacking the city?
West District Outpost, W34 is reporting to multiple scattered contacts. We also have eyes on the suspicious entities west of the city, using the sandstorm as cover while advancing steadily. ETA to the urban area is 1 hour.
Huh? Could their objective be? The Farlands used BR-005 and the large-scale Apostle catastrophe to divert our attention, pulling our defenses toward FAC's major anti-catastrophe barriers. The diversion allowed them to deploy elite units like you and infiltrate past our lines. Their primary target appears to be the West District.
They've got some nerve, I'll give them that.
The wild dogs that once hid behind the Apostles and catastrophes now dare to bare their teeth. It appears a measure of cunning has finally overcome their foolishness.
Time to move, Chief of Minos. The hero of this city has a choice to make. Your city is under attack, and I don't have your sentimental attachment to it. Your people need you, not me. So, what's it going to be? Chase the Black Ring to save your Hela? Or do your duty and defend your headquarters?
You grind your teeth. An ash storm of this magnitude will inevitably cause resonance in this sea. A hard battle awaiting FAC. Compounding the crisis, the shackles have left MBCC in a semi-paralyzed state. Even if you could leave the city to chase the Black Ring, you have no one to turn to except Augustus. But clearly she has other plans for you. You have no choice but to accept this arrangement. If you don't confront this crisis head-on, Hela won't be the only one to suffer. You understand this truth all too well. Contact FAC for coordinated defense. Uh-oh. Beneath the scorching sun, golden sands roll in endless waves. Augustus grips the wheel with one hand, guiding her vehicle as it carves a path over shattered stone, churning a thick plume of dust in its violent wake.
Hey, how's that mark on your neck doing, Urus? Yes, we've pinpointed the Black Ring. Steer clear of it. I don't want it affecting you. The last thing we need is the Underground using this chaos to snatch you back. I'll handle Squad 3.
She ends the call just as the boulder tears through the air ahead, its whistle culminating in a crash aimed directly at her car. Augusta's gaze doesn't even waver. She merely twitches her fingers, and violent concentrated energy ripples in the air around her. Shards of rock scatter in a hail against the car's roof and windows. Expression utterly impassive. Augustus never slows, and the vehicle races through the choking plume of dust. So I can fight them. I don't get it. Syndicate. FAC Special Liaison Office. Most Syndicate refugees have been relocated to underground shelters. However, due to Tide of Ashes interference, subsequent relocation and emergency measures will require access to larger hypercube reserves. What? Allocate supplies. Doesn't matter. Evacuate them. Understood. We will arrange the relocation of the remaining refugees as soon as possible. The evacuation should be complete within 24 hours. Subsequent emergency sheltering tasks have been delegated to premature... What? Departments under the City Council. I'm making shit up. FAC Special Liaison Office. Okay. East Side is experiencing serious civil unrest due to the spread of the Tide of Ashes. and enemy military threats. Safety within the city is rapidly deteriorating. Please give us instructions on how to proceed. Evacuate everyone. Yeah, East Side Public Security Bureau sounds good. Contacted the East Side Public Security Bureau. Dispatch patrols to maintain order. Enemy activity is intensifying and our combat resources are under strain. Request the commander's guidance on our strategic approach going forward. Instructions received: all FAC forces will firmly hold established defensive lines while strengthening resource allocation and logistics. Okay. Baseline has received emergency deployment orders. Mobile units and roads supporting out of the city. Same thing. Yeah. Okay. So this one then?
City chump, it's your lucky day. Most people don't get the chance to be O's lion tail.
Oh, has spoken.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
I'm already getting tired. Cringe. It's not even late yet. Oops. FAC battle report. The tide of ashes has breached the city, estimated 100,000 civilians affected. FAC has established 3 primary and 17 secondary defense lines inside and outside the city. Oh. Uh-oh. Frontline units are engaged in heavy combat against corruptors, alchemic beasts and apostle swarms. Rear area strength, 3,000 FAC personnel, coordinating civilian evacuation and disaster relief with the Public Security Bureau. FAC Command is deploying multiple reinforcement units from the Dusty Defense Zone. Flank Defense Line C-14 is positioned on high ground, outer suburbs. Sector is fortified with heavy firepower. FAC mobile units have been deployed to secure all heavy weapon systems. Area patrol units are holding position to secure the rear shelter zones. Reinforcement units have arrived at designated coordinates. Total strength 1,250 personnel. Advanced forces sustained loss of the firepower control point after 4 hours of continuous engagement. Confirmed casualties 172. Uh-oh. Control of heavy firepower assets has been re-established. Unit is prepared to provide maximum support to other defense lines. Oh gosh, shit is going down in this main story. The city no longer recognizes front lines or safe zones. Ash drifts like a tide, swirling into plazas on the wind, sifting through the gaps between buildings and the husk of crumbling ruins. Familiar districts are suddenly plunged into chaos, pulsing with panic and unrest. Soldiers charging forward brush past terrified residents in flight. Gunfire can erupt from any alley without warning. War has swept through every corner like a squall, screams pounding footsteps, and desperate shouts rise and fall across the city as disorder and fear spread unchecked.
Liaison officer, watch out!
A figure darts forward. An FAC soldier shoves Sigalenda aside and closes with the assailant. In one fluent motion, he slams the stock of his rifle toward the opponent's neck and he freezes. This isn't a corruptor. The attacker is dressed up like a syndicant. but around their hand glints a weapon of Aurum Secretum, an outlander.
Don't hesitate. Strike now.
Too late. In that sliver of time, its killing instinct and that decides who lives, the outlander's weapon slices clean through the FAC soldier's carotid artery. Heartbeat later, Siglin's piercing barrier rips through the attacker. She doesn't hesitate to deliver the finishing blow before rushing to the soldier's side. The wound is grotesque, edges forced outward, blood surging in ragged, rhythmic bursts.
Hang in there.
Siglinda's shout in desperate. What is desperate? I can't. Siglinda's shout is desperate, but they both know it's too late. Blood-flecked foam bubbles at the soldier's lips, choking each attempt at speech. With a final convulsive effort, he seizes a ragged breath and forces the words out loud enough to be heard.
Evacuate civilians nearby. Get them out.
His voice cuts off abruptly as his body slumps against her, then goes rigid. Siglinda holds him for a long, silent moment before gently lowering him to the ground. From memory, her fingers find a gap in his bloodied armor and retrieve a small, cold metal tag. Name James Walker, FAC 5471 3892. Date of birth July 12, NF90. For my wife and daughter and the city-state. Oof. So FSC uses them too. The style was nearly identical to the old army tags, just like the pair her own parents left behind.
If you knew how to kill, you wouldn't be dead now. The FAC soldiers really are amateurs.
As she says this, Siglinda carefully tucks away the dog tag and closes the soldier's eyes. The fallen soldier's communication device rings. Siglinda recognizes the encryption key as one from FAC headquarters, so she answers it.
Area 282 is clear. I request permission to return to HQ and deliver my report.
What a
I
pitiful
really like her.
sight.
I want to do her interrogation. More fights? Do I just get to pick? Is that it? I still don't get it.
Keep up with my rhythm.
Maybe just different types of fights?
As
I
wisteria
know.
blooms, behold the splendor.
In English, yeah, I'm too lazy to read it. And if I had it on Chinese, I would have to wait for them to stop speaking so I can read it over it. So I'm trying to save time for once. And then after stream, I put it back to the Chinese voices. You finished the event yet? Did you even start it? Blank defense line C14 will commit maximum combat power to support adjacent sectors. All defense lines remain stable. Limited enemy elements have infiltrated urban zones, causing an estimated several hundred civilian casualties. First city reinforcements unit has arrived, deploying to bolster West District defense positions. Not starting until Tuesday. Uh-oh. Did you at least collect all the daily stuff? I think I should probably get Catherine S1. She's the limited. If you don't get S1, then what are you even pulling for? Right? The Hypercube supply line is reporting critical shortages. FAC headquarters has ordered a tactical withdrawal from all previously established forward defense lines. Priority is the continued retrograde movement of civilians and reorganization of defensive strategy. Though, I was doing Broken Frontline, I think. I'm not sure anymore. Oh, Bansu on the YouTube chat. But I tried. I was running Catherine and Necresta Hela in the same team, and Hela was doing a lot more damage than Catherine. So I'm like, is that how it's supposed to go? that doesn't seem right. But I don't know. Forces from the original defense lines have dispersed into smaller units and are engaging enemy forces in close quarters combat with the West District building complexes. Utilizing superior mobility, FAC units have successfully concentrated local numerical superiority to eliminate mania creations of detail. Strategy executed for 72 hours before enemy pressure intensified. Hostile numbers increased continuously. FAC forces lost the capability to establish local numerical superiority. The Hypercube supply line is reporting critical shortage. Facing unsustainable casualty rates, FAC command ordered a withdrawal to consolidated contracted defensive posture.
The situation in the West District is critical. A shortage of hypercubes has forced Syndicate to prioritize securing the new mine over protecting civilian facilities. To make matters worse, the contaminated shackles also have an impact on them.
Oh.
Many sinners, including Matilda, have registered at the Bureau and been connected to the shackles. Now they're all affected by BR-005's contamination, struggling with their basic duties, let alone defending anyone.
Who are you?
Siglin steps forward and salutes. Her face a mask of powder, stained dust.
Sir, I'm Siglin, Senior Wartime Liaison Officer from the 8th Division of Discord. General Augustus assigned me to assist with your battle operations. I finished visiting all FAC forward positions to provide comms upgrade assistance. Now, I request permission to deliver my report on personnel casualties across the board directly to you. Do you have some time now? I should warn you, sir. The details are extensive.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
It's not looking too good.
The Tide of Ashes continues to expand its reach, now consuming over 70% of the West District. The surge is poised to cross the Rust at any moment, putting the entire east side in imminent danger. The number of affected civilians is climbing by the hour. Dozens of underground shelters have now reached capacity, and emergency crews are scrambling to coordinate relocations. In the midst of this chaos, we've seen violent incidents break out in several overcrowded areas, with Outland immigrants reportedly being targeted. Speaker Max King was also caught in one of these altercations while organizing an evacuation and sustained minor injuries.
My brother's in there. He's still under the rubble. Somebody please help him. I'm begging you. It hurts. It's burning hot. Help me.
Why is this happening?
NF 115.85. Patrol unit FAC 207 wiped out. 137 confirmed. KIA location, west sector of District Z12. No, there's too many numbers. Sheriff Squad B ambushed at Central Water Tower. Mobile unit FAC 311 lost contact at East Link stairway entrance. 42 presumed. I don't even know what that's short for. What is KIA? Killed in action? I don't know. Explosion at Main Avenue intersection. 2 FEC personnel. Okay, 1 critically wounded. Maybe. I don't know. West District alleyway. 25 civilian fatalities due to structural collapse. 72 with minor injuries. South District station. Temporary shelter report. 121 civilians with minor injuries. 3 with severe injuries. I guess this is the report. The battle report. Terminal in your hand is screen shattered, yet casualty updates continue to flicker across the fractured display. Outside your office, the hallway echoes with a rising tide of commotion. More and more registered sinners are being affected by worsening contamination from the shackles. Rush to the NBCC for emergency aid. The Bureau has never been this chaotic. And you, the source of the contaminated shackles, are not immune either. The approaching BR-05 weighs on you, an immense pressure that churns to the contamination within, making it surge relentlessly. The Apostles are deliberately avoiding the sea, which contradicts their nature. The evidence suggests the enemy is using BR-05 to deliberately restrain them. It seems that both the Farlands and Fraser still fear BR-00. They don't dare let the Apostles enter and risk triggering an uncontrollable change. Chief, you mustn't shoulder this burden alone. Your body can't withstand much more of this stress. Your knuckles bleach white around the terminal as the battle reports flash relentlessly. Each update sends the casualty count climbing. The situation still remains within projected parameters. Current events are proceeding without expected outcomes. Or within. It will be resolved. That's what you said. Yes, current events are still proceeding within expected outcomes. You don't need to worry. Has the FEC finally stabilized their defensive line? Do they have the strength to push the Apostles out of the city? Regrettably, no. The FEC main forces are still committed to this sea. Struggling against the tide of ashes, based on current data, the confrontation line is continuing to advance deeper into the urban sectors. Are there any forces we can use to hit those city-states directly? Or do we have any means to strike them from the inside? Unfortunately, our intelligence network and trade routes remain compromised. The enemy was exceptionally well prepared for this conflict. They have decisively seized the initiative. Then is there a way to punch through the lines? Something to directly break BR-005, their tactical core? Targeting BR-005 would be the most efficient solution, I agree. We have confirmed its location, but it is now surrounded by a growing concentration of Apostles of Ashes. This black ring exerts a powerful attraction and control over the Apostles. Broken Blade Squad 3's previous approach was, in fact, designed by the enemy. They are not likely to give us another such opportunity. The mechanical triangle parries each solution you can think of with a calm, methodical precision, utterly devoid of anxiety. I just remembered you had another method before. 2 years ago, with BR-002, the person behind you proposed a plan. I would enter the Black Ring, find the corpse-born, and act as a beacon. That way you could fire the high-energy rules and turn both the enemy and me into ash. Now, I can't enter the Black Ring, but there's someone inside marked by the shackles, and she's probably close to the core. Are you considering using that on her? You want to use me to locate Hela and then gamble that a locked-on strike through her will break BR-005's core? Is that it? Chief, please try to remain calm. Your contamination levels are spiking, and I'd advise against swatting at me. Excessive motion compromises my treatment's efficiency. What? Efficacy? I don't know. It hovers It hovers, performs several scans, administers an injection, and then returns to the previous topic. The scenario you describe is technically a viable option. It is the most economical and controllable path we have. However, we all know that your current willpower and ethical stance prevent you from supporting the plan's execution, and we cannot afford to lose you at the moment. When weighing the cost, the necessary sacrifice becomes clear. Yeah, Shorl. We got like our own Shorl. I want a Shorl in real life. Just like, it's like, I don't know, just does like health scans and gives you your meds on time or some stuff. So please rest assured, we have a backup plan and it is progressing smoothly. Better, actually, yeah, Google, but better. Sigh of relief escapes you, quickly followed by a stronger wave of confusion. So what exactly is the backup plan? Shaw's only answer is a prolonged scan, continuing long after your mania levels have subsided. After what feels like an age, the mechanical triangle finally speaks again. Chief, some patterns never change even in this era. Faced with catastrophes and mania, humanity will still choose to fight amongst itself rather than unite for a solution. Fighting and hatred, it continues. We know war is a constant, so any power that can bring victory will be weaponized. We calculated the possibility of catastrophe warfare long ago. We've also gathered ample data to verify the enemy's technological capabilities. With help from the underground, the Farlands acquired a black ring with exceptional attraction to the Apostles of Ashes. It migrates like an apostle itself and gathers the apostles to advance on this city, creating the most violent tide of ashes, one far beyond our current defenses. This is the full extent of their capability. It is impressive, but it is also their limit. Understanding the apostles is the pinnacle of outland technology, but in the entire field of mania research they cannot compete with this city. What are you getting at? The black triangle doesn't answer. It attempts reassurance again, but its offer rings hollow in a voice mechanical as always, yet colder than ever before. There is no need for concern. Everything is proceeding as calculated. We've reached this stage thanks to your efforts. The plan's smooth execution is, in large part, your achievement. We appreciate your hard work, Chief. Now please, get some rest. Leave the rest to us. The war will soon end. What are you really? Chorus of startled cries echoes in the air, immediately chased by hurried footsteps, people beginning to swarm, a chaotic current pulling them outside. What's happening? Suddenly, a citywide broadcast overrides all the city frequencies, its signal pulsing from every screen and speaker at once.
Citizens of this city, members of the Farland Alliance, and people of all other territories. This is Edge, addressing all of humanity. The Exploration, Defense, and Governance Entente was founded for one purpose: to combat mania and secure the future of our civilization. Since then, we have strictly maintained our neutrality, refraining from interfering with humanity's choices in matters beyond the protocol's scope. It has never been our intention to restrict the freedom of city-states to pursue their own paths. But when we're faced with decisions that threaten the survival of our entire species, Edge must act. We cannot stand by and allow humanity to walk the path of self-destruction. If we had any other choice, we wouldn't take such drastic measures. But this war, it must end now.
A Synod order, routed through the Mania dark web, drops like a bomb, shocking everyone. Our city-state is under anomalous attack. All offensive operations cease immediately. Prioritize defensive measures. Communication channels are severely compromised. All units hold position until repairs are complete. Repeat, this is a highest level alert. All offensive operations cease immediately.
Those This City bastards!
Hmm? On the return path to the city, for the first time, Broken Blade Squad 3 halts in its tracks. The apparition before them is so staggering that even these hardened soldiers hold their breath.
General.
Augustus looks up at the sky. We hear it, their blood still flowing, their cries of fanfare of our victory. Their only fate is to be shattered, to become mere dust beneath our blades.
Bastards.
You exit the burrow and step into an open area. The tide of ashes driven by the Farlands and plaguing the city for nearly a week has finally subsided. As the sandstorm weakens and the dust settles, the sky becomes clearly visible again. What is that? It's a weapon. We use it to maintain peace, a necessary measure in the face of calamity. 9 years ago, a similar scenario once played out. It seems that human nature is truly constant. Overhead, the optical camouflage fades, revealing several black triangles floating silently. They pulse with a soft blue light, their energy connecting to form a massive barrier. At the center of this barrier, a massive shadow is imprisoned. A distorted sight, all too familiar with you. To you. I can't read at all. What is this?
We abhor war, yet we will not yield to it. In the struggle against injustice, civilization shall be reforged, and technology shall advance once more. If humanity refuses reason, then Edge will correct your course.
Oops. Man, this mic setup is bizarre. Hit the mic again. Small
There.
price to pay for
It's all done.
Clear audio or something, I don't know. What just happened?
Let me give you a spoiler. I'm going to run away in a bit. Better catch up to me.
Since 6 a.m. on August 11th, the tide of ashes launched by the Farlands has halted its advances, and the assassins infiltrating the city have ceased their attacks. With Edge's deterrence taking effect, the city has gained a crucial respite to reorganize its defenses and attend to its citizens. It's Jover. During this lull, a Farland sinner and Aurum Secretum warrior named Selena is transported by a Nirvana port troop directly into the custody of the Miners' Bureau of Crisis Control. Is that the purple lady? Outside the prisoner's cell, Elvira stands watch alongside the stern guards. When you rush over, she jumps with surprise, perhaps scared by Hela behind you or from dread of your current demeanor.
Chief, are you all right? Where's Hecate?
Where is she?
She's inside. The sedative hasn't fully worn off yet. She just woke up.
You enter the detention room alone and lock the door behind you. Oh, where is she? Not Hecate, but... Okay. Confusion. Oh. Yeah, it is her, okay. In the interrogation room, the outland prisoner is locked in a restraint chair, her limbs bound by anti-mania chains. A wall of specially designed blast-proof one-way glass divides the space between you, supposedly to guard you against her resentful aggression, though you suspect its true purpose is to protect her from you. She senses your entry, a subtle shift in the air, and lifts her head. Though blindfolded, she seems to stare directly through the obscuring glass, seeking your gaze.
So Dis City's commander is nothing but a cowering mutt, too scared to even leave the kennel.
Where's your camp?
I forgot.
Where's your Aurum Secretum weapon?
I threw it away.
You can't just throw it away. I've seen Outland spies like you before. Orm Secretum is a part of you, bonded to your mania. Activate your power and summon it now. You deceived the Apostles of Ashes with it, didn't you? Is it connected to BR-005? It can stop the Tide of Ashes and expose the Black Ring, can't it? Answer me. This has to end. The Black Ring, the Tide of Ashes. Your greatest victims are innocent people. Civilians. They are never part of this fight. They have no stake in the war. The elderly, children, countless people who can't even defend themselves. This is pointless. Their deaths are meaningless.
That's rich. You get caught in an ash storm and suddenly it's my fault? This is the Nightfall era. Catastrophes happen. People die. Cities fall. It's just the way the world works now. Ooh. Or are you Dis City big shots still too spoiled to get that?
Enough. Ignoring the warning, you shove the security door open and burst into the cell, grabbing the prisoner by the collar. Whoever is pulling your strings, contact them. Your handler, Fraser, anyone. Use your mania dark wipe to reach them. Tell them to stop this now. The Apostles of the Black Ring mania should never be turned into a weapon. That's a line you don't cross. Humanity can't control the fallout. If this continues, if catastrophes start spiraling out of control across the globe, none of you will be left to pick up the pieces. You'll burn with the rest of us. A calculating smirk plays upon Selena's lips. She disregards your questions entirely, her gaze sliding past you to fix upon the shadowy figure suspended in the air behind your back.
I get it now. It's you. You're the Shackles. Then why come to me? Why not go bother Adelaide? Hell, even I heard about you nearly beating him to death. What's the matter? Get your wrist slapped by the higher-ups? They lock you out of his cell? Is that why you're down here wasting your time with a nobody like me? Or did you finally finish the job? Aren't you a piece of work?
Oh, that's right. Let it all out, Chief.
His English voice?
Pour out your hatred,
Oh.
your grief, your frustration. The more you do, the closer you come to understanding the Outlanders. At last, we're the same. We finally understand each other, don't we?
The man's laughter echoes in your mind. A taunt deliberately crafted to shatter your control. The mere memory of it sends a surge of fury through you, stirring the mania within until it threatens to spill over. Selena watches, a smirk playing on her lips, visibly satisfied with her provocation.
Don't act so surprised. What citizen of this city doesn't have my people's blood on their hands? This entire city is built on our bones. You don't need a reason to kill us. You never have. And civilian? That's a convenient word. In a city this size, how can you possibly know who's not involved? Maybe they're not fighting today, but what about tomorrow? Every war criminal was somebody's innocent child once upon a time. Weren't they?
You glare at her, meeting a gaze of burning pitch-black fury. The same corrosive fire instantly kindles in your own chest. It devours your reason, sears your throat, and twists around your hands like burning vines, screaming at you to lunge forward and choke the life from her. You clench every muscle, wrestling the impulse back into its cage as your voice comes out strained. Is this Fraser's idea? Or was it the underground? Open your eyes, they're using you. They pump you full of hate just so you'll charge into the fire for them. Your rage isn't a weapon, it's their weapon.
You're the one who planted this hate! I
also like her. Hello, Blonky. She unleashes a furious roar, poised to tear your throat out.
For years, this city expanded. You burned our villages. You slaughtered countless people. You think we just forget that blood debt? Why don't you go ask your own gun-toting bastards what excuse they used when they pulled the trigger?
True.
Did they feel righteous? Has a single one of them ever been punished?
It's just like when...
I have no interest in killing people. But you're not really human, are you? You're nothing but this city's blade.
Hello. 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 How you doing, Wild Blanky? How's the Xeno building going? I was lurking in the building streams. When will you finish the Xeno? Before you can form a response, a surge of contamination lances through you, piercing your mind with a painful memory, mistaking your pained hesitation for doubt. The prisoner barks a laugh. She leans in, pressing her advantage, and unleashes a torrent of bitterness stored since the day of her capture. Doing well. Yo, you completed it? Oh, nice. Did you post a picture of the completed one somewhere? I want to see. I don't know if you have a picture. RL pics, maybe? Did you not post one? You forgot to do that. Oh my god. Yeah, post a picture of the build.
You get to live in luxury by sucking us dry. And you have the nerve to talk to me about what's right? So what if we use the Black Ring? You deserve it. You deserve to burn. For years, the Black Rings that hit your city churned up mania catastrophes that ravaged our lands. You brought this on yourselves. And don't you dare act innocent. You've used them too. Look at that damn sky and tell me I'm lying.
Yeah, what is that? I would also like to know. What is Edge doing? What are they cooking? What is happening? As you can see, all black rings are connected to the source of mania. Their fluctuations cause field changes on a global scale, which in turn trigger random catastrophes. This is technology that only the city, having endured more black rings than anyone, could have developed. We've been working around the clock, and we've just finished adjusting BR-003. It's now primed to unleash a catastrophe strike at a moment's notice. While our technology does not yet permit precise targeting of these strikes, it is a known fact that only the city is built to survive frequent catastrophes. This understanding alone will force them to stand down. In essence, it is deterrence. Make no mistake, this is an extreme measure. Using black rings and catastrophes as weapons crosses a line. It undermines the very foundation of civilization. As a beacon of progress, we would never initiate this ourselves. Thanks, Shorl. But after the Farland Alliance's reckless actions these past few days, after watching them use BR-005 and the Apostles of Ashes to attack civilians indiscriminately, their guilt is undeniable. Their crimes have given us all the moral capital we need to proceed.
I see your game now. That troop of yours, the Black Ring tracking, it was just a smokescreen. All to hide what you were really building. Your own Black Ring weapon to launch catastrophe strikes. You were just the bait!
Oh, oops. And we owe much of this success to your efforts, Chief. By drawing the enemy's focus onto the battlefield, you created the perfect diversion for our plan to proceed smoothly. Now, let's end this war together, make them surrender and hand over BR-005. That is how we secure the chance to bring your friend back. Countless voices echo in your skull, intensifying your headache into agony. You stagger back, pressing your palms to your temples, but the clamor only grows louder. You reach for Hela, seeking an anchor, but her form shivers and warps. Mania has poisoned your perception. She recedes into a haze, while the laughter of your enemy rings out clear and terrifyingly close. Enemy. Her presence is an immense weight, and now every word she speaks is a needle driven into your mind, threatening to shatter your will completely.
Let me brighten your day even more. It was the Black Ring that guided us here. Führer's will that summoned the Apostles to destroy you all. We followed this revelation, so we know the truth. That thing following you around? It's not the brat you know. It's a phantom. A piece of the Black Ring itself, breathing with Führer's will. It didn't come to you because it missed you. You've been cursed by the Black Ring! And you Dis-City dogs get what you deserve! As for that sinner brat... the Black Ring spared her life because she's awakened. She sees the truth now. She knows who fights for real justice. She's with us. She only sought you out to kill you, because you're her ticket to redemption for the sin of being born here. Look at you. You're already a corpse. That's the curse she placed on you. The contamination will consume your life, rot you until you die. Do you hear me? She came here to kill you!
What is this line? You really get off on killing your own kind, don't you? Chief is angry. The sudden blare of the mania alarm jolts everywhere. Ominous pulses bleed from the isolation cell, a chamber designed to be utterly soundproof. Her face drains of all color. In a surge of panic, she hammers her fist against the heavy door.
Chief, what's happening? Are you okay? Hecate, where are you?
On the other side, you have the prisoner pinned, your hands locked around her throat, driving her down into the interrogation chair. The mania-infused shackles piercing her flesh, siphoning her power in a relentless flow. The flow is now your weapon. The power that was once a burden is now a part of you. For the first time, you are in perfect, terrible resonance with it. The prisoner's face twisted in hatred triggers a cascade of hallucinations, a flickering montage of other faces. Your body moves on its own, fighting on pure instinct. You no longer know what's in control, the Black Ring, a rancor, or some unknown part of yourself. Your grip tightens relentlessly and the woman's choking voice begins to fracture.
See? See? I told you. I knew it. Go on. Do it. Just like you butchered my people. You're all the same. All the same.
Her voice gradually falters.
Look upon this. See it all. Black Ring. Let your gaze fall upon him.
Contaminated shackles compel your hands to squeeze harder until a figure lunges forward and grabs your arm, as if trying to stop you. Hela. Hela clings to you, her whole body trembling as if she is trying to hold you back. But is just as afraid to touch you. In your daze, that contact becomes an anchor, and the world begins to snap back into focus.
She said you are different. Said you're strong. You will save everyone. No. You are the same.
The face suddenly lifts and draws near, two pitch-black eyes sockets so close they feel like they're about to swallow you whole, and you see it. She's smiling.
You're just like them.
Amid the shrill cry, Hela suddenly shatters. The little arms wrapped around you burst into hellfire, sprouting countless tentacles, studded with weeping blood. What? Studded with weeping blood eyes and grotesque grinning mouths. Countless departed souls roar, threatening to tear you apart and devour you. And in the chaos you glimpse He voices a ragged whisper. Futile attempt to call out to her. You reach out, desperate to touch her, but your efforts are meaningless. You cannot stop her. The tentacles constrict your throat, silencing your final grasp. A corrosive fluid drips from her face onto yours, searing your skin and seeping into your shattered consciousness. A venom distilled from pure hatred. Your mind floods with the voices of despair.
Curse you! Curse you all!
Several silver flashes slice through the air, and the pressure holding you down vanishes before your eyes. Hela is cut clean into pieces. Her form fractures, lifting and scattering like shreds of torn cloth. In that final moment, she looks straight at you, arm outstretched, and without thinking, you reach back. But all your fingers catch is a fading shimmer, slipping through your grasp along with her last faint whimper. Hela shatters in your hands, gone. The door swings open, someone steps inside, catching you as your strength gives out. Silhouetted against the light, a familiar voice reaches you.
It's just a contamination, Phantom. Isn't your interrogation room equipped with an anti-mania device? Turn it on immediately. And...
She looks at the Outlands prisoner lying on the floor. The woman has already passed out.
This is not how you use prisoners. Take her away.
Understood.
Avira is the first to move. She rushes to the prisoner's side, helps the woman to her feet, and supports her onto a stretcher with other staff members before following them out. In the doorway, she pauses and throws a final glance your way. Then only you and Augustus remain. She sheathers her sword and offers you her hand. You remain seated, too dazed to respond. Wordlessly, she drags the interrogation chair across the floor and sinks into it beside you. Looking into your eyes, she begins to speak, her voice low and measured.
I just got back from White Sands. Went to the location you marked, picked up Squad 3, and saw the famous BR-005 for myself. The ring and its apostle swarm are already on the move. Faster than expected, but they left a clear trail. I've already sent a team to hunt them down. We'll know more soon. Now go get checked out. You can't save her until those injuries are treated and you're back on your feet.
No, I'm going now. I know where the Black Ring is, right in the heart of the Apostle Swarm, a place that's practically impenetrable. Hela is there. She's not the corpse-born, but she's fusing with the ring.
That thing following you around? It's not the brat you know. It's Phantom. A piece of the Black Ring itself, breathing with Führer's will. It didn't come to you because it missed you.
No, that is Hela. Through that entanglement, you finally truly connected with her. All the longing and joy are hers. The hatred and suffering are also hers. Everything you understand, you don't understand about her. It's all her. She's every fragment of that chaotically shattered consciousness. Thrown into the heart of war, forced to witness hatred and despair that festered for generations, made to confront ugly, impossible questions that even the most powerful could not solve. That is why she broke into so many pieces. Because you, too, had no answers to give, she left in despair. But you truly had none. Who has ever found a true answer to war? You struggle to lift your head and look at the general standing before you. You said you wanted to cooperate. You wanted something in return. Fine, I'll do it. I know what you're after. No one in the city trusts you. You're using me to get a foothold in this war, to expand your influence, to seize power. You want this conflict to escalate because it makes them desperate. It makes them need you. But BR-003 is here. Edge will take over and your plan falls apart again. So use me. Let's take on the Black Ring together. You pick the target, I'll follow. Use me however you need. I just want her back. I'm out of time. I can't wait any longer. Did you hear her? Did you hear that? She said it. She means it. Resolute in conviction, willing to die. That raw passion, encourage murderous rage and determination. Let her join us. Let her fight. Fight for you. She will be one of us. We want her. We want her. We want her. Augustus listens silently to every voice, every will thirsting for battle, and then as Scabbard strikes the floor with sudden force, a sharp command for silence that shears your words short. Silence floods the cell. Augustus stands with both hands resting on a sword, looming over you from the shadows, her voice heavy with undeniable authority.
I picked you for a reason. I saw your potential. You despise war, but for someone you care about, you dragged your half-dead body onto the field and fought with your life. That kind of resolve, it's rare. I knew that raw material would forge an exceptional soldier. My kind of soldier. So I indulged you. I helped you. I was shaping you to fight by my side. But now, I've changed my mind.
Why? If your goal is to crush the Outlands, you need me. My power is the only weapon that can counter their... Oh. Smacked again. Can counter their Black Ring. So why turn it down now? I thought you were different from them, those cowards too scared to use you. She listens to your words with complete indifference.
Loyalty isn't something I lack, and I have no shortage of weapons at my command. What I want is a warrior with an unbreakable will. Someone who can stare into the abyss and still find a reason to fight.
I can be that warrior.
You may be capable now, but answer me this. Suppose I grant your wish. I give you my resources and my power, take you to the front lines, and let you give everything you have to save this person you care for. And you do. You push beyond your limits. You leave nothing on the field.
Well, yes. Well, yes. I'm all ears. I've seen this art before, to be honest. I couldn't escape the spoiler, but holy, why does Chief look so good in this as well? Like, I am not immune to hot women, and there's two of them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Panic. Panic. I
But
need
you
to buy that
still
memento so
fail,
bad.
and that child dies. What would you do then?
She's not gonna die. I will save her. Prolonged silence fills the room, broken only by the sound of your increasingly labored breathing. She showed you that image only a moment ago, and yet you are already desperately trying to forget it.
Can't find your answer? Or do you simply refuse to think that far? Death is a constant on the battlefield. Loss is routine. Not only could you fail to save her, but your desperate charge could get countless others killed. You could sacrifice everything and gain absolutely nothing. That outcome is far more common than you think. So I want you to imagine that moment. Really see it, and then tell me. When that happens, will you surrender to your hatred and become a vengeful demon drenched in blood? Or will you let it break you, leaving us to pick up the pieces of a broken weapon? Think, and then answer me.
Oh, I'm so weak. Oh. I won't let it. I won't let that happen. I will save her. She studies your reaction, her gaze unwavering. The hand gripping your chin relaxes its hold as a slow, deliberate smile curves Augustus's lips. No. No, don't let go.
So in the end, all you can do is run away.
Chief!
Oh man. No, don't interrupt us. We had a moment here. Hecate bursts in and catches you just as you collapse, probably sent by Elvira. Augustus takes the distraction as your cue to let go, rising to her feet and stepping back. Wait. Don't you dare judge me. I am taking this seriously. I will. You try to stop her moving on instinct as you summon your shackles to block her path, but the contamination that seeps out with them drains what little strength you have left. Augustus looks down at you, struggle, her expression unreadable. Whether it's contempt and pity, you cannot tell.
I don't need mindless killers. Raw power alone is worthless to me. I want soldiers who will hold the line, who will keep fighting until their very last breath. Warriors who never break, no matter how hellish it gets. But that's not you. The reason you fight is far too frail. Stay back. This war is no place for you.
The door swings close. Without another word, she strides out of the interrogation room. Her deputy is waiting outside, and they depart together under the gaze of nervous onlookers. Not until they reach a nearly empty stretch of hallway does the deputy finally speak.
Are you sure about this?
About what? Think I said too much?
No, I mean, you clearly hold her in high regard, and she's essential for the coming battle, isn't she?
Why did you stop, General? We live for slaughter, we die for victory, yet now we lie silent in pools of blood. You don't understand, the enemies still live. The rancor still thirsts for blood. She's one of us, why not recruit her?
Yeah, with her, our job would be much easier. We'd probably get to rescue the person she's after, too. But the sharper the blade, the easier it shatters. The moment her resolve breaks, the war will consume her. I won't watch another good blade shatter. Not again. Not after what happened to all of you. She doesn't belong in a war. This old debt, it's ours to settle.
As she says this, she lifts her head. At the end of the corridor, a pitch-black triangle slowly emerges from the shadows and hovers before Augustus. The Edge meeting has just concluded. The consensus is to keep BR-005 operational. Let the Outlanders continue to believe they still have a chance. It keeps their attention right where we want it. That black ring is still in its infancy. With Chief and that sinner, our contingencies are more than sufficient. It's not a threat. Which is precisely why Edge wants you to use the situation, deploy covertly, push into the far lands and eliminate the opposition directly. In return, you have my word, General Augustus, win this battle and your exiled forces will be fully exonerated, and if you want it, the position of Commander-in-Chief is yours. After Draven's death, you led your forces away from this city because the title of commander went to someone else, didn't it? That was 12 years ago. Come back now. This time the position is undisputedly yours. The methods are yours to choose. Succeed in this mission, and I guarantee everything you and your forces lost will be restored. Unlike Unlike the one that accompanies Chief, the Strangle has a small number engraved in a hidden spot.
A bait perfectly crafted for me. You've certainly done your research. You promise me power, but in whose name do you make that promise? Edge 05? The Cavendish family? Or the Siege Society behind you?
A burst of electrical static sweeps through the air, resembling a quiet chuckle. In the name of Bernadette and everything it stands for. Dang, I'm so bad with names, I don't remember who that is.
We've received a message from the Mania Dark Web. The Senate is on edge. They're demanding to speak with you. Lieutenant Colonel, do you?
Hang up. They're not afraid of the catastrophe. They're just afraid it'll land on their doorstep. I don't have time to waste on cowards. If this city has deployed that weapon and we flinch now, that will be true defeat. Send our orders through the Mania Web. All Aurum Secretum warriors who have infiltrated the city are to cease attacks and go to ground. I'll quickly reformulate our approach. The war isn't over. In fact, we've never been closer to victory. Press on! We can't let Adelaide's sacrifice be for nothing. We're past the point of no return. The world must change.
Need to do something very important.
Oh, are you here to see me, Chief? Feel free to take the time to look at the new supplies, too.
Yeah. Yes. Do use it. Okay, everything else is probably spoiled. How far are we? December? Oh wait, that's historical. I was gonna say. Okay. Okay. That's interesting that they're using a black ring as like a defense, like a nuke, kind of. And just dangling in front of all of our eyes, like, if you do another step, we're gonna send a catastrophe your way. Uh-oh.
Many have come.
Beautiful. I love all of these. Oh, there it is. You can download them now. Oh. Well, yes. Not on PC. I don't. They're so. I mean, I could use them as PC background. Technically. They're so pretty. I love the art in this game. I do. Okay. Back to story.
The fog is coming in.
Who said that?
In NF-115, this city has taken the decisive step of unveiling the long-concealed BR-003 to the public, a direct response to the aggressive tide of ashes launched by the Farlands. As the optical camouflage dissolved, we witnessed the ultimate deterrent against humanity's most belligerent extremists, as well as the embodiment of this city's extraordinary efforts to suppress and relocate BR-003. Newly declassified documents now offer a glimpse into the prolonged city-state conflicts that have remained shrouded in secrecy. From previously released information, we know that in NF-106, Diz City hosted the 12th Great Expo. At that time, the observatory still stood on the surface, serving as a symbol of hope that this marvel beneath the stars might help mend the fractures between city-states. But that hope was shattered. During the exhibition, Mania extremists attempted to spread contamination, ultimately triggering BR-003 on site. The catastrophe claimed thousands of lives and shattered a fragile peace. At that time, humanity lacked the means to suppress the Black Rings. The mental corruption caused by hazardous information was irreversible. To protect the public, Diz City concealed the existence of BR-003, limited the release of information about the tragedy, and intensified its crackdown on Mania. For years, we were led to believe it was solely the work of Mania extremists. But now, with war once again at our doorstep, a more alarming possibility emerges: that the Outlands and the underground maniacs had already formed an alliance. They saw their opportunity in NF-103. The year FAC was crippled by the Eclipse operation, and the last of the Discord forces had withdrawn. They believed it was the perfect moment to break Diz City apart and overthrow the established order. They failed then, and they will fail now. Because though Diz City's defenders may have been absent from public view, their loyalty never wavered. They've been vigilantly operating beyond our borders, guarding against external threats. Now, they have returned. And with them, we reclaim our strength, confront our history, and secure the future of our city-state.
It hurts. It's burning hot. Help me.
Why is this happening?
If we had any other choice, we wouldn't take such drastic measures. But this war, it must end now.
Oh.
Stay calm, everyone! The Speaker of the City Council is here! Your Max King has arrived with everything you need!
What the hell is this about?
As he scrolls through a stream of videos, Speaker Max King comes face to face with his own image and nearly hurls his terminal across the room in rage. August 14, NF 115, 3 p.m. West District Temporary Underground Defense Works. A fragile 3-day stalemate has held since Edge's declaration on August 11th. Though direct conflicts has paused, the Farland's tide of ashes refused to recede, blocking vital shipping routes. In response, the city has cranked its propaganda engine to full capacity, pushing the amended mobilization order into a second round of debate. The message is clear: beneath the quiet, both sides are preparing, probing defenses, gathering strength. Neither has any intention of stopping. It all leaves Max King sick with frustration, a feeling he feeds by obsessively checking the very news that demoralizes him. Like now, he anonymously logs into a popular forum where the war has ignited a firestorm of speculation and fear. Outlanders are all butchers. The more brutal we are, the better. My cousin just enlisted yesterday. Says he's not afraid, but I'm terrified for him. His talks are a joke. Kill all those outland mutts. The FAC is just a bunch of losers. All this time and no real progress. And then there's the deadweight West District. The new mobilization order is real. They're literally grabbing people off the street into trucks right now. If you don't want to die, stay inside. So easy for people to scream for war then when it's not their family on the front lines. You know, these armchair generals should be the first ones handed a rifle. This is crazy, actual madness. Oh my god, the new edge weapon is terrifying. That'll shut people up. But the Tide of Ashes is still there, so the Outlanders haven't really backed down, right? How long until the ceasefire falls apart? Like they're back at it by tomorrow. Lol. It's the same story every time. Ceasefire on paper, fighting by morning. I just wish we had a real leader who could actually win this thing. Max King? What's he done? Can he stop playing clown online and actually do something? How much longer will this go on? My stash is running low. Oh. Click the wrong tab again. Okay. So one of my relatives does supply runs to Paradisos and gave me some legit tea. That big thing in the sky is a distraction. The real power move is the Discord. Those psychos are coming back. Wait, for real? That sounds like crap. Got any proof? Source, trust me, bro? Okay, but Loki, they might be onto something. I saw some soldiers in weird old-school uniforms the other day. Apparently not the FACs. Seriously? Spill the beans. I read that the reason White Sands became a bloodbath back in the day. If they are really stepping in, the Outlands are so screwed. See? This is what we need. The old guards know how to get stuff done. Hello? Remember, they were all insane. Aren't we just trading one nightmare for another? You think they care if we live or die? Don't be so naive. In their era, we were just numbers to them. The new general is terrifying. Worse is she executes anyone who steps out of line. IDGAF. I'm all for Discord. We need an Iron Fist right now. Yo, I heard Draven didn't kill himself. She iced him? This is a golden opportunity. Why aren't we grabbing it? Are you people crazy? I don't care who's in charge. Just stop using us as cannon fodder. Lol, why is everyone so stressed? It's fine. Just be happy. We can still post our nonsense online. Who knows which one of us is gonna get perma logged off next? Huh. Will it be a catastrophe, a black ring, or Discord that gets us? Same diff in the end. Reaching his limit, he fumbles for his phone to make the call he's always been cautious about, but someone arrives before he can.
Is there something you need, Mr. Speaker? If you need to reach someone, I can handle that for you.
Do you really have to watch my every move?
I'm afraid so, sir. These are extraordinary times. I need to stay on top of your schedule. Please don't hesitate to tell me what you need arranged.
Oh boy. Her meaning is perfectly clear to Max King. She's less an assistant and more a warden. A true purpose to monitor him and preempt any unsanctioned actions. Apparently his gut response to the last directive has been a mistake, eroding their trust and triggering this increased security from Edge. Is it his aggression in the council? The slip of the mask when he dealt with Nirvana during the Great Expo? Or is this always his destiny? To be the outsider who finally reached the inner circle only to find a locked door? Looming over it all is the enigma of Edge itself.
Public intel on Edge is practically non-existent. They have all this authority and all these secrets, but they also operate under really strict self-imposed code. Their ability to guide humanity is actually very limited. I heard that the scientists who founded Edge set it up that way, and the original members were all scientists. But as years went by, the members changed. The group's makeup got more complex. Where they come from, in what areas, and under what pretext they guide humanity. How members relate to each other. It's all a mystery now.
The invisible grip around his neck tightens again, stealing his words. Max King falls silent as he slowly puts away his terminal.
I need to get through to the MBCC. Look at the West District. It's a powder keg. If this continues, we'll have a full-scale catastrophe on our hands. Chief has the capability and respect to get ahead of this. I need her support.
Sir, as I've said, Chief's condition has taken a turn. Right now, the Chief is being treated at the best sanatorium in Eastside and cannot leave at the moment.
Why there? Why not the MBCC or Banyan? Sending the chief so far away makes no sense.
We're living in extraordinary times. For someone of chief stature, we must take every precaution. We can't be too careful with her security.
Banyan... The person, like the healer in... Eternal Nightmare? Maybe they named a hospital after her?
If it's that serious, then I need to see her. Chief is a crucial asset to this city. And she's a friend.
We're friends?
I should be there for her when she's having a rough time.
I'm afraid the doctors are insisting on absolute rest. No visitors. If you have a message, I can see that it's delivered. Besides, you're quite busy with your own affairs, aren't you? Edge needs you in front of the cameras, keeping up morale.
A moment of silence falls.
Morale. What is any of this pageantry actually accomplishing?
Suppression, ridicule, surveillance. These threats leave him cold. They cannot touch him. What truly torments Max King is his own powerlessness, a bitter truth underscored in moments like this one. And so, no matter how deep his reluctance, the Speaker of the City Council allows himself to be escorted back to the cameras by the Secretary's smiling, inescapable presence. Night falls. The interrogations have ended, and for a brief moment, Selena's cell is left unguarded. But she remains locked in the most severe form of anti-mania restraint. Pain has made sleep nearly impossible, and at the sound of approaching footsteps, her eyes snap open.
Who's there? This city dogs. You come to kill me? Go ahead!
Standing before her is a frail, pale girl, utterly ordinary, with no discernible power or killing intent. She looks harmless. Back in Selena's homeland, someone like her would have been assigned to production duty, far from the front lines.
Selena?
Hand shakes, but she still reaches for the control panel and slightly lowers the suppression frequency.
I'm not a guard here. I'm not here to kill you, but I can't set you free either. I just thought you shouldn't have gone through all this pain.
And Selena notices the girl's elaborate clothing, the unmistakable style of a Decity socialite. Something she's seen in intelligence reports. Rage flares in the Farland warrior's eyes.
Don't think I'll fall for your tricks! Go to hell!
The silver-haired girl opens her mouth as if to speak, bites her lower lip, and eventually takes a step back.
You don't have to be so hostile. I just don't want to see an Outlander die like this.
Beans. Hello. Having mustered the courage to speak, she turns quickly and leaves, head lowered. Oh. What? I catch it. Thank you. Head lowered, having Selena alone in confusion. How are you, Beans? Hope you're doing good. Avira slips away from the detention area, the special access card hidden in her palm as she steals back into the regular zone. Her heart still hammers against her ribs. So far, no one at MBCC has noticed her. After all, the entire facility is in chaos right now. But yeah, how was the collab? Did you have fun playing RV game? That was right now, right? Was it a good time? Yay. The Edge declared a state of emergency. Chief was taken away, officially for a health examination, but Elvira knows better. It is house arrest, whether because she's in someone's way or simply deemed too unpredictable. The result is the same. She got motion sick. Oh no. Without Chief, MBCC is turned isolated and restricted. Its eternal flow of information choked off. I didn't know she got motion sick so easy. Elvira herself is also under surveillance. She needs more intelligence that can bypass the Bureau's constraints, something beyond what Stewart's inheritance offered. She needs newer, wider sources, but she can't do it alone, not when trapped here. What can she do?
Stay calm, everyone! The Speaker of the City Council is here! Your Max King has arrived with everything you need!
Why do they just keep repeating this thing? They just keep repeating his line. So I see you liked my new post, my new art post, that I haven't even advertised here yet. New art dropped yesterday? 2 days ago? I don't know. Teehee. No! My clip. My hair clip. I'll pin it. It's like mild sauce. But it's not sauce. New art. Yeah, you saw it. I saw you. I saw you in the comments. Yeah. You know, sometimes you have to treat yourself and make slightly sussy art, you know. I'm gonna be the first to loot myself. I already know how it is. Tasteful? Yeah. I like the trend. They considered posting it on Twitter as well, but I don't know. What if I post it on Twitter and I'm like, follow my Blue Sky instead, thanks. I don't know. I don't like Twitter. Twitter is going to shit. Always has been. The noise from the recreation area breaks through her thoughts. Elvira halts mid-step. The television is still on and a familiar face flashes across the screen. Yeah, it just keeps getting worse. Like a lot of, I think, isn't Instagram doing the same thing where they want to get rid of like hashtags and how the algorithm works and just want like the AI like suggest posts to you, and it's like, what? I remember I think they wanted to get rid of like reposts even, and it's like, huh? What the? The absurd performance draws laughter from the crowd gathered around. Under all this tension, everyone needs a distraction.
He's really bad at acting.
Purple star notifications. Huh? Really bad at acting. And yet, the spectacle gives her an idea. A parking lot. Suggested posts. Oh my god. There has been so many, like, manufactured posts. That makes sense. They just feel like ads, you know? When there's, like... whatever. I'm not gonna rant about Twitter. Fuck that place. Fuck that platform. In the MBCC underground garage, a transport team from the West District delivers a new group of sinners contaminated by the shackles of Nightingale.
That's the last of them. We gotta go. There are still a lot of people back in the West District who need medical attention.
I wish more people started using Blue Sky properly. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, like the notifications. Yeah. Yeah, Blue Sky's nice. It's just... I mean, I'm not great at advertising myself. Like, I don't even post when I go live, you know? Like, that's not really what I'm complaining about. Just feel like there's... I do kind of... I want to get into more platforms. Like, I know a lot of artists post on Lofter as well. Kind of want to get into that because I follow so many cool artists on Twitter and I don't think they would ever touch Blue Sky, you know? I feel like Blue Sky is very English. English heavy. I follow a lot of Asian artists and I feel like they don't... Yeah. They don't even know about Blue Sky. They're like on Pixiv and Lofter and I need to get into that. Want to see the beautiful art.
Understood. Leave the sinners to MBCC.
Especially
We're
for
counting
the
on you
PTN
over
art.
there in the West District.
There's a severe lack of PTN art on Blue Sky. With a crisp salute, the staff member turns and hurries back to his companion.
Let's hurry. We're short-handed as it is. We gotta get back. Hmm? Who are you?
An unfamiliar girl grabs his sleeve. She looks up at him, her expression timid.
Please let me come with you. I can help.
But your hands are shaking.
The West District has been ravaged by the Tide of Ashes, or rather by the war it represents. Elvira reads the thought in his eyes. He can't let a child go there in a time like this. The fear she feels is raw and real, far beyond the reach of her acting. For once, she lets it show.
I'm sorry. I lied. My dad works at the Bureau, but my mom, she's stationed in the West District. I'm just really worried about her.
This liar. Cheeky.
Can you take me to her?
Okay, other than that, I quite like Blue Sky. But I need to post more. I don't know. I think I'm too much of a private person. Because I have no interest in like sharing random thoughts online. Like sometimes I do.
Oh, I can see it. My
I don't know.
prey's trembling already.
I'm not a yapper. I'm not a yapper. I'm more of a listener. And yet here I am. Twisted storms ravage the streets, unleashing waves of mania contamination. The city lies in ruins as terrified civilians scatter in panic, desperately seeking shelter. Yet for the FAC soldiers, these catastrophes are not the most terrifying enemy they face. Against the rampaging tide of ashes, they stand their ground, defending every street as if it were their last.
Go to hell, you outland mutts! This is all your fault!
He ignites a Molotov cocktail, sending fresh waves of panic through the crowd. An armored hand grabs him from behind, knocks him down, and snatches the bottle, extinguishing the flame.
What are you doing? I'm doing this for this city. They're obviously all...
The soldier lands a solid punch to the thug's face. Even the most good-natured among them has reached its limit.
Stop making things worse. What are you doing running around outside at a time like this? Get to a shelter now. The best thing you can do for this city is to keep your damn self alive, you idiot.
The subdued man is shoved towards the evacuation line, whimpering as he goes, but the damage is done. Panic has already taken root. Inside the shelter, people instinctively distance themselves from anyone who looks foreign. Since the Great Expo, tensions between city-states have steadily escalated. Anti-outland sentiment has trickled down, poisoning even ordinary citizens. At this rate, the authorities will have no choice but to separate locals from outsiders inside the shelters just to prevent further chaos. But where would they find the personnel? In a place like Syndicate, where it's constant churn of people, immigrants, descendants, drifters, hoping to avoid violence is a pipe dream. If real conflict breaks out, who should he protect? The hand that struck through his armor burns like fire, even through the protection.
Sir, if I may, the FAC's core tenet is protection. But in practice, does that not often mean you're reacting to a threat only after it has already manifested? Wouldn't it be too late? I'm curious about your view on the principle that the best defense is a good offense. Why hold to a purely defensive stance? Is it a matter of doctrine or capability?
She doesn't have a damn clue.
From a distance, someone in a small vehicle has witnessed the entire scene.
I'm sorry, kid. With things as they are, we can't take you to the executive committee to find your mother anymore. There are too many dangerous incidents along the way, and we can't guarantee your safety. There's a shelter entrance nearby. We can head there to take cover and help out while we're at it. Wouldn't that be okay with you?
Elvira nods.
I'm coming with you.
She tries to appear braver, but as she follows them out of the vehicle, her legs tremble so violently she nearly stumbles. The rumbling engines, the howling sandstorm, screech of manic entities, the screams and roars of the crowd, she still hasn't adjusted to any of it. But what she just witnessed is worse. Inside the underground shelter, a clamoring crowd presses into every available space. Some shove anxiously forward, others weep in silence. Many glare with naked hostility. It's impossible to tell who's from the city and who's an outlander. Everyone seems to be sizing up the unfamiliar faces in their own way. In the thick air, heavy with gunpowder, mud and sweat, Elvira catches a familiar scent.
Go to hell, you outland mutts! This is all your fault!
Don't think I'll fall for your tricks! Go to hell!
See, Chief? Even those with blood-stained hands can have a heart. They can love. They just choose carefully who deserves their love. That's what this city has taught me.
Oh, I miss her. I miss wife Yelena. Maybe I should, like, change her skin back. Her blue one is so beautiful. I do like the little goat skin. The devilish skin she has. But the blue is just so beautiful. It suits her. Her head throbs, as if splitting open, but she can't stop now. If she does, everything she's worked for will be wasted. Where to next? Wait for the clerks to finish and follow them to the executive committee to find Matilda Cavendish? Or explore this area and gather more intelligence? According to this morning's news, Max King is also making a public appearance in a nearby district. If she could meet him again, that might prove useful. Elvira struggles to think as voices flood her ears, curses, pleas, desperate calls, all blending into a wall of sound, until a single name cuts through the noise, sharp and clear.
Wait, kids, don't go! We'll get medicine, but you have to keep yourself safe right now! Saber wouldn't want you to put yourselves in danger!
As the staff member finishes clearing the safety entrance, he turns to find Elvira standing in a trance, already moving toward the crowd of refugees.
Kid, we're already at... Wait! Where are you going?
Sorry, I just remembered I have something to do.
Another sudden tremor shakes the ground. Half a wall shears away and crashes down, blocking the path between him and Elvira. In the chaos of falling debris, she seizes her chance and vanishes into the sea of people. Sibylla huddles in a triangular space formed by broken walls, barely sheltered from the onslaught of the tide of ashes. Though she's no stranger to catastrophes, the devastation here in this prosperous, densely packed district far exceeds anything she witnessed in her hometown. It's clear that syndicants have no experience dealing with disasters of this scale. I can't read today. She anxiously fiddles with an old mobile terminal in her hands. The mania storm raging overhead chokes the air with interference, making communication nearly impossible.
Hello? Hello? Ashley? Alan? Can you hear me? Oh, thank heavens, this old thing still works. Now you listen to me, and you listen good. Don't even think about going out for medicine. You wouldn't know what's out there, and we can't just give Sable anything. Her poor body's too weak as it is, and this is no common fever. Cold medicine won't touch it. Once I find Gracelyn, I'll be back right away. I'll be counting on you looking after her, all right? Yeah, just wait for me. I'm on my way now.
Wait!
Silver-haired girl emerges from the mouth of the dark alley. She stands poised at the edge of the ruin, dressed in an unmistakable style of East Side upper levels, her clothes crafted from soft, lustrous fabric that glimmers with understated wealth. Sibylla gasps. Her terminal clatters to the ground. The girl doesn't seem to notice Sibylla's panic. A light sweat glistens on her skin from her hurried chase, and her eyes shine with urgency as she squeezes into the cramped corner.
I overheard you mention someone named Sable. Is she unwell? Does she need cyborg repairs? Maintenance or parts? I could help.
Cyborg... what?
With a deafening roar, the underground shelter collapses, sending dust billowing everywhere. Reacting on pure instinct, Sibylla seizes Elvira's arm and hurls them both sideways. Oh! Get to fight in this economy?
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Very exciting. She barely manages to pull Elvira into the sewer tunnel.
We can get to an air raid shelter from here, though it's a bit of a walk. We can set out once you've caught your breath.
Just a coincidence. Of course it is. The name isn't uncommon, but cyborgs are. I'm so stupid.
The vibrant energy she displayed only moments before vanishes instantly, leaving in its wake an exceptionally frail figure, so thin she can barely hold up her own swaying body. Elvira's head sinks low as her whole body seems to crumple inward, finally struck down by the immense weight of the fatigue and helplessness accumulated over the past days. She releases a long, weary sigh before she speaks, her voice reduced to a muted and hollow sound.
Ma'am? Are you an outlander?
I don't think so. My grandfather's generation settled here in Syndicate. You know how many of us there are here. So I suppose I'm a this city citizen now.
She dares not say too much. Perfet had specifically warned her to keep a low profile before leaving, especially after Sibylla appeared on television with the investment guru, shouting those words. And conflicts have already erupted several times in the underground shelters. Sibylla lowers her head, realizing the lie she once told is now twisted into truth. Is this her punishment for lying as a whistle? Now she has no way to uncover what truly happened to Furo. Elvira watches her for a long moment before speaking softly.
But you must still hold deep feelings for your homeland.
She points to Sibylla's bracelet. Though broken and missing many beads, leaving it threadbare in places, it has been carefully restrung and clearly cherished.
Yes. It was a gift from my friends back home.
Could you tell me about them?
Sibylla's hesitation hangs in the air. In response, the girl across from her lowers her head, as if talking about a faraway homeland evokes many memories. For a long moment she is silent, lost in some distant world before she begins to speak, her voice slow and heavy with the weight of nostalgia.
Yelena. That's the name my mom gave me. I grew up here in this city, and it wasn't until I was older that I learned it was an outland name. My mom was actually an outlander. But by the time I learned the truth, she was already gone. I never got to know her. To know about her home, her people, or how she felt living here. But I want to know, whether it's about her or about your friends. I want to know those stories from far away. Please.
Sibylla has always held her past, the faraway stories, her dread of Furor. Furor? Apart from her new life in Syndicate, how could you burden them when they've already given her so much? The girl's own raw history disarms her, touching a secret guarded corner of the Outlander's heart.
I see. Let's find somewhere safer to talk, Miss Yelena. We have time.
There.
Oh!
It's all done. Let's return home.
Yelena jump scare. Oddly fitting with the story right now. Oh my goodness. Just keeps going and going. How's this looking? Oh, not good. We just can't get any further. Is there even anything on this side? Nope. Well, let's keep going.
Finally, it's time to enjoy the fight.
Originally, tunnels from the Rustfire era, the underground shelter has been hastily converted. Its conditions stark and primitive. Whenever tremors from the catastrophe above shake the foundations, a palpable wave of panic ripples through the caverns. In this oppressive atmosphere, only the speaker provides a glimmer of relief, playing the fool with such dedication that he becomes a beacon, the sole point of light in the overwhelming dark, drawing every eye and lifting every spirit he passes.
The Speaker of the City Council is here. Your Max King has arrived with everything you need. You are not alone facing this catastrophe. I'm right here by your side.
Another smack on the mic. I should count them. Just as he tries to rally people's spirits, a small, ragged figure stumbles out of the gloom and clutches desperately at his hand.
Help me, Mr. Speaker.
Is that Elvira?
Are you alright? What happened?
Elvira. He recognizes her face and acts instantly, rubbing grime from his hands onto her features to disguise her, while speaking in a nervously urgent tone.
Oh, so you're a sinner. Is your mania flaring up? Then you must stay away from the crowd. Hurry! This way!
The mention of a sinner losing control makes the pursuing cameras hesitate and pull back. It is all the chance Max King needs. He grabs Elvira's hand and they dash around the corner, disappearing into the long corridor. Wow. He's actually smart.
Why are you here? What happened? What's going on?
Oops. What's going on at the Bureau? Elvira doesn't respond immediately. After a brief hesitation, he speaks in a hushed voice.
Take me back to the Bureau first. I have something to do. I also have some intelligence. I'll find a way to pass it to you later.
I see. I'll figure something out. You just need to blend in with the group of abnormal sinners. They'll take you there.
A few days apart, and yet the girl's eyes hold a different light. The once timid, illegitimate daughter, who once clung to the burrow and her close friends for safety, now throws herself into the front lines. She's clearly found a purpose, and with it, a newfound strength. Watching her, Max King can't help but feel a tinge of envy. The crowd swarms around them, making any meaningful words impossible. It isn't until the moment of parting that a question occurs to him.
How did you know to find me here?
You're on TV, aren't you? Lots of syndicants have been watching. Some like you, some don't.
She like
but
stream
when we're all
sniped
trapped
him.
in the shelter, everyone is wondering where Speaker King has gone.
I've smacked the mic again, I'm sorry.
But you should be more careful. You're on TV so much. Anyone looking for you could easily find you. It's not safe. Watch your back, or you might get killed.
Max King freezes for a moment.
Many people have been watching. Anyone looking for me could easily find me.
His gaze sweeps over the crowd, faces marked by curiosity, excitement, disgust, and mockery. The reactions is unanimous. Unanimous. The reaction's unanimous. Max King commands attention wherever he goes. And in this moment of stark recognition, a vague idea begins to take root.
Your Max King is here!
After a day of grueling interrogation, Selena remains locked in her cell. As the brief guard-free window approaches, she hears footsteps and immediately recognizes them. It's that strange brat. Selena thought the little nuisance would have cleared out by now, yet the girl shows up again. The footsteps stop at the control console. After a few seconds of tinkering, Selena feels the restraining field around her weaken. Did they just play that backwards? What's that brat up to? I'm not going to fall for her tricks. The thought flashes through her mind just as a faint melody drifts by on the air. Does the city have tunes like this? She feels she's heard it somewhere before, somewhere in Frasier. She cranes her neck to look, but finds only the visitors retreating back, the melody fading away with the footsteps. The sharp scent of disinfectant surrounds you. Your body trembles with fever, wrecked by chills as you drift in and out of fractured consciousness. Why is there breathing? Oh my god. The strange odor of anti-mania rays permeates the room, irritating your nerves. Nightmares descend and they ensnare you.
Get away. Get away.
Stay back.
Hella.
This war is no place for you.
Chief?
Your fingers close around Hecate's wrist. She startles at your touch, and the blanket she was adjusting slips from her grasp. Sorry, I'm still a bit groggy. Why are you here? How would they let you come?
I was worried about you, Chief. I asked Adjutant Nightingale for permission to visit. Are you all right?
Labored breaths, a racing heart, a cold sweat. The symptoms scream through you. Hecate's gaze is heavy with worry. In the past, you would have instinctively told her you're fine. Now, you just cover her hand with your own and speak softly. I'm not feeling well, actually. The mania is still affecting me, but I think I'll be fine. Troll, are you there? I need your help. The black triangle quietly drifts over from the corner of the room. I'll continue monitoring and suppressing mania for you from outside your field of vision. That way my presence won't unsettle you. You lower your head briefly in thought, then look directly at it and say, "That was my bad. I shouldn't have taken my frustration out on you. I've grown too reliant on you when it comes to managing the shackle's contamination. Every time the mania fluctuates, I end up directing my anxiety at you. That wasn't fair. I need to work on controlling my emotions better. If anything, I should be thanking you. Troll emits a series of strange sounds, unlike anything you've heard before. You can't tell if it's expressing confusion or merely recording your unexpected speech. Nevertheless, it proceeds as requested. It activates its anti-mania program to scan you, though the process seems to run a few more cycles than usual. Seizing the opportunity, you pose your questions. How's the situation now? BR003 is fully calibrated. We hold the advantage now, Chief. There's no need for you to take unnecessary risks fighting against the Black Ring anymore. BR005 is also within controllable parameters. Are you planning to deploy BR003? It remains a deterrent and a last resort. Causing mass casualties is never our intention, even if it's framed as serving the greater good. As long as alternatives exist, we will exhaust them with them first. So you're not launching a direct assault on BR005. The enemy has anticipated that approach. They've stationed numerous apostles of ashes around BR005 as a defensive measure. A frontal assault with our current forces would be costly. The black triangle rotates slightly. We've formulated a more efficient strategy. If executed correctly, we can achieve victory with minimal sacrifice. To avoid causing you undue concern, I will refrain from detailing the specifics for now. To avoid causing me undue concern? It means this plan doesn't include rescuing Hela, does it? You might even be prepared to sacrifice her to keep minimal losses, is that it? We haven't reached that point yet. With it, you feel its anti-mania energy output slightly increasing. You make every effort to keep your composure. It's very thoughtful of you to carefully omit that part for my sake. I should thank you for that. At your words, it emits that strange sound again. You decide to press on anyway. Receiving such special treatment, should I take this as I'm still useful to Paradisos? You need me emotionally stable and compliant because you still have use for me, is that it? You are important, of course. You may voice your requests freely. We always give them careful consideration, though we cannot promise they will be fulfilled.
But that's not you. The reason you fight is far too frail.
Oops. Well, the cable management is abysmal as well. My goals haven't changed, but I can't keep making demands I know are impossible. Like she said, I still don't truly understand war. My convictions aren't strong enough. I can't solve anything. I can't even think clearly, because I've been drowning in confusion, anger, and pain. But that ends now. I can't keep avoiding questions just because I don't have answers. At least I should find an answer in my own way. You look at Chorl, finally speaking with genuine sincerity. Would you be willing to listen, to help me find that answer? The fact that you're approaching me honestly is progress in itself. Please state your request, Chief. I will convey it and await evaluation. Then I want to meet someone. Who? Adelaide? No. Maybe? Oh, now I get to go to the other side. Didn't count as progress. Oh lord. What do we have here? Fight.
Who will bloom under my sword today?
Was that Coco? I don't know. Got the encrypted text. The keys, Catherine. No surprise there. Still using that same simple cipher. I wonder if they just wrote gibberish, if it's actually a cipher. Because all of them have 5 letters. She first picked it up back in Nirvana Port. When we sent her there, all she did was whine and complain about wanting to come back. Took Helena chewing her out a few good times to finally shut her up. Those at Nirvana Port were totally sick of her. So she started sending these code messages in her letters, and sometimes a dozen at a time. And the content was still just her moaning about wanting to come home. No clue how she got this intel on an ambush from all the way at the camp, but if it's legit, then our planned evacuation route is blown. Gonna have Adrian take a squad and scout the suspect ambush site first. Make some noise on purpose, see if we can lure them out. If there's no ambush, fall back to the ruins of Nirvana. If there is an ambush, push further west. Meanwhile, the main force will bypass Nirvana Port completely and evacuate using the northeastern route. Oh, that was it? Wow. What is this? General, we lack the heavy firepower to match them in a direct confrontation. Split up our forces. Copy that, we haven't forgotten our guerrilla tactics.
Go, go, go!
Frontline force overview. Adrian's forces are combat ineffective and require reconstitution. 3 reserve regiments, approximately 3,000 personnel, are scheduled for deployment to the Nirvana Port ruins frontline by March next year. Enemy forces assessment. Primary threat, 5 metropole city-states, each fielding 1 elite 10,000-man unit. Secondary elements, auxiliary forces from minor city-states, totaling 94,810 personnel, assessed as poorly trained and low readiness. Main force, 10 regimental formations, authorized strength, 10,000. Current effective strength, approximately 7,000. Adrian's division, 3 elite regiments. Current effective combat strength. Okay, this is like just numbers. Victory is a function of logistics and mass. Our current equations are untenable. 3,000 cannot hold against 40,000. 10,000 cannot assault 100,000. To engage rifle against artillery and air supremacy is tactical suicide. Our only viable options remain strategic withdrawal and positional defense. However, numerical superiority is not a permanent guarantee of victory. I am certain a pathway to victory exists. We will find it. The cost is irrelevant. And these are just like little story bits. General, there are rumors they're planning to use nuclear weapons again, and in larger quantities this time, to defend the city. All independent army regiments and battalions have returned to defend the city, but if the enemy really launches their nuclear weapons, won't we be wiped out in a single strike?
Please protect me, Chief!
Recent battlefield situation. Enemy offensive continues for the 8th consecutive day. Firepower intensity is escalating. Defense line pressure concentrated on northeast-southwest axis. Adrian's unit has executed multiple forward engagements to delay defensive collapse. All interception missions completed successfully despite critical ammunition shortage. Frontline units sustaining average casualty rates exceed 30%. Several companies degraded to below 25%. Combat effectiveness. Morale is being compromised by the surrender faction propaganda and rumors. Nuclear strike concerns are prevalent among officer corps. Command HQ orders. The front line will hold, regardless of cost. The rear will crush dissent and reinforce our core principles. No retreat, no surrender. The line holds until victory is achieved. The enemy throws everything at the Nirvana line. Adrian stands in the breach, leading from the front as the chief commander. We'd be drowning in our own blood without him. Brock's last gift to this army may well be that man. Yet every report of his effectiveness tightens the knot in my gut. The front consumes good officers faster than reinforcements. The whispers continue. Spies, deserters, cowards. Men who never held a line in question, the one holding theirs. They fear another nuke will fall after the tide clears. But I will not accept defeat. Whatever it takes, whatever remains, victory will be mine, and the key is... As enemy forces closed in, Draven attended to his duties. Amid the chaos, all those in panic instinctively turned to him, desperate to draw strength from the commander. and that stubborn resilience of his did not waver. His face remained cold, betraying no emotion, as he worked with methodical precision. Precision. Oh my god, precision? Issuing orders, coordinating logistics, possessing intelligence.
General! Catherine Andohar is gone. We can't find her anywhere. You don't think she's defected, sir? With everything she knows? And now, of all times... Damn it! After the trust we placed in her, after the resources we wasted protecting her, I knew it. Anyone from the Metropoles can't be.
After pondering in silence for a moment, Revan set down his pen.
I know where she is.
Oh, forgot I was muted. My neck hurts. Was the gist of it. When I read for a long period of time, my neck starts hurting. Like reading out loud, I don't know. I do something weird.
I can find a lot of treasures on this trip.
And sing neck muscles, I don't know. At Brock's grave, Draven found the missing youngest daughter of the Andohar family. Her gaze was fixed upon the headstone, yet seemed to look through it, reaching toward the distant front lines. In response, a rare gentleness softened Draven's hardened demeanor.
The Andohar family, your father sent emissaries. Very generous terms. They say the head of the Andohar family will come himself next time to bring you home. Aren't you going to meet them?
She turned around and opened her mouth, speaking with impeccable propriety.
Are you trying to trick me, you old grouch? You'd never let me leave. I know too much. I'd be dead before I took one step past the gate.
Not here. You left Brock climbing out of his grave to scold you.
Catherine let out a soft giggle, her expression easing slightly.
My father knows I don't want to go home right now. He's just using this as an excuse to meet you, Commander of the Independence Army. Let me guess. Has the Andohar family already made you a weapons offer? They must think you're desperate. Perfect time to make a deal.
Draven merely shrugged, a silent confirmation before Brock's tombstone. The two fell into another shared, weighty silence.
Brock said he didn't want me on the battlefield. But I'd already seen plenty of wars. I've been in a private airship of the Metropoles, flying over settlements they were pacifying. I watched from the VIP cabin as bombs fell like hail. The people below held their makeshift weapons, refusing to surrender even in the face of death. Though the weapons on both sides came from my family, so we always knew how it would end. The budget difference, the tech gap, the training quality. The strong and the weak are objective, irreversible facts. The Metropoles know it. That's why they don't care about the arms dealers' little games. But those people down there, they still cling to this hope that the weapons they bought might hold some miracle. That it could suddenly turn the war, make all the stubborn dying mean something. Unfortunately, I've never once seen that miracle happen.
Are you saying our resistance is foolish?
She avoided answering directly, changing the subject instead.
The tide of ashes will thin by mid-September. That's the Metropole's window. Their bombers will get through. even with refueling and maintenance. By October, at the latest, you'll face a second nuclear strike. This time, they'll be aiming at this city. Do you understand what that means?
I do.
Your Independence Army can't stop it. Not as you are now.
I know.
So what's your plan? Even if you placed an order with the Andahars today for nukes, it'd be too late. You can't threaten all 5 metropoles at once. Your troops are already losing faith, aren't they? Brock's gone, and your stubbornness alone isn't enough to hold them together.
You're right. We're fighting an uphill battle.
She looked at the gravestone again. This time, there was more than one surrounding them.
If you surrender now, a lot of people would be relieved. They might even thank you for that. Even Helena and Brock wouldn't blame you, not after all this. Except me, the annoying Andahar brat. Don't you surrender, Draven. I've seen people with their backs against the wall. Outnumbered, outgunned, still fighting while knowing all too well that they're weak.
That's not how I've been reading it. Oops.
I want to see them win. I want to join the fight and help them win. Beating impossible odds, that's the kind of victory that matters the most. So fight harder. Think smarter. Weren't you supposed to be the stubborn one? Even if you are thinking about giving up, then hand your command to me. I'll lead the fight myself.
Surrender isn't in my vocabulary. And yes, I'm not letting you go back. But not because I don't trust you. You wouldn't betray us. You said you wanted to join the fight. That you were the ultimate weapon. I never forgot that.
My superpowers? I've told you, my range is less than 10 meters. Sending me against nukes would just get your soldiers killed. Desperation isn't a strategy, General. You're supposed to be the pragmatist here. Use your brain. Don't send me on a suicide mission.
So, you'll fight. If I can give you a real shot at winning. Is that right?
If your plan actually has a chance, then fine. I suppose I could take orders from you.
Draven? Draven broke into a smile.
Haven't you figured me out already?
He took one final look at the gravestone, rose to his feet and fastened his military cap.
I'm not like Brock. I have no lines I won't cross. No cost is too high if it leads to victory. This city belongs to us. And now that I'm in command, I'm not giving it up. The victory I want will come. One way or another. So wait here. Those game-changing weapons you've been waiting for, I'll bring them to you very soon.
It's been a while. Are you still using the prototype I gave you? Brock told me it works well, but it doesn't last long. There are other organizations in this world conducting similar experiments, but that power they're dealing with is extremely dangerous. They're carving out spaces beneath ancient and modern battlefields using some kind of substance to create abnormal weapons. You've helped us greatly in the past. Your abilities have been invaluable. Oh my god. Invaluable to both the Independence Army and all of the city. My loyalty is to humanity. The world Kalen left behind shouldn't be defiled this way. Oh, what is this? Underground! Oh,
you need to keep up. I'm not going to wait for you if you fall behind.
I can't wait for more underground stuff. Because I want to see more again. Major Draven led an elite squad into the White Sands, aided by a mysterious exploration device provided by the researcher. The target area was near a metropole city-state and battlefield ruins from the old era. They repeatedly encountered enemy reconnaissance? Whatever. Units. October 2nd, 5:33. They finally reached the target location. The full-strength squad had been reduced to 22 personnel. Target identified as an underground cavern. Entrance obscured by sandstone and structural ruins. Upon entry, squad encountered numerous mechanical traps and engaged anomalous entities. Sustained 5 additional casualties. Environmental sensors detected abnormal humidity and magnetic field fluctuations, indicating a powerful anomalous source. October 2nd, 10 of 66, 16:11. The squad reached the end of the secret passage, confirmed presence of an undocumented subterranean relic site. Structure is intact. Surfaces inscribed with unidentifiable sigils and energy conduits. Like a sinkhole, the pit swallowed broken blades and remains from the battlefield above, dragging them downward with the flowing sand. An indescribable, invisible distortion permeated the space, setting Draven's nerves on edge. At the center of the runic array on the ground, twisted red crystal flowers bloomed. Among them lay a mass of filthy humanoid flesh, curled and pulsing with a heavy, audible heartbeat.
This is...
Draven's body tensed. He raised his gun and stepped forward, driven by a need to comprehend what he was seeing, and pulled by some hypnotic, inexplicable force. It reminded him of Catherine's power, yet everything here felt undeniably more sinister. The closer he moved, the stronger he felt an unsettling resonance with some unseen force. Could it be? Just then, a mass of black-red energy shot toward him, cutting his thought short. He dodged on instinct, whirled around and fired.
Don't move!
From the shadows, a long-handled umbrella pointed at Draven, its tip writhing with black smoke, likely the source of the earlier attack. Further back stood a figure clad in black, the umbrella's wielder. A bullet wound bled freely on his shoulder, yet he seemed utterly oblivious to the injury. Though a half-mask hid his eyes, his extreme tension was a palpable force in the air.
You're... an officer from the surface? What are you doing here? Who sent you? Who told you about this place? Step back! Don't touch him! The ritual isn't finished! It cannot be interrupted!
The ritual?
Refusing to retreat, Draven held his aim on Parma, his eyes flicking to the pulsing mass on the ground. Then he remembered the warning from that scientist. Those were weapons synthesized by catalyzing raw human emotion, a vortex that continuously extracted and refined suffering into a physical form.
Huh. So that's what it meant. Parasites. Just like vultures picking over a battlefield. Whoever you are, that power you're stealing, it's harvested from my soldiers, isn't it? This power, I should be the one deciding how it's used.
You fool. Come forth!
Beneath the peculiar umbrella, a foul black liquid spread continuously and dripping to the ground, where puppet-like figures emerged one after another from the vicious pool. Viscous pool. A barrage of gunfire erupted underground, like strings of firecrackers. Several team members previously scattered throughout the space converged toward the sound, swiftly forming a protective perimeter around Draven.
Major, did you find it?
Yes. It seems worth bringing back for research.
The exchange only deepened the umbrella wielder's seething hatred.
You think those surface weapons of yours can defeat us? You're insulting us by even trying!
No. You should feel honored. The soldiers you're facing are my elite commandos. Wasting them on gutter maggots like you is beneath their purpose. So take pride in that. Then die.
Oh. Fighting.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Huh. Seeing blue at the bottom. I'm excited for her surveillance. All of the coming surveillance orders are so good. Like the Rahu one right now is so good as well. And then we're getting Dunua. Who else? Was the horror one surveillance? I don't remember. But Blur's getting one as well. I really like her 3-star skin she got, but I didn't get it because I was being cheap. But maybe on a rerun I might. It's kinda pretty. Yeah, horror is also surveillance. Huh. Interesting. As the battle subsided, twisted shapes of crimson light rose from the humanoid mass, coalescing into the form of a flower.
That's it.
He moved forward to examine it, but a frail voice pulled at his attention.
You're so close! Just a little more! Don't touch him! You mustn't! You're not qualified. You can't take it. He'll die too. Listen. Let's make a deal. There's a war happening on the surface, isn't there? We can give you power, or help you kill your enemies. Anything you want. Just don't interrupt the ritual. I'll do anything. The sage must be born. We've come this far. Don't harm him.
Sage, what is that? No, it doesn't matter. If it serves my goal, if it leads to victory, I'll use any power. Whatever it takes. If even my life can be spent in service of this cause, then that is the utmost glory.
He reached for the crystal flower and pain tore through him. It was a silent explosion from his very core, a wave of invisible spikes shredding his nerves.
Major!
Uh-oh.
Stop! Ah!
Draven instinctively clenched his fist, driving the sharp petals deeper into his palm. Blood hot and slick welled between his fingers as silent screams echoed in his skull. Surrender, just surrender. There's still a chance for us. Stop holding on stubbornly. This isn't good for anyone. Negotiate with them. There's a real chance it could work. Rook died for nothing. The Independence Army can never win. Why are you still hunting spies? They are all around you. You can't win this.
This city... it's... in your hands now.
As the new commander of the Dis City Independence Army, can you accept that?
If conviction doesn't win the war, what's the value of the battle? What's the point of the sacrifice? Chaotic memories shattered through his mind. Page by page, each one stained red and piercing his heart. The unbearable pain seized him, dragging him into the abyss. Gritting his teeth, he clenched the petals with desperate strength, as if by sheer will he could wrest victory from the jaws of darkness. Yes, I will win. I will make it matter. Then the red crystal flower began to dissolve, seeping into his skin. A sublime and profound power merged with his body and mind, flooding him with a long-forgotten peace as he sank into the waiting dark. Upon waking, Draven found himself back at the camp. He was still alive. He carefully checked his own body, but the flower was gone. Then he saw it.
Venin!
There lay Venin on the adjacent bed, barely clinging to life. The malevolent blossom had taken root in the center of his throat. When Venin tried to speak, only a hoarse, broken rasp escaped his lips.
I was a spy planted by the Dis City military. My mission was to monitor you and Brock. Find anything we could use against you. I intercepted your communications with Edge, too. But after following you both, learning the truth, I defected. This is a spy surrender. Will you accept it?
You fool. Then you should have known this would kill you.
I know I'm the fourth carrier. If I die, another will take my place. It is an extraordinary power.
With the help of the Edge intern, they expended tremendous efforts to identify another suitable host and transfer the flower from the dying Draven.
Following your orders, we secured it. A weapon that can turn the tide.
A violent, racking cough seized Venin, tearing from his chest and leaving him gasping for long, desperate moments before he could reclaim his breath.
Martin, Tom, Joe, we all knew the risks. It's just one life. Dying on the battlefield or here, it's all the same. That's what it means to be a Dis City soldier. We're marching into the worst kind of war. The kind fought in human weakness, madness, and ignorance. One misstep, one moment of doubt, could be catastrophic. So we cut away any weakness. Follow orders, no hesitation, no second guesses. We advance, unwaveringly. Because we believe in you. We trust you lead us right. Back then, you told Brock he had to survive, no matter what. Now, I want you to remember those words. We're the Dis City Independence Army now. We need you. You are not allowed to die.
Venin struggled to sit upright, attempting to move closer to Draven. The searing needle-like pain in his chest momentarily sharpened his focus.
Live. Wield the weapon we secured. Use it to bring victory. That's your duty, Commander.
Fool. As my subordinate, you failed to follow a direct order. I won't tolerate insubordination. Your punishment? 100 weighted squats and 50 clicks in full gear. After we win the battle and return to the city, you will complete every last one. Is that clear?
Yes, Major.
After Venin's departure, Draven turned his attention to the documents, examining the letter from the Edge intern. There was one last thing to address, the most crucial matter.
You've kept the lady waiting far too long. I was starting to think you were dead. Well, did you succeed?
Night has engulfed Nirvana Port. Scarface's blade awkwardly across his bunk, mumbling into a crumpled pillow.
Bang! Ain't I awesome? When you go out there, stand tall and proud. I'm a hero who defends our city. A great hero who protects Lily. Home. After I win this, I'll go home.
With a thunderous roar, the magnetic engines of Nirvana Port surge to life. The colossal fortress shudders, delivering Augustus's command across the port. Its course is set for the far lands, its purpose clear for war. It is also a command from their long-missed homeland. Reach the far lands, eliminate all opposition.
If that's your assessment, if it serves the city, then I'll see it done. We've done far worse. We hid behind glory, behind loyalty, and finally, behind obedience. Since we lacked the will to refuse back then, everything that comes now is a fate of our own making. I don't have the right to repent. My remorse changes nothing, compensates no one. Not even death can absolve what I've done. Hellhounds would never dream of forgiveness. The Rancors know no emotions. We're your weapons, tools to turn the battle. Your only concern is victory. We will secure that victory for you, and then we'll reshape the world that made us. That is our final purpose. Nothing beyond that needs to concern you. We've long since fallen among the damned, and the damned have no right to speak of souls.
After the lieutenant's report, Augustus falls silent. The hushed whispers of Nirvana Port's rancors echo by her ear, but she only listens, not uttering a word. Frazier's hypercube stockpile exceeds that of all the Farlands combined. Their true faces never changed. Power, all they seek is military power to dominate us all. What they truly covet are this city's minds. Even if they seize control of this city again, the weak Farlands will gain nothing. They incite hatred among the Farlands to overthrow the city, and it would only return us to the past, when all city-states were enslaved by the metropoles. Protecting the city from these sinister ambitions, this has been our purpose since the bygone era. We hunger for bloodshed, and only through it can this unjust world be saved. This has always been the way. Now prepare to embrace death in glory.
Talk about swords dug from tombs. The weight of that is staggering.
Just then footsteps approach, followed by a sharp knock at the door. The rancors fall silently instantly silent. Okay. Augustus looks up, her eyes shifting towards the sound.
You've come.
Behave a little better next time, and I won't have to be so
No? Holy moly, it just keeps going.
Are you here to entertain me?
Long story.
That's great.
Huh? Did I press something? Oops. Hey, little chief. Been ages since we saw you last time. You still breathing out there? Ready to come bash some heads with us? Seriously, should we send a letter over or something? You know what we've been up to these days. Someone said they wanted a truce, but just can't sit still. So we're gonna give them a very loud rebuttal. Keep that noise to yourself, it's gross. I heard our acting commander is staying put. Stop your yapping and just kill the enemies. You haven't checked your terminal messages for days, and quite a few have accumulated. Reply. You tap out a brief response, but only silence answers. They must have moved to an area with poor signal reception again. Oh. I can't deploy more than this, I think. Oh god. I don't really... Is this winnable? I guess it is. Huh. That was messy. Ooh. Commando, we have completed our initial mission objectives. However, due to heavy casualties, we can no longer operate as a functional unit. As the last remaining officer of this squad, I've decided to carry on with the mission. Commander, all remaining soldiers of Squad 8 are grateful for your approval. We were born to strive for victory. Greetings, Commander. Communications on the BR-005 area are severely interrupted. We've lost contact with 0083, but his last activities showed a particular pattern. We sent back the data. Okay. Deploy search team, sure. Emergency search team dispatched to the area where contact with 0083 was lost. We expect preliminary results within 12 hours and will provide updates on the search operations. Numerous Aurum Secretum synthetic beasts have appeared on the front lines. The enemy seems to be preparing for a desperate strike. Reinforced defense. Copy that. We have deployed steadfast defensive tactics as ordered, establishing temporary defense lines to ensure these alchemic beasts cannot reach the outskirts of the city. Oh my god, Vinmasa-chan. Hello. How are you today? You enjoying this great Sunday? Oh, why are they locked? Why am I getting the unlock thing again? What? This makes no sense. Okay, I get to unlock all of them at least. Ew. Working on Sundays? That's not very Jesus Day friendly. heard I heard Sundays were made for resting or something.
I bet I can find a lot of
Not very
treasures on this
based.
trip.
Hello, Shrek beard. Hello, hello. Oh. There's no streams. No. The enemy is secretly transporting supplies to reinforce their front lines. Their so-called ceasefire is nothing but a facade. Our sabotage efforts have had some effects, but without pinpointing the supply routes, they cannot truly cripple the enemy. But please make no mistake, we will not waver. Every Broken Blade squad fights with one purpose: victory. As for the battlefields beyond our reach, you may need to contact the FAC first. Some matters still require the involvement. A J O B. I'm gonna stream again next month. Wow. Looking forward to it. I hope you better cook some art. Oh, Binosa-chan. Check the pinned message. I made art, can you believe it? I was like feeling down the other day, so I was like, I'm gonna draw myself all sexy. I was like, yes. You're not cooking? Well, I cooked, don't worry. Yeah, bully the streamers. Go lurk in their chats. Go support your local streamer. Yeah, I actually made art. You know that stalking trend that was going around for a while? It's still going around, but I was like, I kept seeing it and I was like kind of like, oh, I kind of want to do it, but I also don't want to draw. But then the other day I was feeling so shitty after getting home. I was like, oh, I need something. I need eye candy. Yeah. I did pin it in the Twitch chat. If you're on mobile, I think you might not be able to see pinned messages. And that would have to that would mean you need to leave the tab. No, stay. Gonna miss out on it. I'll be too late for it. I mean, it's been around for a while, and I posted it like 1 day ago, 2 days ago. I wasn't too late yet. I drew it in 1 day as well. It's like a sketchy thing. It's not like 100% of my power, but you know, I still enjoy doing it. The man nicknamed Lieutenant lives up to his reputation. Even through the battle report, you can almost hear his low, calm voice, devoid of emotion yet resolute. Oops. Oh, they're so fast. Oh god. Clicked something on accident. Or is this like speed buff maybe? You should also draw your character doing that trend. Yeah. Yes, you should. Are you certain about going alone? This individual is extremely dangerous. At the very least, allow me to accompany you. If you're there, he'll never talk. I need to do this by myself. Don't worry, you'll be right outside, right? If anything goes wrong, you can step in. Are we talking to Adelaide after all? You push the door open and step into the quiet room. The door clicks shut behind you and your eyes are drawn to the figure in the hospital bed. Yeah, it's definitely Adelaide. Oh, my back. Oh. My back, my neck, everything. Everything is cooked. Ugh. It's the man you put there into the hospital because the chief beat him up.
Hello, Chief. I'd nearly given up hope of seeing you again. What an unexpected pleasure. Did you give your superiors your word not to harm me? But I heard you came this close to killing another prisoner just 2 days ago. Tell me, Chief, should I find comfort in such fragile promises?
Most of your time drawing spent some long-term project thing. Think you can do that? Long-term project? I feel like every time you stream I just see you doing like practice stuff.
Oh, do not misunderstand. I'm perfectly at peace with dying now. Beyond disappointing my family by not bringing them gifts, my existence has become quite irrelevant to the war.
You calmly take a seat beside the bed. Well informed as always, you bastard. Who did you persuade to feed you information this time?
Not quite persuasion. Even in this city, there are kind souls who doubt the war. People with too many unanswered questions. Occasionally, they can't help but communicate with me.
He bears fresh bruises since you last saw him, a stark testament to the communication others had with him. Yet he seems utterly indifferent to them, his attention fixed on the placid stillness you now project.
You're no different, are you?
What do you mean?
Your fury is so unrestrained, Chief. It betrays how ill-prepared you were for this war. By all accounts, you should despise the very idea of war. Yet here you stand, shackled to the front lines. All for dear Hela.
Hiding your stuff from Twitch until the day of your 1 year anniversary. 1 year anniversary, no way, no way. I've been exhausted. Like every day was like, oh, this time after. See, the mic doesn't even pick it up when I whisper. I feel like the filter's on. Every time after the JOB, I was like, oh, I want to stream the event today. And then I got home and I'm like, bruh. I was like, oh no, I actually don't want to do anything. Man. So I'm here on a Sunday. 'Cause I don't have to work on Jesus' Day.
Oh.
I thought finally seeing her, knowing where she was, would make me more certain, more focused. But the truth is, it just left me more confused than ever. I can't figure this out alone, which is why I had no choice but to come to you. The one who started all of this. Yeah, not the JOB. You look down at your hands. Your palms are now a rough landscape of skin, etched with the cruel corruption of the shackles. My whole understanding was that the Black Ring held her captive, that the Outlanders who continued to imprison and control her, even after their fall, were monsters, bastards like you. I was consumed by that rage, just focused on eliminating the enemy and bringing her home. That's why I pushed that prisoner so hard. But then that Hela stopped me, and she was forceful about it. Afterward, they told me it wasn't really her, just a phantom, a trick of the Black Ring meant to deceive me, but I know the truth. Hela was really there. If she wanted to deceive me, she wouldn't have let go. If she wanted me dead, she had plenty of chances before that. She just came to see me, used the Black Ring's power to reach me, but for what? What did she want me to do? I don't even dream of her anymore, so I need to know. Those things that were with her, the ones that sent her, what do they want? They must all want something to appear to me in her form. So tell me, Sage of the Underground, what did you do with BR005? To get Blue Sky again to see the post? Can't you see posts when you're not logged in? Wait, I don't remember if you joined the Discord. I think you did, right? I posted it on my Discord as well. The embed worked, so you can also just see the embed if you want. It's in... Ah, it's because I tagged it. That makes sense. Yeah, the embed worked. It's in something you made. Yeah, I tagged it because it's like suggestive, I guess. Slightly. Wow. Yeah. Stand up. See, I can be sussy sometimes. Normally, I'm very wholesome. Trust and believe. I had fun drawing it. I have fun drawing my character. Neutral sussy is not who you know me for. We lock eyes, both searching for an unspoken truth in the other's gaze. Finally, Adelaide's repulsive smile falters and vanishes. For the first time, his expression is unmasked as he answers your question.
The Underground made a deal with me, only asking that I trigger BR005 somewhere far from Dis City. I originally sought to achieve this with minimal sacrifice, but my plan failed. The Black Ring still ended up exploding. Countless Farland refugees took up the cause willingly, sacrificing themselves just for the chance of change.
In a different sense.
Even as the Black Ring consumed them, they clung to their defiant will. These are the vengeful spirits now haunting the Black Ring, following Hela all the way to Dis City to settle their score with fate. Perhaps you'd still like to extend Dis City's courtesy to them. Perhaps you imagine some elaborate tale of Frazier manipulating them. But even without wartime hatreds to fuel the fire, one truth remains unchanged. The spread of mania, the relentless march of calamities. The Farlands have been pushed past the brink. Beyond Dis City's walls, they scrape by in the wastelands, clinging to life. And in their despair, hatred for Dis City is the only thing that keeps them going. The desperate hope that if they tear it all down, something might change. And yet, even consumed by such profound hatred, none have ever wished harm upon Hela.
He lowers his eyes, revealing an uncharacteristically gentle expression.
They adore her. Even after learning her origins, they chose to protect her. She's incompatible with Dis City's sins. Everyone wants to keep her close.
I have more stuff I want to draw. There's so many like bigger projects I want to do. I have a commission right now that I need to do. I'm gonna get to it once I finish this event, I think. I did make the sketch already and it's gonna be scrumptious. Very scrumptious. I'm looking forward to it. Did I send the sketch to myself? No, I didn't. Lul. Okay, whatever. I'll probably stream it. I haven't streamed art in a while.
That fragile girl shows concern for outland strangers because of her own weakness, yet never lets that weakness stop her.
Yeah.
She makes people set aside their hatred, precisely because she keeps pulling everyone toward survival, toward hope beyond despair.
Yeah, so many ideas, so little time.
You've raised a child who shines like the sun. On behalf of many, I thank you for that.
Art on my account? Oh my god. It's almost like I'm an artist. Don't talk like that. It makes me want to kill you more. Oh my god,
That's
Chief,
precisely
relax.
what makes it a wasteland, where
It's been
weakness
years.
itself is a sin, and those who cannot defy fate are doomed
It's
to be
not been that
crushed
long, I
beneath
think.
its weight. Countless Hellas have been sacrificed, and there have been countless people like you who take up arms to protect, to seek vengeance, to change this cruel fate. Hela understood this. That is why she chose to stand with them. And you raised her to be so compassionate.
It's been years since you streamed art.
Surely then, you must also understand. Behind BR,
Oh, you mean the this one?
apostle or
Yeah, Chief is being
calamity.
talk like
It is the weight of conviction.
Chief is being
A
evil.
desperate plea for change.
Get away.
Poor Hella, poor baby. A desperate plea for change. I do believe you. Our spy master warned me about you. Said you're a real expert at getting inside people's heads, making them doubt everything. You must have run the same routine on others that you just tried on me. I bet those poor souls actually bought it too. But you did clear one thing up for me, so thanks for that, you bastard of Frasier and the Underground. When Hela comes back, I'll settle all of it with you. Back. I didn't lay a finger on him. So, does that help our trust level? Yes, your restraint was commendable. Has this clarified your earlier concerns? Not really, but it's enough to know what I need to do next. To start, you need to meet someone. Oh, Max King again. Sure. Yeah, Chief being aggressive. She's angry. She wants her child back. Just as the controversy surrounding the mobilization order reaches a fever pitch, Max King reactivates his long-dormant social media account. Without any build-up, a single post bearing his unmistakable style instantly ignites the entire internet. With MK Max King. Alright, City, let's talk. Straight talk. I get it. The anxiety, the confusion, and even the anger, I feel it too. We're all just people and nobody gets to sit out on the storm. Tomorrow, we vote on the mobilization order. Round 2. This isn't just about the military. This is a historic choice for every single citizen. But there's the truth, my friends. This is our turning point. This is the moment our city-state stands united and leaps toward the future. Let me be clear. This city's fate doesn't rest only with soldiers on the front line. It rests on your will, on my will, on everyone's. War isn't some lone hero adventure, it's a choice made by every citizen. It's us, together, unleashing strength we didn't even know we had. Maybe you're just someone from Eastside, a shop owner in West District, a researcher buried in Nirvana's lab. But since when are heroes only the ones holding guns on the battlefield? You can do more than you think. Yeah, Chief is just such a mom. Like, Chief is just like running a daycare with a bunch of kids in there, and I feel like she's actually raising them. Man. Remember this, every action, every word of support, every bit of effort, it all pushes the city forward. Don't just watch from the sidelines. This era needs your voice, your passion, your responsibility. We are the city. We don't wait for miracles, we make them. Yeah, when the us was capitalized, I was like, the US? No, that's not. There's no US in, in the PTN universe. I'm not stopping. I'm keeping this conversation going, and I'll keep moving forward. Tomorrow you can find me on 3rd Avenue, 6th District, and 5th Avenue. If you've got concerns, opinions, big ideas, come tell me. Don't hold back. As your speaker, I promise you, I will listen to every voice as we move forward together. Hashtag mobilization order, hashtag protect our city, hashtag give your all, hashtag this is our future. The clown speaker is on his soapbox again. Who actually... That's horrible. Who put the white text on this background? Who actually buys what he's selling? Let's be real. The mobilization order is just about propping up the military, nothing more. The city-state already made a deal with Augustus. The mobilization order is just trading power for life. If Max King had any real power, would he be doing cringe parades in the streets every day? Lol. Does he even read the mobilization order he's talking about? I could do a better job than this guy. That stupid Max King is at it again, posting like he's the chosen one, but we all know the real deal's happening behind closed doors. Give it up, man. Everyone knows you're just a figurehead. Augustus is the real deal. Voice actors would probably have fun with these ones. Yeah, I could see it. But no, I have to read them. They're not voiced, so I have to do it. Selena wakes to the sound of familiar footsteps. Here she comes again. But she feels neither anger nor panic. It's the silver-haired girl again, back for what must be the dozenth visit. After an absence of several days, Selena notes the fresh wounds that litter her skin. Not that Selena cares, of course. Her warrior's instinct is to observe. It's just that she'd been the same age when she enlisted. It's just that she sees a hauntingly familiar fire in the girl's eyes. What? Why do I hear gun sounds? I would put more effort into voice acting, but I'm not home alone, and that is awkward. But this time, instead of timid kindness, Selena is met by the cold gleam of a gun barrel. A bullet whips past, grazing her hair. She should mock the girl's pathetic aim, but an inexplicable rage ignites within her instead.
You? You fooled me! It's you who lied!
What's happening?
You're...
Oh, I should have read that. My bad. The girl calls out in nearly flawless Outland language, revealing a traditional Führer beaded bracelet dangling from her wrist.
Do you recognize it? It was my mother's. She was an Outlander. She taught me her language in secret. I remember every word.
Do you recognize it? It was my mother's. It was an Outlander. She taught me her language in secret. I remember every word. Okay.
My Dissian name is Elvira Stewart. But my mother gave me another name, Nisa Sadakur, to honor her family and Führer.
She raises her gun, head bowed, her entire body trembling as if suppressing a storm of rage. Finally, she lifts her gaze and, with every fiber of her being, cries out.
I know about the Führer Black Ring. I know you betrayed my mother. After what you did, how can you even say words like justice?
I mean, I'm already trying my best, okay? with what I got.
What did you just say?
I've been reading for 5 hours. Avira lied. Timid by nature, she nonetheless possesses a surprising talent for performance when the situation demands. And now she has decided the situation demands it.
Alert! Alert! Aurum secretum reaction detected. Outland Sinner has escaped.
Also, I
Repeat,
did like a little bit of
Outland
voice
Sinner has
acting actually. Because I made an ASMR roleplay, and I properly voiced that, like in character. Damn it all. Selena turns and flees. Avira doesn't pursue. Instead, she sinks to her knees, her breath coming in ragged gasps.
Miss Stewart, are you alright?
I'm fine.
What was her plan just now? I'm confused. Immediately after, she activates a secret communication channel.
Hello? It's me. The Outlander has left, and no one else noticed. Everything's under control.
Where's her plan?
As we agreed, keep a close watch on her. Don't miss any opportunity.
More gunshots crack the air. Selena twists aside just as one round strikes true, shattering her restraint. Behind her stands only the city girl, her gun wavering wildly. She's no threat. Selena could snap her neck and vanish before the echo of the shot fades. But she doesn't look back. Yep, she helped her escape. I get that part, but why? Why? Oh. It was too effective. Instantly fell asleep. Feng Shui. Oh. Oops. Too weak for ASMR, same. I Feng Shui fast. It kind of depends. Feng Shui. I'm a great ASMR enjoyer myself. Should I get it? Kind of want to get it. Feng Shui, it's like sleeping noises. It's like Feng Shui. Feng Shui. It's like snoring.
I love waking up to see.
Honestly, I also don't know how it's supposed to translate. I just know that it's supposed to be like sleeping noises. Feng Shui. Wait. I can just auto, right? No, I have to pick? Oh god. 99. I mean, I can deploy 99. I don't know where she is. 99, where are you? Okay, cool. Oh my god, there's so many tasks. Keeps going and going. Oh. Oh, I can unlock all of them now. Interesting. No, not Skibidi Toilet. On June 13, NF66, in response to the major victory at the White Sands Valley, one of the metropolitan powers deployed a nuclear weapon preserved from the old era, directly striking Nirvana Port's core. The nuclear explosion not only destroyed normal trade and transportation, but also brought an impact that remains indelible to this day for residents of the surrounding areas. On August 27 of the same year, rallied by Captain Brock, the Dis City army mutinied and announced their alliance with the White Sands guerrillas. Within 2 weeks, the Independence Army was officially established, thus beginning the Dis City War of Independence that would last for 6 years. You're attempting to access highly sensitive historical records filed number Edge 0133 regarding intercity wars, forbidden weapons, and the first disasters. In NF 106, the city announced the 12th Great Expo would be held at Navigator Observatory, but under the influence of mania extremists, BR-003 erupted, destroying the peace-celebrating ceremony. After the city paid an enormous price, BR-003 was finally contained and became a disastrous weapon under Paradiso's control. Once activated, BR-003 could trigger random disasters in any densely populated area. Under the shadow of this weapon, the once wavering peace finally regained stability. I'm too broke for the last two. Back to story then. Oof.
Let me see how you flee like rats.
Just keeps going and going. But that's why I'm doing it on a Sunday, because I know I have a lot of time. From the podium, the representative councillor from Paradiso solemnly declares that, despite a days-long ceasefire, the Farland Alliance has ultimately chosen to resume hostilities.
The 24-hour window has closed. It seems the Farland Alliance has chosen the path of greatest folly. They had a chance to end this. Instead, they have chosen to escalate. In response, BR-003 has been activated for offensive operations. To mount a swift and decisive counteroffensive, we must consolidate the city's resources under a single unified command. Therefore, we now bring to the floor for a vote the Dis City Emergency Powers Act and the War Resolution against the Farlands. This resolution will authorize full military engagement and grant Edge the clear, unambiguous authority to commandeer all city resources for the duration of this emergency. This is not merely procedural. It is the key to our victory.
But this draft, it deviates from the one originally proposed by Speaker Max King. Were these amendments approved by the Speaker himself?
Speaker King's position is always aligned with our own.
The other councillors whispers among themselves. The speaker's absence is a profound shock at such a critical session. Just as the chamber erupts in commotion, the doors burst open. Soldiers stream in, their strides long and determined. They shove the overwhelmed security guards aside without breaking formation, causing a collective gasp of shock and outrage.
What is the meaning of this? The resolution hasn't even passed. Discord has no authority here. Get out!
Augustus glances at her with a contemptuous smile.
I assumed the council leading this city would be smart enough to read the situation. Apparently, I overestimated you. The war is at our doorstep. It's time you learned who you can actually rely on to stay alive.
What?
With an air of unquestionable authority, Augustus strides to the front of the chamber and commandeers the central stage.
I don't have time to waste on formalities. Let's cut to the chase. Under your esteemed leadership these past few years, this city has flourished, so thoroughly infiltrated by mania extremists, completely exposed to Outland spies. The enemy knew every weakness before they even fired a shot. The FAC is pinned down in DC. Our hypercube reserves are almost gone. Even MBCC, our last bulwark against the Black Rings, has walked into an Outland trap and is now completely paralyzed. And now your so-called ally has unleashed a tide of ashes outside our walls. They've cut off every escape route. So, all those assets you've stashed in the Outlands and all those connections, what good are any of them if you can't physically escape? If we lose this war, your wealth becomes their spoils, and you won't be around to miss it.
Stop with the fear-mongering. We still have Paradisos and BR-003. Compared to BR-005, our development of BR-003 is far more advanced. Our catastrophe weapon is superior. It can protect this city from any invasion.
Oh!
Perfect timing.
Oh, okay.
I've just received a new operational plan from Edge. One that incorporates BR-003. Our goal isn't to break the enemy here. It's to bleed them dry while we spend as little as possible. While the FAC holds the line, I will take my forces to the Outlands. We will decapitate their war leadership and bring the entire region under control. Edge has done the math. They trust in my capability to get it done. As for you... your fortunes, your lives. To them, you're just a line item. Easily replaced with new counselors.
In the chamber, nearly half the counselors turn deathly pale.
No one said the risk was this severe. Who can protect us? The FAC can't.
Is there any way out of this city? Anyway, forget the assets. We need to get out. Can't we just destroy that black ring? MBCC. Wait. What about the MBCC chief? Isn't she the expert? Can your forces handle it?
The fear of war now greater than their fear of the rebel leader. They choose Augustus, the right choice.
You said you wanted to reclaim everything you lost through war. So, if your forces can repel the enemy and protect this city, the Council will agree to welcome you back.
Who'll give you everything? The FAC's authority, the rightful status of the Dis City military? Edge has no right to interfere. They failed us in this war. We will grant you absolutely everything.
Suddenly, a chorus of voices erupts. The councillors, their convictions shifting with the wind, rush to decide where to pledge their loyalties.
Is it really the case? So this chamber is now ready to support me? You're prepared to pardon our past on behalf of the city-state and restore Discord to its rightful place, just like that? And what of my opposition? I know many of you still hold a grudge.
That's all in the past.
Absolutely.
Protect the city and you'll
We
have our
support you.
full
Protect
support
this
as Dis
city,
City's
and
general.
we'll have our full support as Dis
We
City's
stand
general.
with you now, General Augustus.
A single hand rises.
I object.
Wow. A sharp voice slices through this sycophantic chorus. The irony is palpable. It issues not from any counselor, but from the unassuming recording clerk stationed at the room's periphery.
Oh, I remember you.
The military clique back then, they were all ambitious, brutal. They'd always believed in rule through force. After they seized power, they brought nothing but suffering to the city-state for 12 years. I know exactly what you've done. I may not be a counselor, but I understand the Council's duty. It must resist both the temptation of self-interest and the threat of violence. Its sole purpose is to serve the city-state and its citizens. This is the institution meant to safeguard fairness and justice for all. No matter how you justify this, even if we ignore the past, it doesn't change the fact that you're trampling on our fundamental principles. Just look at what you're doing right now. Storming in with soldiers, aiming guns, making threats. You exploit fear to corrupt them, all to seize more power for yourself. This isn't about extraordinary measures for extraordinary times. If you seize power like this, you'll only become more dependent on violence. The next time you face a challenge, you'll reach for your guns again. threatening and coercing until we're living the same nightmare all over again. Am I wrong, General Augustus?
The answer he receives is solitary applause. Only Augustus claps for a challenger, leaving the counselors to watch with ashen faces.
A fine speech. Do go on. Actually, let me ask. Who else agrees with him?
The moment her words hang in the air, a series of explosions thunder from outside, as if answering the general's challenge.
It seems our enemy was counting on our schedule today. They've launched a precision strike on this building, hoping to decapitate our council before it can unite.
Have a good eat. Bye-bye, Vinosa-chan.
Rest easy, counselors. My troops have already secured an evacuation route.
I'll be enjoying
Those who
even
have
so
cast
hard.
their votes may follow my soldiers to safety. Discord will honor your support by ensuring you live to see tomorrow. Protecting this city remains our duty as soldiers. However, those who just voiced their opposition, you will stay.
A smile cuts across Augusta's face as chaos erupts throughout the chamber. She may blame the enemy's artillery, but the truth is written in the flash of each explosion. This is her masterpiece.
I'd love to hear your thoughts in full. Come now. Didn't you have more to say?
You monster!
She's just blackmailing them.
How brave! It's good to see the new generation still has fire in its belly. I'll remember you. Besides this gentleman, anyone else?
This poor guy. This one guy gets left behind. Oh my goodness.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Despite the council chamber's heavy soundproofing, the artillery outside announces itself as a deep, persistent tremor through the floor. Augustus' gaze sweeps the room, silently tallying her trapped prey with amusement. 1, 2, 3, 11 counselors, and 1 clerk, just 12 people in total.
Even fewer than I expected. Couldn't even convince your own colleagues to join your little protest. Last chance. Anyone want to change their mind?
Only a deathly silence answers her.
I will not change my position. Surrendering now is pointless. As long as you plot to restore military rule, I will oppose you.
The others remain silent and unflinching. They stand firm, surrounded by guns, but in the end, not a single one steps forward to surrender. A genuine smile finally graces Augustus' lips.
Good. I was hoping you'd say that.
Of course.
Then let's stop the posturing. Time for the city-state's most stubborn counselors to see what Discord is really made of.
The lights abruptly die. In the darkness, a projection flares to life before the counselors, displaying a battered, broken army. Their equipment is obsolete, their formation scattered, they look utterly vulnerable in the flickering light. Augusta's gesture guides the projection upward until it settles on a structure jutting from the wastes like a rusted tombstone, the ruins of Nirvana Port, its surface pockmarked by the unmistakable scar of a nuclear strike. Long after the image fades, a stunned silence holds the chamber. Augustus intends to give them time to absorb the shock, but as the quiet stretches too long, she can't suppress a soft chuckle.
Sorry to disappoint, but this is the reality. How powerful did you think an army of exiles could be after years in the wilderness? Our gear is obsolete. Our ranks can't be replenished. We've been wandering through sandstorms for years, struggling for basic supplies. These soldiers are covered in wounds. Men who did the city-state's dirty work only to be cast aside. Mania corruption is eating them alive. Their morale is shattered. Their minds are hanging by a thread. This is the army I command. It can't defeat anything. It can only frighten you. BR-003 is no different. Just a bluff. Edge can't actually deliver precision catastrophic strikes. The enemy saw right through it. That's why they've ignored our warning and expanded the battlefield. But you're still lost in a fantasy. You fear us. You publicly reject us. But secretly, you still believe we'll somehow defeat the enemy at your doorstep. Wake up! We can't save you. Only you can protect this city-state. So what are you waiting for? Economics, logistics, intelligence? They're all battlefields. War tests the strength of an entire city-state. But your infighting and paranoia have turned the frontline FAC into a hollow shell. And what are the diplomats doing? Get out there! Build alliances! Navigate the negotiations! You are soldiers in this war too. Stop the infighting. Stop the suspicion. Unite your allies. Pool your resources. Fight with everything you've got. Your tactics, your wisdom, your very lives. Get up every time you fall. That is how you fight. So what if I try to seize power later? Then stand up to me like you are now. Show some backbone against intimidation. Unite and drive me back! It's that simple. That backbone is exactly why I chose you. Have you already forgotten the courage you just showed?
The recorder stares intently at the woman before him. Is this some sort of manipulative rhetoric? He won't fall for it. He will remember what these militants did when they seized power, even if everyone else forgets. Exploiting the city-state crisis for their own ends. That's what that person did, and she's no different. He can't afford to lower his guard, he must. A raised hand in the silence cuts his thought short.
I, on behalf of Nirvana, will provide supplies for the fight. It will take time, but I'll make it happen. But I have conditions.
With a discreet swallow, the man races through his rehearsed points one last time. Then, steeling himself, he summons the courage to let the words tumble out in a single rushed breath.
These resources go under the FAC's unified management. They've been under long-term supervision. They've never betrayed our trust. And they have transparent protocols. They are the true backbone of this city's defense. That's who we support. If you truly have no intention of seizing power, if you really just want to protect this city-state, then prove it. Work with them.
McClark stares at the Nirvana representative, dumbstruck. Is he a spineless opportunist, or has he simply given up? Do they not realize how disastrous this will be? Having finally managed to get through his carefully rehearsed speech, the Nirvana representative remains oblivious to the shocked stares around him.
You've got to be kidding me. Quinn is donating stockpiled resources to the FAC? Is that actually true? And why would they come to you, of all people? My dear friend, is it not obvious? They've seen my live streams. Everyone's reaching out. Plenty want to donate hypercubes to support our brave soldiers in the FAC. It's done wonders for their reputation in the West District, I tell you. Some are even saying Quinn ought to have a hand in building the new mine. can't be serious. Quinn's president is Irene Campbell, from Fraser's Campbell family. This city would never let her get anywhere near the West District mine. The 9th Agency is already looking into her. Now, when we talk about ties to Fraser, isn't Nirvana in a similar boat? The impression you left during the Great Expo. Not so easily forgotten. Well, that we could explain. Let's not dwell on the past. Focus on the future. Your rivals are already putting on quite the show of allegiance. It's not too late. Like you said, Nirvana's still a step above the Campbells. As long as you're willing to make a move, you won't lose to her.
With that, the speaker handed over a check, a large sum, with an auspicious serial number that happens to be Parfai's favorite sequence of digits.
I don't have the authority to deploy corporate assets, but there are external contractors. I can send you their contacts. Don't mention my name. Naturally, your heroism will be remembered.
I'll keep in mind what you said. In the face of a crisis that threatens our very home, we have much to do. Cooperation with you is necessary. But if during this time, Discord causes trouble, if you try to overstep, I will stand against you immediately.
Excellent. You finally learned to take the first step. So, for our next move.
The heavily guarded door splinters open. Several silhouettes stand framed in the doorway, backlit by the harsh light.
Enough pretty speeches. Show me your battle plans. Prove you can win.
Of course.
Regaining trust always comes at a price. So
Oh my
tell
God.
me, are you ready to let the old foxes slip a collar on you?
That depends what kind of collar you mean.
Oh, chief jump scare. Oh. She watches you, a calculating smile on her lips.
These shackles are tied to the black ring. Accepting them means accepting the contamination, doesn't it?
It also means accepting trust. I'm under the impression you need it to achieve your goals. You walk toward her as you speak, just as you did yesterday when everything that mattered had been said.
You've come. Our partnership ended a long time ago. Took you long enough to come say goodbye.
I'm not here to say goodbye. I'm here to return to the battlefield. You and your troops still need someone who can fight alongside you, don't you? If taking the entire city-state was something you could do alone, you wouldn't have come to me in the first place. You wouldn't have waited. You said you need someone who can fight with you. Does that person have to be a soldier? This is my first war. I was thrown into it. I tried to fight like a soldier because I wanted to protect the people I love. But I failed. That approach didn't work. It only caused more pain for them. Even so, I still want to stay. To remain on the battlefield, but in my own way. After all, war isn't just about hatred and killing. And victory isn't just about crushing the enemy. Don't you agree, General? MK's feed is constantly updating. Once a major internet celebrity, he now commands everyone's attention with every comment he makes about the ongoing chaos. In addition to Quinn and Nirvana's full support, the Dis City Council has received a massive amount of mysterious funding from the Outlands, and through the same channel, they have bought a huge supply of hypercubes. This should have been impossible. Fraser never trusts outsiders on strategic operations. How could this possibly be? Nevertheless, when MK shares the news, people find a new sense of hope. As public tension quickly eases, so does hostility, leading to a significant drop in the disputes, conflicts, and violent incidents that have been troubling the city-state.
Those Outland elite operatives are too organized. They had to have inside help. If we can trace their comms, we might find the source. You said you could fix this, so hurry up. This war with them makes me sick.
Excellent work, Miss Stewart. You've got more talent than I gave you credit for. I'll pay you a visit when this wraps up.
So she was helping Langley? Ah. Okay. Now to answer your question. You asked me what I'd do if I gave it everything I had and still couldn't bring Hela back. No. Hi. Answering this question proves so difficult, yet you refuse to give up. If I really lost her, I could pick up and I'd destroy BR-005. Then BR-003, BR-000, all of them. And every single bastard who creates them, every opportunist who tries to profit from them. Hatred won't heal me. The pain and suffering are half from the mania itself, and half from those vultures who feed on them. From now on, they're my enemy. I don't care about city-states or stances, none of it matters now. From now on, wherever mania rages, that's my battlefield. My enemy is all the suffering it brings. What happened to Hela, what I've been through, I won't let that happen to anyone else. So no matter what it costs me, no matter how many times I fail, even if it takes the rest of my life, I'll keep fighting until I achieve total victory, or until I die. That is my answer. I can't be your soldier, but it seems like we're headed to the same battlefield. If it's acceptance and trust you're looking for, you can find it in me, as your comrade. Right now, I'm fighting to end this Black Ring war. Would you be willing to stand shoulder to shoulder with someone like that? You step up to Augustus, taking the sword from Iron Mask's grasp. You offer it back to its rightful owner. This core's name is already synonymous with pure, unchecked violence. It's a name people fear. If you're going to lead it, I trust you're ready for that weight. Even the sharpest blade needs a scabbard, otherwise it can't be carried. It's the same with sinners and the shackles. I'm ready too. We'll shoulder every risk together and claim victory as one. A smile graces her lips.
You truly are worthy of my attention. So what are we waiting for? Let's move. My blade's getting impatient.
What a pitiful...
Oh boy. No, on the other map again? Okay, it's 8:21. Let me see. The 26th is the last day anything happens. Okay. I think I need a tiny break though. I want to eat something. Oh. Oh yeah, it's main story. Right. Iron Forged. A crime brand. Oh. What? Okay. What is it? What's in the depot? I know there's stuff here. Why is it glowing? Ugh. Oh, is it this one? You can open it, I don't care. Yeah, why? The crime brand? Oh, I didn't... Oh. That's cute. Oh my god, it's still... Why? Is it just because of the arrests? This is annoying.
Oh, are you here to see me, Chief? Feel free to take the time to look at the new
Why is
supplies,
this one?
too.
Crime Run full? Is it? Wait. Why is friendship glowing? The game is trolling. Oh, this is the wrong place. No, it's not crime brands. The game is trolling, I think. Welcome in, Colt. Been doing good.
Oh, are
What
you here
if-
to see me, Chief?
I think the game is
Feel
just
free
trolling.
to take the time to look at the new supplies, too.
So why is friendship also? Like, I know I didn't buy it all yet, but it shouldn't. Okay. Just ignore. Just do not look at it.
I've completed.
Don't perceive it. I think I'm gonna go check for a snack and then continue. I need sustenance. I've been here for 5 hours and it's still going strong. I think I'm still missing like a lot, I think. Oh, okay, let's read this one. Wait, can I not unlock it? Consume 50? I thought it was 30. Okay. Five-minute break. 5 minutes. I'll be back. have returned. Hello, hello. Back to the game. I got snacks, which is 2 slices of toast. Better than nothing. What's this one? General, if we run out of time and truly can't prevent a second nuclear explosion, trust me, we'll defend the city until the very end. Uh-oh.
Come here. Step into my trap.
We've completed our analysis of those things. Their function is very similar to your own ability. Edge has accelerated development. The first batch of operational gear is ready. The operators are in training, and the new tactical framework is almost finalized. The team is composed of volunteers. All of them are elite soldiers. High skill, higher morale. That won't be a problem. Now, it's your turn.
Catherine reviews the plan.
And this is how you plan to stop the second nuke?
We still have you, don't we?
What, with my little spoon-bending party trick?
That trick is how we win.
You expect me to fight a nuclear weapon?
Getting cold feet? I thought you'd outgrown the idea that a nuke is the ultimate power.
Still trying to sweet-talk me? I know a gamble when I see one. But fine. I'll admit it. Your conviction is real this time. You're not hiding anything else, are you? This plan, it's everything from the deduction?
Kevin broke into a smile.
I omitted one detail. The probability of your death. In front of Brock, I can't lie. Anyone can lose their life on the battlefield. But I still need you for this battle.
He extends his right hand, his expression remaining calm. Catherine tilted her head as if contemplating something.
Fight for us, Catherine Augustus Andahar. You were born a warrior. Now become this city's sword. Your enemy isn't the metropoles. It's the war. The fate you've learned to hate. I will give you a weapon powerful enough to break it. And a glorious victory. It will be a battlefield worthy of you.
Catherine nodded, reaching out her right hand to pat Draven.
Of course you will. This is my debut, after all. Don't you dare screw it up.
NF68 10:06 3:30 what? 3:41. Oh my god. 3:45:1. Edge completed the first implementation test of the Reaper series equipment. Detailed tactical models were finalized at 4 AM on the 7th. NF68 10:7 5:12 to 5:30. Command convened. Why is the music so loud? Command convened an operation briefing and distributed mission plans simultaneously. Major Draven obtained agreement from the operations linchpin Catherine Andahar. NF68 10:7 6:39:56. Catherine officially entered the operation sequence. Draven issued authorization documents. Codename R.A. Zareth. Operation Skyfall, aimed at overthrowing the world's most powerful force, was officially launched.
Units 4 and 5 in position. Ready to initiate resonance conduction on your mark.
NF68 10:7 8:17:15. Venom piloted the C-4N fighter aircraft with Catherine aboard. Reaching high altitude, Wind speed was 15 knots. Weather conditions were stable. NF68, 10-7, 9-1942. Reaper prototype wielders 168 completed distributed deployment. Magnetic pole calibration and band synchronization were finalized. Relative deviation was contained within ±1.4%. NF68, 10-7, 9-20-19. The primary magnetic field manipulator, Catherine Augustus Andahar, completed final synchronization with the remaining Reaper wielders. The target warhead was scheduled to enter interference range in 2 minutes. Operation Skyfall entered the active combat phase.
Alright, Catherine, you're up. The Reapers are in position. Now go show them what you've got and bring us a big win. I've got you covered. When we go back, you'll be the youngest general in this city's history.
NF68, 10-7, 9-21-52. Why are they counting seconds in this? It can't be that precise, can it? Aircraft squadrons arrived at the designated combat airspace in waves, forming an encirclement formation. Enemy warhead was confirmed at the maximum range of the magnetic capture zone. NF68, 10-7, 9-22-19. Enemy nuclear warhead entered the early warning response area. Magnetic field resonance was activated at maximum power. The initial trajectory deviation of the nuclear warhead was detected. Her heart racing. She was 14. Oh. The 14-year-old gripped the red crystal flower that bloomed in Venon's hand. She could feel the magnetic fields around her, one after another, converging and interweaving at the center.
1, 2, 3. None of you are getting away.
NF68, 10-7, 9-23-30. Target warhead was controlled to crash into the designated White Sands buffer zone. The original nuclear targets, primary target this city and secondary target Nirvana Port, remained undamaged. NF68, 10-7, 9-29-58. All combat units completed their return. Some repair equipment was damaged. 5 test operators were lost in action. NF68, 10-7, 9-34-35. Catherine Andahar successfully completed her first mission and was confirmed safe and unharmed. Major Draven issued on-site verification. Operation Skyfall and Reaper equipment data were classified under the highest security clearance and the Independence Army archives. Oh boy. It's kind of wild. So she just... like change the course of the nuke. That's pretty powerful. It's very cool of her. Saved a lot of people's lives. Very based. That's gonna hit my units. Is it? Oh, okay. A win is a win. A win is a win. Okay, other map. Okay. Back to here.
Preaching
bottom of the abyss.
I really like the art of the apostles. It looks so cool. Edge 2. She claims she can handle the situation herself, says she'll eliminate BR005 without starting a bigger fight. Stretch. Catching the pet. Thank you. Thank you for the head pet. Ah! Not the double. The double pet. I know you can like connect commands and stuff. Ah! to VTuber Studio. I still haven't figured that out. So I still got the stationary ones. The triple head pet. How you doing? How are you doing? Hope you're good. Hope you're doing well. On a Sunday. I like Sundays because I don't have to worry about anything. The internal conditions of a black ring are highly complex, and our hypercube reserves are not infinite. Resource investment and operational risk for protection would be significant. Been working. Work. A counterpoint is that neutralizing BR005 would cover the hypercube cost and even yield a profit. Even if we ignore the probability of failure, our analysis confirms BR005 is a low-yield variant. Its anomalous readings are solely due to its fusion with the Apostles. A successful operation would not provide a meaningful return on investment. If we don't let her eat it, what's to stop someone else from eating it? Communication pauses briefly. It'd be risky for the underground shepherd to surface. She only emerged for BR002 due to its strength. She has never displayed any interest in a weaker ring like BR001. BR005 is demonstrably weaker than BR001, therefore the possibility is negligible. Huh? That's a thought. Probably gonna order some food. Ooh, what are you gonna order? Regarding this, she also made a point. She says the underground sage moved the inheritance across a huge distance to trigger BR005 and spent much effort guiding it back here. If it wasn't meant as a tribute to the underground shepherd, what was the point? Communication falls silent again for a moment. Oh, and we just got new intel. Looks like the enemy isn't just sitting on their hands after all. That changes the calculus. If any of those scenarios come to pass, we will face complications. I am in favor of revising both our strategy and our position. In fact, our initial judgment may have been compromised. This feels like external manipulation. I will initiate a full investigation after this meeting. Now, let's put the resolution on the table for discussion. Feeling wings? Making me consider... Well, right now here it's way too late to order anything. It's gonna be midnight soon. But... sometimes when people start talking about like ordering food, I'm like, the veggie KFC, no, I shouldn't think about it. No. But maybe. Ordering food is expensive. Selena has finally finished her letter. Before departing, she's going to send it to the Director General of the Luminaris Society, her most trusted mentor. My dear mentor and Director General, I have safely rejoined my unit and now stand ready to enter the battlefield. Thank you for your swift reply. It arrived at the most crucial moment, allowing me to cast aside my foolish doubts and reclaim my true resolve. I was nearly led astray by that brat's poisonous words. You are, of course, absolutely right. How could I have forgotten? The Furorians made their sacrifice willingly and nobly. If she truly had a drop of Furorian blood, if she possessed even a shred of an outlander's consciousness, She would be proud of her mother's choice to defile their sacrifice with such words. I should have realized sooner. The outland blood in her veins has run dry. She is nothing but a Dissity native. A bred raised in Dissity waters, tainted to the core. I should have killed her when I had the chance. After all, you taught us that even children who speak Dissian belong in hell. Now all hesitation is gone. The final battle lies ahead. The wealth they have squeezed from us lies ahead. The world's hypercubes lie ahead. As you have always taught me, this prosperity is rightfully ours. It was always meant to be, and we will seize it with all our might. Only the path we walk can mend this broken world. Only our cause is truly just. We will fight to the very end. We will make the city understand justice will prevail. With a final encrypted message sent through the Mania dark web, Selena gazes across the endless expanse of white sands, a battlefield now scarred with streaks of black and crimson. She takes a deep breath, a wave of pure exhilaration washing over her. Even the indolence of her fellow warrior nearby no longer bothers her in the slightest.
Got anything else to say? Doesn't matter. I'm not lost anymore. My mind is set. Only the final battle remains.
Oh, really? I don't have much to add, honestly. Just congrats, I guess? Good luck with that.
The wind sweeps across the white sands, lifting the Aurum Secretum chain in her hand. Fragments of ash crystal gleam with blinding intensity, fracturing her view of the distant city, a metropolis more prosperous and peaceful than Frasier, into a mosaic of shimmering shards. As the chain sways, it hums with a resonant energy. Within that dazzling power-laden light, she sees it, the city that rightfully belongs to her people. And there she will erect a monument to her triumphs and raise a new future from the dust. At the end of this road, paved in blood and sand, all Farlanders will finally find a safe haven, free from fear. Before departing, she recites the battle hymn one last time, a devout and solemn oath. The phantom of Nysa Satikur is torn asunder and buried by the swirling sands, as if she had corrected that mistake.
Yes. No more doubt. We are righteous. This war is just. Victory will be ours. Sands that buried my home. Hear my words. Blizzards that stole my kin. Gather at my fingertips. Confusion and fear are behind me. I stand here not for revenge, not for the past, but for hope. For the future. Catastrophes that shattered our land forged the path forward for us. Today, we will use them to remake this world.
Dang it. Thought her dialogue would be longer. I took a bite of my toast. In the distance, a blazing red cross ignites upon the colossal's What? Oh my god. In the distance, a blazing red cross ignites upon the colossal apostle's chest. In response, the white sands below begin to flow like a spectral river. The howling wind spirals into a frenzy, and the very ground shudders. As her chant swells, hordes of apostles materialize from the void, their multitudes raising mutilated limbs to form a crushing tide of darkness. On the other side of the defensive fortifications, FAC soldiers are already in position.
Enemy incoming! All units on alert! Prepare to engage!
Okay.
Where are we going for an adventure this time?
Oh, it's more like this again. Oh. Oh, okay. Oops. Not me nuking my own people. Just a slight misjudgment. What the heck? I can't break through. And they just keep spawning. Oh my god. Wait. I may need to change my units. Maybe like this. Hello, Zata. I will health in a bit. I'm struggling. I think this time it's looking better though. How are you, Zata? Are you doing good? Hope you are. Oh. Now that I have a mute button, I can mute when I have to sneeze. Especially now that the mic is like in my face. Maybe that's probably a good thing. Big sneeze. Passing by before sleep. Fair enough. Stayed up till late. Cursed technology. Yeah, I changed the position of the mic so I would literally like just sneeze into the mic. I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, I'll get them with the power of nature. Care will help. Ooh, get healthy before you have to sleep. Wish you were the mic, huh? Why, too bad. Too bad. No sneeze for you.
You want me to come along? Sure. I'd be glad to go with you.
Oh my god, another one like this. I guess I'll just put everyone here. Do they all have to come this way? I'm not sure. Oh, some of them can fly through. Whatever. I believe. Oh, it can break. I didn't think about that. Good night. Good night, Sata. Awesome, we don't sneeze on you. Yeah. Dream. You know, Zata, you don't need to dream of nuts, you can just dream of me instead. Riz 1000. I don't want to think about these stages. Don't worry too much about it. It's kind of weird, champ. I cast bomb. Boom. Oh, maybe didn't know. This was dog shit again. What is even happening? I hate this game. I just put everyone up here then. These stages are weird. I don't know. Boom. Can't even summon. I don't know. Oh, they're breaking through. Is it working this time? Am I cooking? I can't tell. I can't tell. This is all cringe. I fear I might be the one getting cooked here. Uh-oh. Oh no, they got me. Okay, restart again. Do I need to change the units? Where's the enemy info? Immune to magic damage, physical damage. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Just try it again. I'm gonna wait for like oh my god. Ah. Oh, this is wait, let me not do 3 times speed, I guess. What if I just keep summoning tanks? Is it gonna be the solution to all my problems?
think I need to move them back here. Can I get a point? So I can I get 1 energy, please? This 1 is okay. Pretty please? 1 energy? Ah. Got 5 energy again. Okay, this is looking a lot better, I think. Oh my god, you walked into that. You can't blame me. Yeah, come on, I need the other one, the big one, to step into the circle. Circle? Yeah. Why did you... Oh, they have to close, right? Oh no. I'm feeling stupid. Okay. Wait, how do I deploy? Wait a minute. I thought I changed them. Let me out. I guess it didn't change them? Here? Oh.
An elite squad on covert ops. This is standard bureau procedure, I take it?
Okay, let's try again. I'm in Spain. This is even worse. I don't understand anything. I'm too tired for this. Watch me look up a guide. If I put all the spawns like to the left, maybe I can just smack them without sacrificing my own units. I don't even know. Feeling mad stupid. Sometimes it's okay to feel stupid. Oh. Can I just bomb the start, their spawn? Is that a thing? Oh. Ah, okay. Win. Yay. Still feel a little silly, but if it works, it works, I guess. Oh, a garrison again. Okay. Oh, Cynics. I can do that. I have her. Am I blind? I didn't level her skills. Oops. That's fine.
I'll count to 3. Surrender quickly, or I'll get down and beg.
I ate my toast again. That's bad timing. August 21, NF115. 115, whatever. 1235. Farland forces committed a mixed apostle group, led by Orm Secretum warriors into the Rust. August 21, NF115. 2314, Orm Secretum resonance detected. Hostiles exhibit enhanced capabilities, rendering standard issue arms ineffective. August 22, NF115, 1454. Apostle Group breached FAC primary fortifications, advancing rapidly along the Rust contamination zone towards the next defensive line. August 22, NF-115, 15-2, Rust outpost overrun, defensive line collapsed. FAC forces conducted a tactical withdrawal, establishing interim delaying positions. August 22, NF-115, 1633, interim positions Z01 through Z03 destroyed in sequence. Enemy advance reached the mid-sector of the Rust. The same day. Okay.
You won't be able to run away if I find you.
August 22, NF-115, 17-2, interim defensive line at the Rust destroyed. FAC garrison forces retreated to secondary positions. August 22, NF-115, 21-56, Apostle Group advanced on BR-000, final defensive position. The broken front line is the last remaining barrier.
The smell here is suffocating.
August 22, NF-115, 22. Junction of this sea at the Rust. FAC broken front line. Sigillin's brows furrows. Her eyes fixed on the distant city. An unprecedented tide of ashes surges violently across the land, straining the air with the metallic tang of rust and the smell of scorched earth. Yet more unnerving than the calamity ahead is the threat looming behind. From beyond the far end of the broken front line, the illusory moon has not yet risen, but even through the anti-mania barriers, she can hear the sea roaring. The defensive line, built from the rubble of countless collapsed buildings, shudders endlessly as though battered by invisible beasts. When the shallows, reef rocks dissolve into a black, devouring sludge that consumes all it touches. Hordes of apostles push deeper along the Rust, using the river's pollution veil to dash forward. Outposts in the path fight desperately to hold, only to be overrun one by one. Is this the enemy's final assault, driving the apostles from the front while stirring the depths of the sea from behind? A coordinated pincer attack on this city. The thought sends a cold sweat beading along Sigillin's temples.
Should we request reinforcements? I could contact General Augustus and persuade her to provide assistance.
No need. They're on another mission.
But if the apostles breach our defensive line, wouldn't the consequences be severe?
Yes, but that is not going to happen.
Where does this old man get his unshakable confidence? Does he truly not care for the lives of his soldiers? With so many apostles swarming the field, even 10 lives per FAC soldier wouldn't be enough to hold the line. Unable to contain her curiosity any longer, Sigillinda snatches up a telescope to survey the crumbling front. The apostles are gathering in ever-growing numbers, the majority already surging through the contaminated zone in a frenzied charge. Some powerful force is driving them, compelling them forward, while the arms secreting warriors nearby. Her gaze sweeps frantically across the battlefield, but she finds no trace of them. Those warriors' presence is always conspicuous, impossible to miss. She can't have overlooked them, and yet the FAC's defense at the end of the Rust are among their most fortified. Wait, they were preparing for this? They knew the apostles would cross the Rust? These fortifications, they're not just defenses. They were designed to funnel the hostiles right here, to keep them from spilling into the city. But the apostles seem so erratic, so aggressively violent. She can't help but wonder what powerful force is compelling them to push this far. A nearby FSC soldier takes the telescope from her hands and hands her an updated battle briefing.
Look, Aram Secretum, underground sorcery, all of it. It's just human ingenuity. But controlling apostles? Truly controlling them? Never been done. If we could've, we'd have ended the catastrophes years ago. We've been fighting apostles long enough to know their nature. They always have this desire to return to the Sea. Even the thinnest, crack in the walls around BR000 is enough to trigger that instinct. They can't resist it.
A plan like this, it would require detailed technical parameters on the resonance between Aurum Secretum and Apostles. Where did you acquire this intel? And when? The Ring Research Institute hasn't pursued this line of research.
Though the soldier's expression is hidden behind a mask, Siglinda senses an unmistakable air of smugness.
It came from one of our intelligence assets in the Farlands. 1 minute is more than enough for her to get many things done.
She studies the battle briefing, her mind returning to the brief, precious window before the final battle when this city's intelligence network at the Farlands had flickered back to life. In that narrow gap, they had managed to tear a critical pocket of intelligence. As for how they managed to tear an opening into the Mania dark web.
We've got a new lead. A captive brought back from White Sands. Elite class at minimum. Capable of manipulating apostles with Aurum Secretum. During dispersed operations, these types will definitely communicate through the Mania dark web. She's been cautious in custody. No outgoing signals. But compared to Adelaide Campbell, this one's practically gift-wrapped. Keep close surveillance. It's our turn to play their game now. We'll piggyback on their own network. The moment she initiates contact, we trace and decrypt immediately. Even if we only have 1 minute, we must locate our missing agents in the Farlands. After that, they'll finally become useful.
The spy master's gaze was cold and steady on the screen. On the monitor, the outland prisoner fled in a blind panic, utterly unaware she was already tracked. Selena raced through the dim alleyways, finally stumbling to a halt in a secluded corner. She gasped for breath, not from exhaustion, but from the emotional tempest raging within her. The thought of returning to camp with her mind so clouded by doubt was unbearable. She had always been unwavering, a pillar of conviction on the battlefield, never permitting herself the slightest hesitation, but now... Gritting her teeth, she unleashed her ability. Her fingertips traced Aurum Secretum patterns, emitting a specific frequency. The power of Mania answered, transforming into a torrent of raw information that flowed into her mind.
Director, I'm out. I made it. But I had to reach you. I can't just report to camp. Not with this sickness in my thoughts. This war means everything to me. I can't move another step until I know the answer. You're the one I trust the most, and I believe in your integrity. So please, for the sake of everything we're doing, tell me the truth. I need to hear it from you.
As a fragmented transmission left her, the memory crashed over her anew, a fresh wave of turmoil. The girl from the city, the one who'd aimed a gun at her hours ago. What was her name? El something Ra. No, that's wrong. She wasn't from this city. The correct name, the real identity, was Nisa Sadikur of Furor.
My mother.
Maybe Nisa?
She was from Furor. She made a deal with Fraser to come here to this city, to get close to the speaker. She even had me, just to make it look real. She kept that secret her whole life. She never broke her cover. But I know now, even more than she did. I know what you did. Fraser set off a black ring right on top of Furor, her homeland. You wiped out every last one of her people. She gave you everything for a promise, and it was all a lie. You said this war was righteous revenge. You said it was for justice for all Outlanders. She believed you her whole life. So what is that? What is that black ring right in front of us? Tell me! Was she part of the plan too? Was she just another thing to throw away when you were done with Furor? I thought her people were good. My people. I just wanted to help. I just wanted to understand you. But look what you did! I know you betrayed my mother! After what you did, how can you even say words like justice?
Early during her interrogation by the Ninth Agency, Elvira had already voluntarily offered to cooperate. She pledged her full assistance in dismantling the Outland intelligence network, a proposal with conditions. The agents, recognizing her capabilities, readily accepted, and the final results proved highly satisfactory. When she heard Sibylla's story about Führer, a complete plan was formed instantly, built on her observation of the fanatical Aurum Secretum warrior.
She's a lost cause. Her mind's been warped into nothing but vengeance. She won't listen to reason. So to get her to talk, I have to speak the only language she understands. Identity and hatred. So I pretended to be one of her people, to plant that seed of doubt. A self-righteous zealot like her can't stand that. She'll be desperate for validation, for someone to confirm her so-called justice. We just have to see who she'd run to. Their military camp outside the city, or, if we get lucky, if she starts doubting even her own comrades, maybe she'd try to contact someone in Frasier, thousands of miles away.
Hiding in her small room at the bureau to deliver her report, she clutched the little handgun she always carried. Leaning against the headboard, she spoke in a low, steady monotone amidst the dry clicks of the trigger. It was a depth of calculations and cunning astonishing for a mere 17-year-old.
The former speaker, a Frasier spy. What a twisted family to breed such a dangerous talent. You played your hand well, Miss Stewart. Tell me, does this victory taste as sweet as you imagined?
A promising new talent, she noted with a smile to herself, as her hand swiped across the terminal, the encrypted message sent from Frasier decoded at last, revealing the long-absent symbol, the peace stub. Oh, mama. I mean, that's just a silhouette. I need to compose myself. The sentence taken care of. Oh, and I pried some choice Aurum Secretum intel from a little Campbell scholar. Let's see if the FAC's gentleman can actually put it to good use. Clock's ticking. The rats will pick up the scent soon, so I'm going dark. The rest is on you. I'm in no position to double back anyways. This is your turf, your play. And I think we both would rather not see the hit here with that disgusting thing in the sky. Light indicators flicker across the stand table, tracing the path of the remaining apostle swarms. As they flow from BR-005 towards the Rust, then onward to DC, only to be intercepted by the broken front lines. FAC's precise calculations ensure the defensive perimeter allows just enough controlled leakage to maintain a fragile balance. Hypercube consumption continues to climb. The logistics department anxiously diverts resources from every available channel, including Nirvana. Once again, this incomplete force is being tested by fire, caught between impossible demands.
See? Holding this line meant something. We buy that future, and someone else will take the chance and turn the tide.
The soldier says, his eye fixed on the steadily rising monitoring feed. The moment they reach the predetermined threshold, he rushes excitedly to the commander-in-chief to deliver the news.
Commander, civvies are clear. The gloves are off.
Siglin glances towards the FAC's highest commanding officer. The old man remains absorbed in the sand table, yet he's unmistakably aware of her gaze.
Liaison Officer Sigland, you don't actually trust FAC, do you? You're here primarily to gather intelligence. And you needn't worry. I understand. The schism in NF-103 created a rift that hasn't healed. In many ways, that makes your presence here more valuable. I also have messages I'd like to relay through you.
The old commander rises to his feet and makes his way toward the broadcasting station.
Unlike the old Discord, the FAC does not pursue war for its own sake or condone excessive force. We are not skilled at fighting human malice. We operate under constraints, stubbornly clinging to principles some see as weaknesses, unwilling to sacrifice others casually. And because of this, we cannot achieve the grand, sweeping victories others might. What you've witnessed in this war has left you disheartened. You doubt we can still fulfill our duty. Do not make that mistake. Never forget where our real strength lies. We renounced killing because we made a conscious choice for life. We swore to bear its weight, to protect those in our care. That is not a limitation. That is the very source of our strength. And through it, we will become immeasurably strong.
The cacophony of the command center fades into a dull hum, drowned by the thunderous rumbles from the battlefield. The rhythm is a key, unlocking memories long buried. Hearts waver and times change, yet some things must remain constant. Who will be that constant? Adrian Sterling, the Nirvana Port commanding officer of the Independence Army, the second commander-in-chief of the FAC, once more stands before the final line of defense, his voice cutting through the chaos with unwavering command. Oh.
Attention, all FAC stations. The Rust sector of the broken front line will be opened for a precise window of 200 minutes. The enemy has weaponized the resonance between the Dis-Sea and the Apostles. Now, we will turn their own weapon against them. We will give those monsters a taste of the true Dis-Sea. Lure them in. Fight for control. Their Aurum Secretum and their pathetic secondary Black Ring are no match for the power of the Dis-Sea. Our objective is to split their formation, isolate BR-005 completely, and carve a path for our allies. Prepare for simultaneous assaults from inside and outside the broken front line. Holding the line against impossible odds is what we do. They believe a secondary Black Ring lets them command Apostles, disrupt the Dis-Sea, and slaughter our people. Let those reckless warmongers bear witness. Let them see the true face of the mania we've been fighting all these years. Show them what a real catastrophe looks like.
Yes, sir!
As for you...
He turns to Siglind.
Now go contact your general and tell her. FAC will fulfill its mission without fail. Now, it's your turn.
Siglind snaps to attention and delivers the Discord salute to the FAC Commander-in-Chief.
Yes, sir. Consider it done.
I'm a big Siglind fan. He's cool.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Time for another honk shoe stage. unlike the one with the weird units. Those are very not honk shoe. Your request has been submitted to Edge for resolution, and after discussion, they have agreed to grant you this opportunity to proceed. However, we will be implementing more rigorous safety protocols. We must ensure your protection as you are invaluable to this city. But with the third observatorium and your catastrophe weapon combined, isn't that enough? That system was built to disrupt catastrophes. Protecting one person should be well within its capabilities. Based on available data, killing a person is far simpler than protecting one. Warfare often serves as a prime example of that. Now to the plan. Phase 1. You will approach the Black Ring and identify an entry point. I will be unable to provide direct support during close quarters engagement, but I will handle tactical analysis and coordinate FAC and Discorps squadrons to clear the path for you. Their presence should dilute the direct impact of the Black Ring's mania. Phase 2. Penetration. Once you cross the threshold, you will be alone, no support team, and certainly no sinners can follow you inside. However, once you are inside BR-005's mania field, the third observatorium will be able to lock onto the unique signature of your shackles. This will allow us to track your position precisely, offer remote protection, and assist in threat neutralization. The Black Ring possesses depth characteristics similar to the DC. Hazard levels increase exponentially the closer you move toward the epicenter. If you breach the predetermined safety threshold and we assess your risk level as critical, please follow our extraction orders immediately. I expected a flight to the last kind of objective. What? Fight to the last kind of objective. Okay. Your successful entry is the primary objective. The data we will be gathering from your incursion is itself a decisive victory. Having delivered their decision, shore fall. Just in the shore. Just in the shore brain mindset. Having delivered the decision, shore falls silent. Its optical sensors sweep over your head to toe as it performs the last precise calibrations on your anti-mania armor. Good luck, Chief. You step onto Nirvana Port's rooftop pad into the teeth of the storm. The wind lashes your face and the mania within you surges in response. Through the raging veil of sands, you see it. BR-005 and the foremost apostle move toward you from the storm's heart. A mountain of a figure whose head scrapes the bruised sky. Its form pulses with a twisted, chaotic red light. Like a walking calamity, the shackles throb with a painful pull, whispering that your destination has come to you. Your companion is already ahead. She turns back, waiting for you.
I don't want you to suffer, Chief. I don't want you to get dragged into things I don't understand. This fight, it's not even yours. I care more about you being safe than who wins this war. But I really want Hella back, too. She was my first friend. I can't sleep knowing she's trapped in there. So I get it, Chief. I know this must hurt you even more than it hurts me.
Hecate pauses, her teeth catching gently on her lower lip, a gesture you've come to recognize as a struggle for composure. Over the past few years, you have watched the landscape of her emotions broaden, revealing unexpected depths. But just as you school your own features into a mask of stoicism for the political stage, she is now learning the same difficult art of restraint. Or perhaps it is something more. She steps closer, tilting her face up to yours, her eyes holding something silent yet resolute.
In this battle, you're the only one who can break the Black Ring. And you're the only other one who really wants to save her. So please, bring Hella back. I'll be right there with you, no matter what.
I will. You take her hand. Lend me your power. The Discord aircraft tours towards your position. You board together and quickly don protective gear, your hands never parting throughout the process. Between your interlaced palms, dark thorns of light flicker into existence, resonating, stinging, binding you both. This pain is a testament to the unbreakable bond between you and her. Through the contamination corroding your bodies, at the far end of these extending shackles, deep within the black ring now turned into an apostle, Hela is waiting. The three of you have never truly been apart, and soon you will be reunited.
What a pitiful sight.
Oh boy.
I'm here. I'm coming.
The aircraft closes in on the humanoid black ring. Upon reaching the safety threshold for ordinary humans, you mount Nightmare to press onward. The aircraft circles nearby, fending off any corruptors that draw it too close. The air grows thin at this altitude. Wind-whipped sand scrapes against your skin, stinging your face. Under the resonance of the shackles, the proximity to the core of mania weighs heavily on both you and Hecate. The distance between you and the black ring shrinks rapidly. You see contamination twisting and hardening into a dark, impenetrable shell around the monster's form, save for the crimson light slashing diagonally across its chest like a fresh wound.
BR-005 has a physical body now. We'll need to find a way inside. Wait, someone's over there.
You see a tiny figure stand atop the apostle, shouting soundlessly from the edge of that massive glowing cross. Before you can process her presence, a brilliant flash erupts from her body. She launches herself in a violent arc, hurtling directly toward Nightmare.
Chief, watch out!
Oh, it's Cynics. The crystal on her hand flares, resonating with Aurum Secretum and morphing into monstrous claws. In one fluid, predatory motion, she seizes Nightmare mid-leap, using her tail as a grapple to swing onto its back. She's an Aurum Secretum warrior. The added weight is too much. Nightmare shudders violently before plummeting, crashing all of you onto the black ring's shoulder. The impact injures the great beast and sends Hecate sprawling down. You lunge your hand, closing around her arm just in time to anchor her. Your head spins, but your fury burns through the daze. You look up to see the architect of this chaos calmly retracting her claws.
Well, well. You must be the big gray-haired dummy little Hela wouldn't shut up about.
Who are you?
Me? Oh, I'm her friend too. The kind that's here to give her a proper send-off.
Mike smacked again. You. Stay calm. Fury still burns in your veins, but you force it down. Your focus snaps back, sharp and cold, pushing the dizziness aside. Get out of my way, I have no time to waste on you. That red rift behind you, the entrance to the black ring. Let me through, and we'll pretend we never met. Your life will be spared.
Oh, so cold. And here I thought we had something special. I heard you almost took Selena out of the picture. And now you're giving me the cool treatment? Oh, I'm hurt. But you're making my job so difficult. Could you at least try to be a little more, I don't know, impulsive? Give me some anger, some drama. It'd make this whole acting much more convincing.
What? Acting? No time to waste on her charge. She lets out a piercing whistle, hunches her back, and lunges, but someone else intercepts her path.
Your opponent is me.
With a thunderous roar, Nightmare returns. Drives Cynic's back with a devastating blow, carving a deep, ragged gash across her torso.
Well, well. Another one for our little party. Wonderful.
Hecate commands Nightmare to press the attack. A single look from her is all you need. As Nightmare strikes again, you break into a sprint, aiming for the growling red crack ahead. The glowing, oh my god. Now you see clearly a deep, jagged crevice in the monster's chest, the entrance. But how do you reach it? Thought flashes through your mind as you run. Just as panic begins to set in, you see Cynics turn her head. Her eyes lock onto you, and a sinister smile plays on her lips.
And while we're at it... Whoops. Clumsy me.
The tail lashes out like a whip, catching your waist and hurling you skyward.
Chief!
Scream, instinctively releasing your shackles. Empowered by the black ring, the spikes bite deep into the apostle shell, anchoring you fast. By sheer luck, the trajectory was perfect. You're now hanging just within reach of the crimson fissure.
What are you?
Alright, alright. Only one free pass today. You get to stay and play with me. Actually, you remind me of an old friend. Consider it curing my homesickness. Hang in there, precious. You'll want to be on your feet to welcome them back.
Cynic's such a troll. Meanwhile, having secured another victory against an Aurum Secretum outpost, Augustus makes her return to the ruined Nirvana Point, a steadfast stronghold. Below, she watches the Discord aircraft and FAC squads as they circle the Apostles and Black Ring, publicly cooperating but privately competing. The spectacle evokes a profound sense of emotion in her.
Look at that. It's been a long time since we've seen something like this. Urus, doesn't it get your blood pumping?
The Iron-masked man offers no response to her playful question, because a much bigger joke has just appeared before his eyes. Amidst the chaos, Nirvana Port Command receives an unexpected message. A shipment of supplies has appeared mysteriously at the gates of Nirvana Port. It holds crate upon crate of hypercubes and a massive stockpile of tactical Aurum Secretum. But the true mystery lies at the very bottom of the cargo, a single hidden note discovered by the bewildered guards. To the high and mighty at the fortress happened to lighten the load of some Fraser boys. Turns out that money, LV, reputation is no joke. Even the trail supplies are fancier than our Sunday best. We kept the cash, obviously. The rest of this junk is just cluttering up our wagon, so it's all yours. Call it a donation. A generous bounty hunter and associates. Several kilometers into the White Sands, Tuco's sand ship tears across the dunes. The woman clamps a hand on her cowboy hat against the whipping wind and casts a glance at the distant Black Ring. Yes, remind that MBCC chief, payments due after the dust settles. I held up my end. Now you better damn well make sure she gets back safe. Raising her binoculars, Augusta spots you in the distance, a lone figure struggling to keep your footing on the edge of the ominous red glow.
All those troops, all those allies, fighting to help that person win. Makes me want to cut through the chatter and just act. How about a change of strategy? If we stick to the script, they'll take all the credit.
You're not thinking about...
Colossal Apostle Black Ring advances towards the ruin of Nirvana Port, looming in its path. The tide of ashes churning in its wake crashes violently against the fragile steel structures. Or, as if sensing a threat, the giant humanoid figure strikes first. It lunges forward, driving its fist into the ground before the ruined port. Sand cascades away like water down a drain, exposing the foundations and leaving the structure trembling on the verge of collapse. Augusta stands firm at the base of Nirvana Port, facing the Black Ring head-on, unflinching, unmoving.
Perfect position. Let's give them a show. Something to rally the troops. Signal all units. Brace for impact. And try not to fall off.
Understood. Keep it down, will you? This thing's decades old. If we bring it down, the bill would be astronomical.
Then I'll just bill the entire Endohar fortune for it.
An unearthly light glows in her eyes as the rancors placed throughout Nirvana Port awaken at her command. They shudder, growing increasingly agitated as magnetic fields converge, shaking the entire metal bastion to its core. Augustus. Still scanning for weaknesses, in the contamination searching for a way to breach the Black Ring's thick shell, when suddenly the behemoth itself begins to tremble. Oh my god, an animation? Single devastating blow punches through the Apostle Black Ring's armor of contamination. The shockwave surges upward, astonishingly like a new tide of ashes erupting from within. You grip the shackles with all your strength to avoid being thrown off, utterly stunned by the raw power on display. Didn't you tell the council that Nirvana Port was a ghost town and the 8th Division was completely out of gear?
Of course it was a lie. Do you really think my forces would be that weak? It was just an act. Had to light a fire under those cowards on the council, force them to grow a spine. Makes the fight a lot more interesting, don't you think? There! The path is clear. The battlefield ahead is all yours. Now go! Make it a glorious victory!
Go, Chief!
When released, the shackles thrust into the crimson glow at the Black Ring's chest, as if pulled by an invisible force. The moment they pierce its heart, a world-ending shriek from the Apostle rips across the white sands. You are less than a speck of dust before the cataclysm. A torrent of red light erupts from the breach, and you are utterly, instantly consumed. Ah, whatever. They don't need to be placed well.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
These stages are getting more creative. Why is Chief on the right side? It's stuck on Shin. Because Shin doesn't attack. But she also wouldn't die. Oh my god. A deathly silence envelops the camp, so absolute that dust hangs motionless in the air, thickening it into a suffocating shroud. After a long moment, an advisor finally clears a dry, constricted throat, the sound unnaturally loud in the stillness.
The supplies aren't coming. Raiders hit our lines. Fraser's final Arm Secretum convoy was lost. After that, holding the Black Ring was impossible. And Synex just sent word that this city's shepherd keeps breaking through our lines. We couldn't stop her from charging into the Black Ring.
The young Fraser general silently studies the reports before him. The situation has become nearly hopeless. Frontline report. The Apostle Swarm, originally concentrated around BR-005, has been forcibly diverted to the broken frontline by the enemy. To think they would actually dare to open their DC defenses and use a near-suicidal tactic. Are they really so confident in their defensive capabilities? Frontline report. Regardless, the enemy only needed to create a single breach in the frontline to easily attract the Apostle Swarm we had painstakingly gathered using Aurum Secretum. The so-called secondary Black Ring is simply no match for the power of BR-000. In actual combat, all theoretical strategies have proven to be worthless jokes. Forward Command initially assessed that if we could hold out until the FAC was overrun by DC corruptors and the external Apostle Swarm, we might still have a chance to turn the tide. For the enemy's tenacity has exceeded all expectations. For nearly 3 hours, the defensive line hasn't yielded a single step. Moreover, we underestimated those old military forces from the Nirvana Port ruins. The woman took to the battlefield in a massive steel machine capable of engaging BR-005 directly. The situation is spiraling out of control. Headquarters, Forward Command believes we have lost all ability to influence the outcome. The young general closes the communication channel and sighs. To him, these crises might still be reversible with enough effort, but there's one thing he truly dreads.
Any movement on the Undergrounder network? What's the word from the Senate?
They're urging a full withdrawal. Surrender is also acceptable, as long as we completely sever all ties with Fraser.
His voice is barely above a whisper, yet it rings in their ears like thunder.
Even the Führer Black Ring we bled to take. Handed over on a silver platter.
They say there will be other opportunities.
I know what they're really saying. We've been abandoned, right? The Senate wouldn't dare make this call alone. Someone got to them. Either convinced them the war is already lost, or bought them off. Was it the appeasers? Or have the city spies crawled out of the shadows again? I should have purged them all before we deployed.
A heavy silence falls over the tent. Around him, officers and advisors stare at the ground, their hope extinguished like cold ashes. Yet the young general's eyes never leave the stand table. The sand table. He stares intently, not saying a word, until at last his calm voice breaks the silence.
Here's what happens next. I'll adjust our tactics, provide cover for the Aurum Secretum sorcerers, and launch another offensive. If you want to surrender, do it. Just stay out of my way. The Aurum Secretum has strengthened our Black Ring. The Undergrounders' tech still gives us options. If this city's shackles have already breached the Black Ring and become a threat, then I'll use that. I'll turn this into our final opportunity. If the Undergrounders were here, they'd say, this is the first fusion of shackles. Deus Corpus and Mania's will. No one can predict what miracle might emerge.
He rushes back to the sand table, with the Apostles of Ashes diverted and his resources stretched thin. Every second is critical. In the resonance pool, Aurum Secretum particles drift and swirl into ripples, disturbed by the battlefield's chaotic energy, forming a real-time visualization of the shifting Mania field. His eyes remain fixed on the harsh red glow marking the shackles that are steadily advancing toward the heart of their precious Black Ring. At last it happens. That person breaks through all obstacles, piercing into the Black Ring like a blade, yet merging with it like a drop of water returning to the ocean. Just as the weight of the moment settles. I'm no miss, but I could teach you how to play the game, you know. But there's not much to teach. You just, if you get good units, you just kinda get rid of all enemies. How far into the game are you, though? It's just the weight of the moment settles. A piece of long-missed good news reaches him.
Sir, the sorcerers have been delivered to the designated location. Your plan will proceed without fail. For victory, I swear to follow you even unto death.
Just in time. As Gambit activates at the perfect moment, any earlier and the enemy might have detected it. Any later and all would have been lost. The timing is flawless. With this first critical step achieved, he is convinced this is both a trial and a blessing bestowed upon them by God himself. The young general clenches his fist and turns to address the soldiers still holding the line behind him.
The Black Ring belongs to the Far Lands. It hungers for change more than any of us. As long as it stands, so do we. The ring will show us its will. For our city-state. For glory. For our people, no sacrifice is too great. I swore an oath before this campaign. We will achieve victory.
His words are met with the soldiers' fervent oaths, and the distant ground-shaking roar of the Apostle Black Ring, locked in a stalemate with a colossal steel behemoth. Its cry is one of defiant rage, shaking the very earth beneath them. It is a roar they have heard all their lives, echoing across all their ranks, a howl of fury imprisoned by powerful, unforgiving rule.
Come forth. This city's true weapon. This chance was bought with Adelaide's life. I will seize it with mine.
Adelaide's still alive. You don't need to get your panties in a bunch.
What a pitiful son.
Reading hard. I've been reading for nearly 7 hours. Help. But they're all working hard. We're good. Let's get cooking.
Come on!
Let's get hella. Jesus. Whatever that was just screamed into my ear. You burst into the black ring. It's like plunging headlong into a raging river. You are immediately drowning in concentrated mania. The current fights you, pushing back against your very presence. And through the roaring torrent, amid the countless voices of resentment, hatred, obsession, and joy, you hear a familiar one.
You're here. Why are you here?
I'm here for Hela. Give her back to me.
Am I not Hela?
You're not.
Oh. So that's how it is. To you, we're nothing like her. We're just dead and gone. Only she deserves to live.
Don't try that guilt trip on me. Look at what you've done to her, to all those innocent people. You don't even think humans deserve to live, so why should I treat you like one? You're a monster just like the ones you hate. Don't you dare come to me wearing your face. You have nothing in common with the real Hela. It listens, silent and still, then a smile splits its face.
Yes, we do feel it that way. As someone from this city, as a sinner, she has a place to return to. She is not like us. But Hela didn't see it that way. She said we weren't so different. Equally weak. Equally powerless. Just struggling to get by. We all watch the strong defy their fate and charge ahead, while we're left secretly hoping. Turn around, see me, look at me, save me. The weak are all the same.
Its voice softens, like a longing unearthed from forgotten years, tender and aching.
That's what she believed. It's why she brought us all this way, to find you. She thought you could save us.
It fixes its gaze upon you.
But you don't want to.
Closes in on you.
You've become just like the others. No different from the ones who terrified her.
Then countless clones of it materialize, swarming around you.
So, you can no longer take her away.
The shackles seep out, merging with them all, while an eerie laughter rings in your ears. Meanwhile, the mania within you decomposes your very being, melting you down to feed upon your essence. Let go. The blue light flashes. The insurance Shoral promised, though instantly engulfed by the maelstrom. It rips a tiny seam in reality. It's all the opening you need, and you seize it without a second thought. You lunge for the phantom closest to her. You know with every fiber of your being that the Hela who came for you isn't just another of the Black Ring's deceptions. You trust that somewhere within that phantom, buried deep down, Deep in the shadows, her true heart still exists. You believe the real Hela is right here, and you can reach her. You just have to trust your instincts. Hela. The shackles lunge forward, unerringly aimed at the only shadow that weeps. It shatters above you like glass, and with its destruction, a massive fissure tears open the blood-red sky. Then the sky transforms. A waterfall of crimson pours through the rupture, a mighty river roaring down with a singular intent to drag you into the abyss. The observatorium's blue light envelops you, shielding you once more, but its flickering glow is clearly reaching its limit. Urgent warnings scream in your mind. Leave, now. It worked. The other end of the shackles goes taut, snagged on something solid. Obeying your will, they violently yank you upward against the falling torrent. Countless vengeful spirits shriek and rush at your face. Malevolent winds slice at your body like steel blades, yet you clutch the shackles, struggling forward, desperate for a glimpse of the path ahead. Can you even see? Your vision is a smear of blood, yet fragments from the crimson torrent splash onto your cheeks and hands. They vanish instantly, but each one sears your skin like white-hot embers, branding you with their memory.
So thank you, Hela, for giving us hope.
Hela is the best girl in the world, the toughest little mouse. No one can say otherwise.
Thank you. You not only saved my life, but the lives of everyone in Furor as well. I'm truly in your debt.
No matter where they are, rats always find a way to survive. No masters, no chains, just pure, stubborn aliveness. They're free, and I like that about them.
Another phantom emerges ahead, a solitary figure resisting the relentless current. Unlike the others, she stands isolated within the torrent's heart, battered and devoured by its fury, struggling forward in vain, just like you. Is she crying? The image sharpens, and the sight of her lances through your heart. You scream her name, the sound tearing from your throat. Hela! Your left hand reaches forward. Protestus erupts from your palm, and you unleash its full power, violently harnessing the Black Ring's own contamination to blast a path ahead. It tears open another bloody wound. So this is the shackles, this is... What do you want? To devour us? To pass judgment? With all your power and your flawless mobility? Then bring it on. We don't regret a thing, and we're not afraid of your judgment. Seeds we planted will break through the earth. This barren land where we fell will live again. We choose this hell. We sacrifice our future to get here, and this is where we make our stand. The city Fraser, shackles, Corpus. No power, no fate will ever make us kneel. This is what Hela gave us, what you taught us.
Don't do this!
We don't care about your conflicts or your causes. We only have one wish. And say it. Shackles respond with violent agony, as if your very blood vessels have transformed into jagged spikes, ripping through your body to thrust forward. At last, you shatter the wall that stood in your way. The world gives way, and you are hurled into a void, utterly untethered, floating weightlessly through the chaos, until you crash hard onto solid ground. In that moment of shocking clarity, you finally realize the truth. You were never ascending. You have been plummeting downward the entire time, surrounded by the swirling fragments of your own torn flesh and blood. Miraculously, your consciousness holds. A strange silk-like substance settles over you. Gossamer threads light as a cicada's wings. Yet their accumulated weight feels suffocating. They extend from your body, not restraining you, but pointing the way forward like a lifeline into the darkness. With every ounce of strength you have left, you force yourself to stand. Look, I don't know you, I don't understand you, and I can never forgive you. But I know Hela. She fought with everything she had to get to you. She let herself be trapped in a black ring and endured all this without giving up. She must have had a goal. It can't be despair. Hela would never surrender to mania. She had to give another wish, and I know the same is true for all of you. Hela who came to me wasn't just her. It was all of you too. If surrendering to mania and becoming a black ring still wasn't enough, then what is it? What do you want from me by following her all the way here? Tell me. No one answers. The spirits dissolve into the void, abandoning you to the profound depths of the Black Ring, a place of unsettling, unnatural silence. Yet a path remains, gossamer threads stretched taut, pointing toward a solitary light in the immense distance, and within that light's core, a figure waits. You move forward, step by arduous step, and then faintly, at first, you hear a familiar voice.
Was it a dream? You were in my dream again. Hey, you big dummy. While I was away, I had this really long dream. Like, I was on this adventure, but on my way back, I fell into this river. The current was so strong, I couldn't even stand straight. Everyone around me was getting swept away, and I couldn't grab onto any of them. Then I realized I was gone too.
Hela?
I was so scared. I couldn't breathe. All I could do was scream your name, hoping you'd hear me and come.
Hela, wake up. I'm here, Hela, wake up.
Then I actually saw you, and I realized it was just a dream. Even in my dreams, I'm so weak. Can't do anything right. I really tried to change. I gave it everything I had. I just wanted to catch up. Tell me what I should do. To be like you.
What I couldn't do, I know you can. So, this is what you wanted. Trapped in all that mania, crossing all those catastrophes, fighting an endless corruption with nothing but a limited ability to heal herself. Even after merging with a black ring that big, she still fought her way back across thousands of miles. All just to come home to you. That was her only wish. You can do this. Of course you can. Keep going. One more step, then another. That kid never stopped waiting for you. She never lost faith. So for her sake, you must. You can advance no further. You are utterly enveloped, trapped within the layers of suffocating cocoon. You cannot take another step. You cannot see what lies ahead. Your body is broken, your spirit drained. She stands right before your eyes, so close you could almost touch her. Yet an impossible chasm separates you. At the very end, is there anything left to hear?
I take you to the front lines and let you give everything you have to save this person you care for. And you do. You push beyond your limits. You leave nothing on the field, but you still fail. What would you do then?
In the end, just as she said, you really have failed this time. Razor-sharp spikes punch through Hecate's body, violently tearing through Nightmare. She stumbles, her footing lost, and begins to fall.
Whoops. That was a close one, darling. So careless. You'd have taken quite a spill if I hadn't been here to catch you. Gave you a fright.
In a flash, Cynyx's tail whips out, hooking around Hecate's waist and yanking her close. Cynyx opens her mouth to tease, but the words die on her lips. The contamination seeping from this city girl is a torrent, far too much to be explained by a mere fear of falling. Hecate trembles uncontrollably in her grasp as the contamination visibly spreads across her body. Cynyx's senses flare. The scent has fundamentally changed.
No. Ella. Chief. No.
Don't tell me. Damn it.
She turns to flee to safety, but the ground beneath her feet convulses. She is violently hurled into the air. Below the massive metal hammer, the ruined Nirvana port, once driven firmly into the earth, is now being forced upward. Under immense pressure, the black ring apostle begins to rise, its form pulsing and swelling, violet markings spread across its surface like cracks glowing with pent-up energy, charging for a single catastrophic purpose. With a final tectonic heave, it unleashes its power. Selena can barely contain her exhilaration. The strategy worked. The Aurum Secretum sorceress have successfully locked the city shepherd in the Black Ring's depths, severing all external links. Both the shepherd and her shackles are now imprisoned. Now all that remains is for the ring to consume her utterly. They will possess the most powerful Black Ring in history if one, if truly... A searing red light lances through... What? A searing red light lances through her body. The Apostle's black ring, having feasted on the shackles, swells with power exactly as she had envisioned. And with that power it immediately turns and devours her and the nearby Aurum Secretum sorcerers, bringing their acceleration to an abrupt and absolute end. The last loyal Aurum Secretum warrior falls, slain by the very god they labored to create. And in their final moment, she dies laughing, a sound of pure ecstatic contentment, fervently believing in a promised future. Unbelievable. She was right there. The target was in her sights. How did she still manage to fail? Maybe the real miracle is that she made it that deep alone in the first place. BR-005's mania is intensifying. This is an effect we've never seen before. The DC activities are getting stronger too. What the hell is going on? Where is 06? Still too busy to check in? Someone get me a new status from inside the ring. Contact the third observatorium now. 01 is not online yet, so I'll speak in his place. The third observatorium's priority is offense now. We need to find a breach point before 005 is reversed. We've already run 2 projections. We have a rough picture. Enhanced by the underground Aurum Secretum, BR-005 has captured Shepherd 13 and is currently consuming her shackles, attempting to fuse with the Shepherd 13 previously absorbed. Change of plans. The third observatorium is to enter offensive mode immediately. Prepare for engagement in 2,400 seconds. It's regrettable, but a full sanitization is our only option to stop the fusion. What's the FAC's estimated hold time? As long as we have to, but your clock is ticking faster than ours. Then let's leave it to her. Oh my god. What is even going on? That's the situation as it stands. Please assemble your Rancor forces, General Augustus. We'll be counting on you for the battle ahead. What? What? Pending tasks? Fun.
Order received. Ready to begin.
What the actual... The Shawl unit marked 05 is updating the battle situation to the Shattered Blade, the remnants of Discord. The enemy has lured Chief deep into BR-005 and imprisoned her. The ring is saturated with aurum secretum particles, which are being manipulated through the underground sorcery. After enduring prolonged pressure, Chief's strength is depleted. Autonomous breach is no longer possible. It is now clear that planting the aurum secretum and containing Sinnerhella were premedicated actions. The objective is to capture Chief and absorb the shackles. If that fusion completes, the power of BR-005 will become uncontrollable. We must destroy the Black Ring before fusion is final. Your task is to suppress BR-005 and buy time for Edge. We are mobilizing the third observatorium to channel BR-003's energy for strike targeting the inside of BR-005. The shackles are still active, allowing us to track Sinnerhella at the ring center. A precision strike on her location will severely damage the ring and interrupt the fusion process, giving Chief a 67% probability of survival. Briefing complete. BR-003 will be ready in 2,291 seconds. Please begin the operation immediately. They all know the next target is a resident of the city, an innocent, harmless young girl from their own streets. Even the Rancors, perpetually roaring with anger, have fallen silent. One of our own this time, not an enemy, but one of us, again. Can it be me instead? This is an order. If we don't, far more lives will be taken. Has it been decided? Is it final? Do we really have to do this? And there's no choice. For the city, for victory. This is a soldier's sacred duty. This is the price of war. It doesn't matter. We were damned for hell a long time ago. The military doctor of Broken Blade Squad 3 watches, her eyes deadened with a fatigue beyond physical exhaustion. At last, a hollow, bitter laugh escapes her.
I became a doctor to save lives, to keep my comrades alive. But my patients never lived long. In a war, the killers will always outnumber the saviors. The cruel joke is, when I finally got to wield a rancor, learn to kill, I saved more lives than I ever did with my scalpel. I don't regret it, but don't call me a doctor. Not anymore. I have forever lost that right.
The woman who refuses to call herself a doctor gazes across the battlefield. She raises her head, as if to mourn this merciless order by offering the life of the monster before her.
We've been damned for a long time. We're all bound for hell anyway, so let's go together.
Lieutenant's expression is grave, his eyes veiling a deep and helpless resignation. With a heavy sigh, he ultimately chooses obedience. This duty was once sacred to him, but now it feels like a shackle, chaining him to this order and dragging them both into the abyss.
This is an order, and a soldier must obey orders.
He feels beyond relief that Sigalinde isn't here to see it. Then the iron-masked man beside him begins to speak.
I saw no action in the Dis City Independence War. No foreign campaigns either. All I got was this twisted power passed down through generations of rancors and their memories that came with it. A warrior chooses their leader. They become their blade, their shield, until they stand victorious at the end.
Crimson flower blooms on his neck in response. Every ranker in the Shattered Blade calls out, summoning the commander. Lead us, General. We fight for you to victory. We are your faithful reapers, rankers. Now, this loyalty is our only glory. My reapers. A memory surfaces, pulling her back 50 years. No. Let it be quick. Oh, this is not gonna be quick.
We won! We won!
Draven! Did you see that? We won! It's over. Nuclear weapons are obsolete. As long as I'm here, no one will ever dare to launch one. Your troops are free to move. Oh, where's Ven and Squad? They were brilliant. To think those forbidden weapons actually worked. We have to reward them. They deserve a parade.
She looked up to the sky, where Venom and the Reaper Squad were taking off once more, circling high above everyone. Catherine could clearly see that iron-masked man saluting them all. His cockpit looked so beautiful, as if a blood-red flower were blooming within it.
Venom! Hurry up and come back!
The fighter jets departed as the 17 aircraft of the first-generation Reaper Squad formed up and flew toward the morning sun, toward victory, toward the city they had sworn to protect and had indeed defended with their lives. Their 17 long crimson exhaust trails truly resembled 17 blades sliding smoothly back into their sheaths. And just as Catherine thought they were about to disappear from view,
Wielding the Reapers, it costs a piece of your mind. The more you use it, the more it consumes you. To maximize your power, the Reaper Squad had to exhaust the weapon's full potential. They had prepared themselves for a point of no return. But my soldier said he didn't want to be corrupted by the weapon in his hands. He said he wanted victory as a human. And so they shall have it. Let us honor them as the heroes they are.
the blood-red blast dissolves into a plume of smoke and fire, vanishing in the sky. For a fleeting moment, the flame glittered in her eyes, a salute to their triumph, a burning requiem for the fallen heroes.
I found it. This is what I really wanted.
As the mission time draws closer, the rankers and soldiers grow increasingly restless. To battle, we are shattered blades, specters of the past. War is a sin, killing is a sin, and we choose this sin. We have always chosen it. We are beyond forgiveness. So let our sinful slaughter carve a path for those to come. May they be spared our burden of guilt. May they have a right to choose. Hasn't it always been this way? Every ranker howls and wails. Amid the crushing cacophony, Scarface finally breaks, his face contorting as he nearly bursts into tears.
General, can we pick someone else? How does anyone you point me at? I swear! Just not her. She's the one the Minos lady has been breaking her back to save, isn't she? What's her crime? Being a kid from her own city? We've been fighting this whole damn war, and this is what's left? That can't be right! It ain't right! There's gotta be another way! I really can't do this!
While the chaotic mass of soldiers, Augustus takes a single step. The unrest vanishes, quelled by her mere presence. Scarface's plea only deepens the shadow on her face. In one fluid motion, she's upright, driving her blade into the earth with definite force. A metallic crash echoes, and the world seems to bend. All the howling rankers are instantly silenced, their clamors swallowed by her absolute authority. In the face of her will, all chaos is utterly crushed. Though she wields no rancor herself, every bearer of one is her living sword. Now she deliberately draws her blade from the floor and steps forward.
Listen up. All 8th Division Shattered Blade. No. All Discord units. Whatever orders you followed before, whatever loyalties you held, forget them. Cut it all off. Now. On this battlefield, I am your only commander. You will follow my orders and mine alone. In return, I give you victory. Not a hollow one. You will not be asked to compromise your duty. You will not be ordered to make pointless sacrifices. You will have your justice, your honor, and your win. All of it. Now, your only mission is to suppress BR-005. You will not yield a single inch until I return. We must win this war, with not a single blemish on our victory.
By order of General Augustus before departure, the original plan of engagement has been revised. All Broken Blade squads are to abort the direct assault on the Black Ring Apostle via Nirvana Port and evacuate immediately. Logistics personnel will remain to operationalize Nirvana Port as a containment measure, baiting and holding the Black Ring. All main combat units equipped with rankers will disperse into small mobile teams. The new primary objective is to sweep the battlefield and locate any overlooked Aurum Secretum devices. Any discovered device is to be destroyed on site. For subterranean Aurum Secretum installations, units are to confirm coordinates and call for targeted heavy artillery strikes from the rear. General Augustus will infiltrate the Apostle Black Ring alone, with only one objective: bring back everyone the Shattered Blade wants to save alive.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
This is crazy. Also taking forever. It's been 7 hours. I didn't think I would be doing a PTN endurance stream. Attempting to rescue the acting commander encountered massive apostle swarm. Huh.
Go, Christ!
Well, okay, another fight.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Nice. Restricted communication, highest clearance. Are we really at this point and the rules assault still isn't underway? Shepard 13 is a priority, but we cannot let the enemy's Black Ring lock down the shackles. It's only a matter of time before the underground Shepard recovers her. It's already begun. I see. My concern was misplaced. I had suspicions you were deliberately stalling to protect someone. The tech you used to modify me was your own design. You know better than I do whether it has any flaws. But at this rate, the clock is against us. The Aurum Secretum sorcery is active and targeting Shepard 13. Can you run the numbers? If the enemy breaches before the third observatorium completes its mission, we'll be in trouble. Third observatorium. Yes, the Aurum Secretum has inflicted damage on her. However, I do not believe an acceleration of our timeline is necessary. My analysis suggests we now have a larger window of opportunity than previously calculated. Something within the depths of the Black Ring is shielding her.
There. It's all...
Oh my god, this is... The lore is so deep.
Hopefully I'll find some interesting news material.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Within the Apostle Black Ring, the Sea of Mania shivers with a subtle alien disturbance. A foreign force has begun to seep into its depths. Guided by an unseen hand, the Aurum Secretum's resonance center is transferred into the heart of the Black Ring. Invisible waves of energy coalesce, solidifying into threads of shimmering gold. The threads multiply, weaving an intricate and relentless web that begins its slow, methodical sweep across the entire space. A single golden filament grazes Chief's body, drawing a fine line of blood. She doesn't stir. She has retreated too far within to feel anything now. The fine web trembles once more, pausing as if making a final confirmation. Within verification granted, the golden web begins to draw close. It tightens like a fist, the threads pulling closer, denser, deadlier. It will not stop until it has shrunk to the size of a person, and there at its heart, it will excise its target from existence. But at that very moment, something blocks its path.
I had a dream. A long, long dream. There was this river. A wide, deep, rushing river.
She tightens her hold on Chief. Her own body becomes a shield, intercepting the lethal light of the web. She holds firm, but she knows if the opposing force amplifies its power even a fraction, a frail protection will shatter immediately. Perhaps later, once the body has mended, then she is certain she could stop it completely. There's nothing more she can do now. She's just not as strong as Chief.
How am I supposed to fight this? How strong do I have to be to walk against the current? Tell me. You're always pushing forward. Always ahead of me. You never lose. You always figure it out, right? Wake up. This is a joke, right? Stop messing with me and wake up. Tell me you're fine. Look at me. Was it me? Is this because I was just sitting here, pathetically waiting for you to save me? Then forget saving me. Just save yourself. Wake up and get out of here. You hear me? Damn Black Ring. Let me talk to her.
And so Mania grants her wish. Spike after spike, the pitch-black shackles pierce Chief's body, merging with the Black Ring and Hela's own form. Through this newly forged connection floods a profound and intense emotion. Failed. I failed. Why? Where did I go wrong? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Think again. Try one more time. Am I not enough? Who else? Who can do it? Just waiting. Find another way. Can't let go. Must not fail. One more time. Try again. Just one more step. Be stronger. Try harder. Can't you do it? Am I really this weak? Tears shimmering in her eyes as light finally returns to the young girl's once lifeless gaze. In this moment, she understands everything. These are the emotions Hela knows most intimately, the very feelings that reside within her own heart, but
Tell me. Don't talk about yourself like that. I've been watching you all along. You're obviously the strongest person ever.
A ripple disturbs the mania space. Sensing the shift within the girl, the departed souls grow restless. They coalesce from the chaos, swarming from all directions. They wail as they rush toward Hela, pulling at her, pleading with her, desperate to pry the two apart.
I know. I want to go with you all too. But look at her. I know I'm not strong. But even so, I still have things I don't want to lose.
She clutches Chief's hand, her grip tightening until warmth seeps back into her long frozen limbs until she can feel the steady rhythm of a precious heartbeat once more. Just one more time. Don't let go. Even knowing she's out of her depth, she has to try. Let the filth that corrupts you corrupt me instead. Let the thorns that pierce you pierce me in your stead. I will bear your suffering. I will carry your burden. Stupid power of mine, it's useless for anything but patching myself up. But hey, at least it makes me a little stronger. At least I can hold on just a little longer.
I still can't do it. Not on my own. But you're here now. I'll just borrow your strength.
Shackles pierce your body. The shackles piercing your body shudder and respond to her call. You rip free, only to plunge deep into Hela's own flesh. They writhe and burrow into her, a parasitic frenzy spreading, merging and corrupting her very essence. They grow relentlessly until...
Get out of my way. I'm taking her back.
What is this? Huh? Oh! Oh my... Oh! What? What is... How? What? It says automatic, so maybe I don't need to actually do anything. Ella can fly?
Go now. You're home.
Bent by tremendous magnetic forces, even the black ring twists in response. The invisible threads tear asunder, while shards of weathered metal draw together and merge. The contamination within is suppressed, shaped, and bound to the metal, reborn into the perfect instrument of war its master desires. Thus the general who single-handedly charged into the heart of the black ring seizes her glory. With a skyward sweep of her blade, she effortlessly cleaves a rift within the apostle's body before spurring her warhorse onward, leaping toward the next battlefield. He has a horse? she get the horse she wanted?
Now, all units, stand ready! Crush them all!
Charge!
Okay, okay.
Enough with the act. I know you're awake. On your feet. We have work to do. Any longer, and I'll be the one claiming the trophy for taking down that black ring.
The massive apostle disintegrates, born from instability, now unmade by it.
Come.
You struggle to your feet. Before you are the souls that once barred your path, yet now they release their hold without a fight. Has their wish changed? Or did you and their fractured resistance finally come to understand their pain, allowing them to achieve what they desired? What? But I want to see. You can't just... Game, you can't just tease me with like a monster creature and then not show me it completely. What the... That's mean. That's evil. Their voices rise in a chorus, merging with a disintegrating black ring to birth a new twisted form. These whispers, fleeting, ephemeral, were forgotten in death and ignored even as part of the black ring. Only in this final collapse do they at last leave a tangible mark upon the world.
Our wish is coming true.
The newborn creature calls to you, its voice a soft yet desperate plea, as if those souls too are hoping. They hope that you might understand them, as Hela understands you, that you might share their pain as Hela shares yours. This is their final yearning, though their fate is sealed. If others can see their hatred and bear the weight of their pain, that shared burden may become an antidote to their suffering, much like the shackles. Oh! Okay. I take it back. Oh! I take it all back. Is this like Hela possessed by all the you know, by all the voices? Because it kind of looks like her, I guess, in her new form. Oops. The war may not be over yet, but by destroying one of its engines, people have carved a moment of respite from hell, a moment for all to breathe. With the collapse of BR-005, the FAC finally seals the broken frontline in time. Bereft of their guiding will, the surviving apostles fall into disarray. The grueling battle rages for another 3 days before the lingering threat of the Tide of Ashes is finally purged. Meanwhile, having raised the last Aurum Secretum stronghold, the Discord troops race back to the city to reinforce the final push. Perhaps shocked by Augustus's pre-battle intimidation, the normally boisterous rancors have fallen into an unnatural silence. Their quietude is disconcerting, leaving the soldiers feeling oddly hollow, as if a crucial part of their battle spirit has been lost.
Bring the wounded in. I'll handle the treatment.
Yet, after all these years, for the first time, they are left in silence to hear the beating of their own hearts. Cynics prowls the Allied camp, a cheerful whistle on her lips as she drinks in the beautiful disarray.
Well, that was a spectacular failure. Bravo, everyone. And that's my cue to exit stage. It's been a blast, really, but so long, suckers. Maybe I'll pay a visit to little Hela?
I need to do her interrogation as well sometime. When the fire within has burned to ash, one must reflect on the past and thus find the strength to move forward. The ruins are not a forever shelter, and the next storm may already be on the horizon.
And at the final hour, who swoops in to save the day? Nirvana! Those hypercubes were a masterstroke. Flawless logistics. Now that's the mark of a true industry leader. Quinn's inventory? Doesn't even compare. Ha! Consider the past forgotten. I'm going to sing your praises from the rooftops. A personal endorsement from me to the FAC and the West District? They'll see you as the heroes you are. Your theatrics this time were disruptive. You've drawn a spotlight on yourself. Sooner or later, you'll be on their radar. No one will be there to take the next bullet for you. Let them look. I've been on someone's radar anyway. If they're brave enough to take a second shot, I'll make sure the world watches it happen.
He looks up with a carefree grin.
Besides, I'm not alone anymore. See? Even you're offering me advice. Things are looking up already.
Good for him.
We won? For real? Yes! Get the good stuff, we gotta... Oh, hang on, wait. No, I almost forgot. I'm just glad it's over. We can breathe easy. And hey, I ain't celebrating them losing. I know you're from out there, Sibylla. I really hope your people are all right.
I know. Thank you, Gracelyn.
Time and again, the girl's question echoes in her mind.
Sibylla, do you hate this city?
Hate? No, never. In her darkest hour, it was the people of the city who reached out to her. That truth resonates far louder than any propaganda. If there is any hatred to be named, the true question for Sibylla is this. Do you hate Fraser? Hate them for their deception, their incitement, their extortion and exploitation? For murder and inhuman sacrifice, the reasons are endless. In the depth of despair, hatred can reignite a cold heart. It is the most raw, the most primal of fires. If only such fire could truly end suffering, if only it could forge a better future. But hate cannot even bring back the truth behind furor. It cannot build the new path Sibylla must walk. There is no time to dwell on resentment. She must depart, and quickly after all, she refuses to believe she has lost everything.
Oh, but speaking of, what about that girl you met before? Yelena, right? The one from East Side. She's gonna come around again? She's got a friend also called Sable, with roots out your way too, right? That's pretty wild. You should totally hang with her more.
I was actually thinking that myself. I'd like that. When all of this is over and things get better, would you like to visit again? There are quite a few cyborgs living in Syndicate, and Outlanders too. I think you'd like it there.
Thank you. See you next time, then.
There's always a price to pay.
See? This is why we shouldn't judge all Outlanders. I heard we managed to fix the hypercube shortage, and it was all thanks to Quinn. Apparently, President Irene had already arranged the supplies and secured the White Sands routes right before she was detained. Did us a huge solid.
Oh, that's totally true. And get this. The word is she only came here in the first place because her no-good father Campbell was trying to have her killed. She's been done with Fraser for years. This city's her home now. We're the ones who actually took her in.
How merciless you are, sister. You placed your wagers on this city early. Clever. To free yourself from this mire so swiftly. Then, would you be so kind as to retrieve your brother's remains from this foreign land and lay him to rest properly?
He's also talking like he's fucking dead.
But I jest. You surely don't remember having such a brother.
Another one? His laughter dies abruptly, his gaze caught by a poster outside, a photograph of a Fraser commanding officer's aircraft broken and burning. Among the victorious crowds, a voice remarks, "He should have just surrendered. Fraser sold him out anyway. What a waste. So young, and he bought into every single lie."
And here I was, thinking we might celebrate your birthday in this city. So this is the price.
What is he on? There's always truth buried beneath. BR-005 has been neutralized. As agreed, Shepard 13 did not absorb to ensure survival. It's been successfully retrieved by the Ring Research Institute, but it's since lost all activity. For now, it makes an excellent research specimen. BR-003 has returned to concealment to recuperate. This proves the technology is still immature. We should halt force requisitions immediately. If the enemy discovers its weakness, its value as a deterrent is gone. Then our involvement is concluded. Conventional warfare is outside our jurisdiction. It's time to hand specific operations back to the subordinate agencies. This operation has yielded many unexpected outcomes. We'll have our hands full with the ramifications. For that, one point requires clarification. Reports indicate Shepard 13 has expressed an intent to eliminate BR-003. For a subject of high emotional volatility, the statement still represents a genuine position. How should we address this declaration? She actually said that? Then it seems both we and she need to work against the clock. Our monitors indicate the underground Shepard has begun to mobilize since BR-003's exposure. There are always scars left by shadows lasting a lifetime. Gun noises? Oh, Elvira slumps in her room at the bureau, her back against the headboard. The small handgun rests in her limp grip. She pulls the trigger. Click, again, click. The empty mechanical sound hangs in the silent air. Am I back? I am, right? I'm back, I think. Yeah, I'm back. Okay. Hello. Had a cheeky disconnect. Let's see. Review.
She actually believed I was one of them. That we were the same. So pathetic. Who even made them this way? Fraser?
The underground?
I will never forget. The ones who blinded them, used them, and sent them all to die. I will never forgive that.
In this age, suffering endures. Unvanquished malice still spreads among mankind. Thus, war never truly ends, an eternal cycle spinning on. Yet there will always be those who march into battle. One after another, they choose their path, defy their fate, and refuse defeat until their final breath.
So this is what the shackles are like when they're not contaminated. They do feel clean. No more of that sticky, distorted sensation.
Yay.
You've been carrying this level of contamination while running around with me for over a month?
Oops.
I really did underestimate you.
And don't flatter me. I'm not one of your soldiers.
Pity. I really did want you in my unit. But it's true that the battlefield's no place for you. Then, thank you, my ally. You made it back alive. Well done.
I owe it to you. Storming a place like that, you really are Discord's commander. There's nothing you won't fight. No, nothing you can't win. The necessary registration is complete. Though BR-005 has been eliminated, the shadow of war from the far land still lingers. A new chapter of power struggles within the city is already unfolding. And above it all, BR-003 looms. Your battlefields once overlapped with hers, but that season has passed. Perhaps now is the time to part ways. Though in the foreseeable future, like it or not, your paths are destined to cross frequently. After a moment's thought, you forego the formal the city military salute. Instead, you simply extend your hand. Thank you.
Go tell them yourself. We'll be waiting at Nirvana Port.
Your hand clasp, tighten briefly, then release. The commander from bygone days departs with the silenced war drums, leaving you to the future.
You don't get it. It was you who saved the Shattered Blade. Your survival is the greatest redemption those soldiers could have asked for.
Augustus returns to her troops, to her warriors who have been waiting. For 12 years, they were specters, reunited with vacant eyes and blood-stained hands, but today she finally sees it. A glimpse of people. A glimpse of the people they were always meant to be.
You've done well. You didn't harm the innocent, never retreated in the face of powerful enemies, never blindly followed orders you didn't believe in, and protected everyone you swore to defend. You became the blade itself, edge aimed at fate, never yielding. Warriors like you are my most treasured weapons. Every moment you fought with your lives on the line shines with irreplaceable glory. This victory remains pure, untarnished. Now, return to the world of the living. Then decide your own path. On this battlefield, you are still the blades I'm proud to wield.
FAC Scout 0083 status missing in action. Oh, that's what MIA. Last contact August 11. Oh, well, I guess it just rolls through the people who died or did something. Because I didn't click anything. Oh. Daryl Byrne, once known as Gimpy, Mad Dog, Old Man, and Veteran, an elite soldier of Broken Blade Squad 1 who survived countless battles and wars in his lifetime. Oh, they're too fast. Yeah, Banyan Medical College. So the Banyan from the Eternal Nightmare, she made a big enough impact to have like a hospital or college, whatever. BR-005 has finally been taken down, yet no new mine has materialized at its point of origin or its final defeat. This anomaly cannot be explained by the inherent weakness of the Black Ring itself. Giving rise to a new theory, the Apostle Black Ring was immensely powerful at its birth but had drastically weakened by the time it reached the city's borders. Vast amounts of its energy were mysteriously dispersed along its trajectory. This suggests the new BR-005 mine could be concentrated somewhere along this path, or that its power has fractured into numerous smaller deposits scattered far and wide around this suspicion, new conflicts are already brewing. Oh my god, you're also still awake. I think I'm like the end? But I hope this is like actually it, and I'm not getting another chapter where they're just like, oh, everything's so happy now or something. I don't know. Ugh. And my back hurts. My neck hurts. I don't feel so good. Hela, who escaped the Black Ring, has undergone comprehensive examination and treatment. With the full support of all relevant departments, the Black Ring's corrupting influence on her will eventually be entirely purged. Studying? Oh my god. Oh. It's been so many hours. You were here at the start, right? Oh god. Studying for 8 hours while I was reading for 8 hours. However, the profound fusion and corruption between Hela and the Shackles have permanently altered her mania characteristics, granting her an unusual aptitude for achieving deep resonance with others. The core ability remains self-healing and regeneration. Exceptional combat prowess, however, appears to be fueled by a residual will of the Black Ring, a silent, watchful presence that now guards her. Damn, did you study well? You know, did it go well? Did you learn something? I originally wanted to shower today after stream, but I think it's gonna be showering tomorrow morning.
I'm home. Nothing can stop us now.
Oh. There's more. Certainly a study session. Uh-oh. What did I say? Oh, I said originally wanted to shower after stream, but now that I spent a bajillion hours trying to get through the story, I will have to shower tomorrow morning. Oh, this really is like an epilogue. Okay, fine.
3, 2, 1! The Zephyr taking off!
Night shower. A night shower with you? Whoa. Okay, come on, come over. No, I mean, maybe I could, but the thing is, I don't. You're tired, me too. I don't like blow drying my hair because it gets frizzy. And I don't think I'm gonna be awake enough to, like, awake long enough for it to just dry naturally. So I need to do it tomorrow morning. Need blow drying. I get really weird hair when I blow dry. It's not nice. Hope you have a good shower though. Yeah, 8 hours accidental endurance stream. And it's just PTN. December 26, NF 72, nude city. Oh. Streamer. No, man. I get like a bird's nest. Super frizzy. I don't like it.
Today, I stand before you as the second commander of the Dis City Independence Army. And as your new speaker of the City Council.
Peak to nowhere.
This position wasn't given to me by the Metropoles. It wasn't bought for us by corporate interests.
Peak to nowhere.
It was earned by the will of every Dis citizen who cast a vote. It is your trust
I can't wait to sleep. And I can sleep in tomorrow. Well, I can sleep in until I need to shower, and then I need to give myself like at least an hour to let my hair dry.
It means the Metropole's chains are broken.
Do dailies while I wait for my hair.
Predators are still at our gates, but we have taken back our dignity. We have taken back our freedom, and we will never give them up again. The days of being exploited, subdued, and oppressed are over. As of today, this city-state is ours. From this day forward, the fate of this city will be decided by this citizens alone. We stand here because countless heroes gave everything to get us to this starting line. We will honor their sacrifice, and we will carry their legacy forward.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Because this is without part 1. I think part 1 also took me like 3 to 4 hours. Like this was long. Like long. Oh, ad. Oh no. Not the ads. Oh, okay, already back from ads. Very quick ad. Yeah, 8 hours. Jesus. But today was 8 hours. Last time, I think it was 3 to 4. I don't remember. I'd have to check the VOD.
Let the challenges come. From catastrophe or from man.
Jeez Louise.
We will meet them. We will build. We will protect. We will expand. Our city
Part 1
has
was
risen. And it belongs to its people.
Really?
Its greatest strength.
A long stream, yeah.
I hereby declare, this city is
Okay,
independent.
let me see. My last live was 3 hours long. No. Okay. And I did like gambling and other stuff, so it was 3 hours. Whew. That's probably still like 10 hours of story. Jesus. Good thing I didn't have the game in Chinese, because then I would have waited for them to read it and then I would have read it, and then it would have taken like at least 5+ hours more, you know. December 27, NF74, Dissidy Cemetery, Memorial Day of the Satellite Town Strategy Victory.
In order to preserve a core strategic military asset and prevent further damage from the escalating mania contamination within the subject's body,
The story was really good.
Discord has decreed, with
Augustus has
technical
grown on
support
me.
from Edge, that Sinner Catherine Augustus Andohar will be placed in cryostasis, effective.
Min-maxing story. Sometimes you just have to.
Huh? The hell
Yeah,
is
you
this?
could read it, or you could watch my VODs and have me read it for you. She lashed out with a kick aimed at Draven, Discord's commander and first elected speaker, but with the practiced ease of years, he sidestepped the blow.
You're a vital asset that needs protecting. I have no intention of watching this city's youngest general turn into a monster, and being the one who has to put you down.
But it's gonna be faster probably if you read it yourself.
The war is almost over. Your
You
skills
can put
are no
my
longer
VOD on
required.
2x speed.
Say your goodbyes properly, then go to sleep. You'd hate peacetime anyway.
Huh. If you lot had done your jobs and developed a mania treatment sooner, I wouldn't be the one headed for the freezer.
The scientists at Edge have done everything they can. 01 nearly worked himself to death developing this cryo process to
2x
save
speed
you.
while reading along.
A little
Yeah.
gratitude wouldn't hurt. We'll wake you when it's time. Or should I set an alarm? When would you like me to pencil you in?
This guy needs to be like 70 or something. They knew each other when she was like 11. And now she's like 40 or something, I think. Okay, maybe he's not 70, but maybe he's like 60.
If I said soon, that'd be like wishing for another war.
Augustus is
Lieutenant would
old
never
as
let me
well.
live it down.
I should calculate it. I don't remember what year we are in right now. I think she has to be 50 or something. Because I think in NF 60 something? 64? She's like 11? So let's say around, I'm gonna say at 60, she's 20 right now. Yeah, you're lying. She is not 20. That's funny. She is not 20. Not to burst your bubble. Because we're
And
in
wake me when
NF
you've all
112
retired,
already or
lived your
something.
lives and are about to kick the bucket. I'll give you a proper send-off.
Oh.
Make sure your funerals are
'Cause it's
spectacular.
a flashback. Yeah, I was wondering, like, is this guy still alive? I was like, what time are we? I'm just,
You're the great
I'm zoned
heroes
out
of the
at this
city.
point.
You can't just fade away quietly.
Who knows? Maybe I'm hoping for a day when the world changes completely. A day with no more war, no need for your kind of power at all. When that day comes,
It's like 2
I'll
a.m.
wake
I'm
you
tired.
just to say it. Soldiers like you are obsolete. Time to be a good girl and go get an education.
In current time, she's 61. Oh, that's why she looks so good. I get it.
What a dream. You better deliver on that, Mr.
That's what they meant
Speaker
by
of the City
freezer.
Council.
Oh my god. She almost scoffed. Why did the old geezer look so reluctant to let her go? It wasn't as if he'd be alone. He had Victor and Adrian. Edge still had O1 to cure his baldness. What? The baldness getting cured? She was the one who would be lying alone for ages. She was the one who should be worried about loneliness. Time was almost up. She took one last look at the city. This was never the city-state that had earned her loyalty, yet for years it had been her battlefield, the place where she had found her most treasured blades. She turned around and faced the warriors who had fought beside her across countless battlefields. In every resolute face, she saw the same defiant pride. They were the sharpest blades, forged by their own will, living on their own terms. Catherine slowly drew a sword and placed it in their steady hands. Then she took a medal that belonged to the 8th Division of this corps, and General's insignia that Draven awarded her with a manner almost that of an adult placating a child. Oh.
Take care of my troops. They're my pride.
You have my word.
Then he
Well
fucking
then,
dies.
goodbye. I'll be waiting for the day I wake up.
I'll be waiting for that day too.
I actually wonder if this guy is alive. Do we get to know? Sealed Chronicles ready to unlock. Alright. Bum. 2 of them. Okay. You're attempting to access highly sensitive historical records. File number Edge 07A regarding intercity wars, forbidden weapons, and the first disasters. During an underground sage ritual, the Rancor rune was finally created by absorbing the inexhaustible bloodlust and malice from the battlefields, but the ritual was interrupted, causing the Rancor rune to escape the underground control. It became a treasured relic passed down through generations of discord. Yes, go shower. Should be Iron Mask. I'll only get a confirmation on her integration. I see. I wonder though, he would have to be kind of old, no? But I could see it. Oh, okay. Unlock, please. You're attempting to access highly... Yes, okay. File number Edge 10-5. Regarding intercity wars, forbidden weapons, and the first disasters, no authorization to access bottom-level archives. Information on General Catherine Augustus under her has been restricted. What? How dare they restrict my access? Shh. Okay, that's just like reviewing everything. I don't want to read all that. I'm not strong enough. Not at this hour. Yippee! I got all the rewards now. Oh, the challenges. That's not story. I can do that on my own. I don't need to do that right now, I'd say. Also, I'm not doing interrogations right now because it's too late. Maybe I'll do a separate
Off we
stream
go to an adventure in this city.
for interrogations if I have a lot of time. We're gonna get... Wait, do we get Augustus already? Or do we have to wait until like 10 years after the event? Oh, this boss. I like this boss design. No specific reason. So what about this one? When do I... How do you get these? It's not here. Don't lie to me. The game is lying again. Cringe. Where's some... ongoing? Oh yeah, we got Cynic's interrogation in this. True. Ah, we're getting Cynics and Sigland. We don't get Augustus yet. Ah, I understand. I'm quite interested in Sigland. She's very cute. I like her. I want to know more about her. I feel pooped. I don't have anything against, that's not what I want. Get me out of here. Was it someone's birthday? Oh, Oak, but I have Oak on max. But you can leave. I want. Let's put you back. But the lore is loring. You know, my favorite part was hands down just Banyan getting mentioned. I'm just like, oh, Banyan mentioned. Eternal Nightmare. No way. Why is this taunting me as well? Oh, wow. Nirvana Port as background. Ooh. Oh, yeah. I feel woozy.
I've completed.
I do think I'm gonna do a stream for the interrogations eventually. Because I would read them either way. It doesn't matter if I read them on my own or on stream. And I like the tradition of streaming the big events, like the anniversaries. I don't have enough time to stream all of them, Sag. Tomorrow I can gamble again. Yes. Yes. So we get 5 more polls. And the rest is whatever. Wait, let me look at the memento again.
Oh!
I already
Are you
bought
here
the
to
one I
see
like the most,
Michi?
but
Feel free to take the time to look at the new supplies, too.
here. That's main story stuff as well. The game has come so far. It's a pretty cool. I do really like the art in this, but I'm not obsessed with Catherine, so I'm not too mad about skipping. This one was pretty cool. I like that they let us download them now. Yeah, so cool. This one's also sick. Wow. Shattered Blade 13. Oh yeah. That one's clean. I like it. I like it. Shattered Blade 14. Wait, are all the Augustus ones just called Shattered Blade and then a number? Shattered Blade. Oh, oh no, it's all of them because that's the event. Right. Right. What is these? What are these then? Italian Square. Oh. The story chapter. That's so cool. Especially they're so high quality. I guess you can only download them if you actually got the memento. If you didn't get it, then womp womp. Oh yeah, this one. I had to get that one. Absolute unit of an illustration. My goodness. Goodness gracious. Actually, I mean, where does it download it to? Yeah, okay, the emulator is like, no, actually, you didn't allow us to download anything. That's fair. Okay, I kind of want to get this one, because it's very cool. Yes. And that one? Yeah, this one's cool. It's okay, I will pay the hypercubes. Actually, where's the... I don't need them. I don't need them. I need to pull for Catherine again. I can't spend my cubes all willy-nilly. Oh my god. What am I? Where am I? Exchange? Surveillance. Wait. No. No. Rest. I already got them from this one. Okay. It's fine. Okay, I feel exhausted. It's been 8 hours. And I actually did finish the event. Yay! Now time to go sleep. Time to go pass out. I'm tired. My brain is giving up, I can feel it. Yeah. My brain is very much giving up. Alright, thank you for joining. Great event. I mean, it's technically main story, but it's great main story event. I enjoyed this. And pretty cool that Hela got like a big upgrade. I wonder if they're gonna do that, like something similar to Hecate, giving her an upgrade like that. But who knows? I don't think they're gonna do the same trope again, I guess, where they just merge her into a ring. But that's for the devs to decide and not for me. So yeah, I'm gonna go sleep now. It's late. And I need to rest. But yeah, thank you. I will be going. And goodbye. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Bye.